Hey guys, it's me, Kalinga, and it's time for the bonus round. How many 20s can you roll in 60 seconds in chat? Go! Keep going. Doing great. You'll receive 10 experience for every natural 20 rolled. Keep going. Five seconds. Great job, guys. Now it's time for the show.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Good evening and welcome to Audio Dungeon. I'm your host, Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew, Dan Isgro, Tom Kokoza, Vinny Pro, and Damian Scro. Thank you to our sponsors and partners, Fantasy Network, Dungeon TV, Phoenix Studios, Norse Foundry, Dungeons & Dragons Memes, My D&D, and Nerd Asteroid. Thank you to our staff, Nick Simone, Steve Keeley, Percival Fairweather, Todd Heedy, Lee House, Liam Lynch, and Richie Holzhauer. Guys, today is Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which means that we are playing Tabletop, and it is the Celestial War, The Iron Kingdom, Season 2, Episode 2, That's So King Raven. That is the name of today's episode. It happened. It happened. So if you've been wondering what's going on, right now, these fine people in a tabletop universe in the world of Andaria are venturing into the evil crystal of Dragano, into his consciousness, his ego, and in his realm. They are trying to go from the outer parts of the realm into the inner parts of the realm, and their first mission is to destroy all the fear of all the souls that are still living in this kind of limbo state and don't realize that they need to just escape and they need to have hope again. So they need to convince them of that. And the problem is they ran into a city that is ruled by one of their old nemesis. I might want to say that, as I said before, they're the Joker to their Batman. It was brought up last night on the Patreon talk as well, and that's exactly what it kind of is. And now he's the king of all these people, keeping them safe, so they like him. And they don't really know you guys. Well, maybe some of them do because you were heroes, but you're still in a weird predicament. How are you going to get these people out of this realm where it's like, it's the okay badness they know to the hopeful question mark that you're going to offer them. You need to figure this out. It's going to be difficult, and you're going to do it without Brooke. So it's going to be rough. Before we get started right now, we have a talk about our Gleam contest, which I'm going to bring over to Vinny Pro to tell you more.
Hey guys, so we're doing a Gleam giveaway for the holiday season, and we're giving away a set from Norse Foundry, our sponsor. It is a black obsidian raised holographic die set. And a tray of folding. Todd, if you got that picture, if you could bring it up there.
I love this set.
So yeah.
Wow.
Yes, they sparkle beautifully.
If we send it to you and it's not this set and it's another one, I might have taken it.
So yes, our sponsors, Norse Foundry, is giving away the Gleam giveaway this time around. And if you haven't joined, join on in.
Yeah.
Nice Christmas gift. Nice little
It
Christmas
definitely
gift, huh?
makes
man.
a good Christmas gift. Yes,
Absolutely.
But I'm the greedy kind of person, so if I win that, I ain't leaving my dice box.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You're going to win.
Yeah, well, maybe I will. Maybe I will.
I don't think you are. I think, one of our audience members is
Should
gonna
I?
win.
Yes, fine,
That's what I think.
fine. I'll give it away.
Should, I,
our
should,
awesome
I promise,
viewers.
should I promise not to touch the dice?
No, I
before
have
this
them.
is
Yes,
done?
we've already
If-
made
yes,
sure
for
that you're not
for
gonna be
anyone that's
touching
worried
them.
about this, I have them at my place, away from Dan, so
Right.
they will not get cursed.
I have to say, I'm a little nervous sitting next to Dan again. Like, what's gonna happen to my dice?
Yeah,
No.
we don't know how far the aura of Dan goes, so it's
please.
anything could happen. Hello to Richard Wild, Tim Shanks, everybody. Welcome
Yeah.
to stream. So glad to see everybody here right now.
Hello.
Joshua, what's going on? Douglas Kramer. Douglas was contacting me about some fan fiction that he wrote. That seems pretty cool. So that's
Whoa,
awesome.
awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm excited to read it. So Justin Blunt, what's going on? Welcome to stream. Oni, welcome to stream. Andrew, Derek, Charles, Brian, Lauren, Todd, what's going on?
All right.
A lot of faces in here coming in. Welcome, guys. Guys, if you haven't done so already, please like this video and please share it out with any friends or groups. It helps them in the adventure to come because they get rerolls and enhancements because of your likes and shares. We do that every week, and we thank you for doing it. Thank you to donations in advance. We appreciate when you donate. If you want to join Patreon, you can get much more involved with the show at patreon.com/audiodungeon. Without further ado, let's get into our first game today. We're going to warm it up with a game that we like to call Riddles in the Dark.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Riddles in the Dark. I'm Tom Kokoza, your host. If this is the first time you're watching or you haven't watched in a while, a quick recap of the rules before we start to play. In a little bit, I'm going to read a short story with a fantasy and mystery element to it. That story is going to have a question at the end. That question is the titled riddle. You are going to answer the question. You're going to solve the riddle along with the players here in the room. Now, how you're going to do that is by asking me yes or no questions, which I'll answer honestly to help you find out facts about the riddle. Players in the room are going to ask me those questions directly. You will type those questions into chat. Tony will read them. We'll have 10 minutes to solve tonight's riddle, which is called the worst. All right.
Say that again.
The worst type of ending. Rodell unrolled the map. Outside, the snow fell. He turned to his companions. I've mapped out the town in detail. Everyone, meet here. This is where we will strike. Mark the buildings, lest you get lost in the storm. The next night, they were back in the same room, looking at a different spot on the map. The riddle. What was Rodell's plan?
As you guys know at home, you can ask yes or no questions only. If you're the first person for Tom to say yes and no, and you have a character in the universe, you get 25 experience points. And feel free to ask anything. There's no dumb questions, and there's probably no brilliant questions either. So just, give us your best.
All right. I'm going to ask, were they planning on excavating or digging up something?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were getting it for sure. I thought
Like-
his
like-
face was
oh,
his
the- oh, the
face
maybe?
his face
Oh,
was
the
screwing
yes
up.
and no?
He was like yes and no, and
that
I was
a
like,
thought.
oh, here we go.
He was thinking about it, but not for that long.
Andrew wants to know, was his plan to go in a circle?
No.
Derek wants to know, was the plan a crime?
No.
Was his plan to eradicate some type of evil?
No.
Was his plan evil?
No.
Was his plan neutral?
Were they searching for something that someone else had put there?
Yes.
Okay.
Or was he searching for a physical object?
Oh, wow.
He's thinking way too long here.
Yeah.
I'm going to how to answer this question.
Here it comes.
No. They were not.
No.
They were not searching for a physical object.
Was the plan to break into somewhere, Richard?
No.
Joshua, did they attack Baldur's Gate?
No.
Douglas, did one discovery lead to another?
That's a good question. I like it.
No.
Deluxe, was his plan to liberate an object or person?
Yes.
Andrew, was he a treasure hunter?
No.
That's it.
Were they looking for a person?
Were they looking for a person? No.
Was he a first lieutenant from Tim?
No.
Were they looking for a body?
No. They were not looking for a body.
Okay.
Was his plan to recover the Holy Grail?
No. It was not.
Joshua.
Was it Richard who had a question?
Richard asked, was the plan to break in somewhere?
I can't remember. There was a question there I wanted to clarify. But
Was it the one about the item or a person?
Yeah, it's like an item or a person.
Was his plan to liberate an object or a person from Derek?
And
He
was yes.
said yes.
Yes.
Was the plan to liberate a person,
Yes.
a prisoner?
Yes.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Okay.
So they were digging someplace to liberate a prisoner.
Yeah.
Andrew wants to know, is the snow important?
I will say this. I do not put things in the text of the riddle that are unimportant.
I totally
I know
missed.
why,
I totally
too.
missed the snow part.
Because
They unrolled the
that
map in
makes
the
it
snow.
harder to dig.
Yeah, and I also there's two mentions of the snow in the riddle. One is that the snow's falling while they're planting, and two, he says mark where the buildings are because your footprints can get lost in the snow.
Does it also
Huh.
cover up their digging?
It would cover up their digging, yeah.
Are they digging a tunnel?
Yeah.
So is it like a full force blizzard that's going on?
When?
Good question.
Well,
He mentioned it because he mentioned snow 2 times.
I know.
So was it
I know.
the
Is
first
it?
time or the other time?
Let's say during the planned escape.
What?
What?
He's following up on his
So
question.
yeah, no, So, so is there a full force blizzard when presumably they meet at the place and that they say they're going to meet?
Yeah, when they're executing the plan.
No.
No.
Was the plan to liberate themselves?
Yes.
That's from Derek. Andrew, were they using the snow as cover?
No.
So they're just trying to dig themselves out of their houses?
No.
I figured it was like the blizzard of 2010 where like everybody was buried inside for like a week.
Tim wants to know, are they looking for an escape hatch?
Yeah.
Kyle, are they liberating themselves?
Yes.
Okay. Richard, are they trying to escape from somewhere?
Yes.
Yes. Douglas, is there something or someone being smothered by the snow?
Unknown.
I thought you had a yes and no coming.
So you said that they had to mark the buildings, right? That was part of the riddle. They had to mark the buildings.
He said, I want to reread so that you have it. I've mapped out the town in detail. Everyone meet here. This is where we will strike. Mark the buildings lest you get lost in the storm.
This is where we will strike. So do they plan on attacking something or someone at some point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they using the snow as cover?
No.
So are they in prison?
Yeah, that was.
Are they in prison? No.
Andrew wants to know, was the town hostile to them?
No.
Do they live in the town?
Yes.
They're going to try to save the town.
Yeah.
Is there some type of aid that's trying to get into the town?
No.
From Douglas, are they drow?
Irrelevant.
Do they need to get back underground or just get underground?
No.
What the hell?
Are they just trying to save other people that are buried in?
No.
Are they trapped in the town because of the snow?
Oh boy.
No. I'm going to say no.
That was a big pause.
Mm-hmm.
Are they trapped in the town because of the town leadership, or by the town
No.
leadership? No.
From Richard, are they going to attack the mayor's building?
No.
Are they trapped in the town
Yes.
by someone?
No.
By something?
Yeah.
Joshua says, this is like the blizzard of 96.
It is-
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
There are similarities.
Douglas, are they on a mountaintop?
No.
Emily, sorry. Are they frozen?
No.
I always say your name wrong, sorry. Derek, is a snowfall magic in nature?
Yes. And no.
Oh, there's the winner.
All right. So.
You got it. So you don't have a key to the character, but we'll give it to the highest person. Everybody roll with D20. Highest person gets experience points, including Tom.
13.
12.
16.
18.
Oh.
You get it. And continue.
Okay. So was there a natural snowstorm that was magically enhanced to be worse?
No.
Nick,
Sorry. Go ahead.
Nick Lurkins wants to know if there's a white dragon involved.
No.
Nice.
So did it snow? it stopped snowing, and then they used magic to make it snow again.
No.
Is there something outside of the town that is keeping them in?
Yes.
Is something keeping them in the town via magical means?
No.
Is it a creature?
No.
Are they trapped in a snow globe?
Yes.
Hey!
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
There you go. That's it.
Nice.
Crazy.
Wow.
Very good.
Nice job, Vin.
Is that because it's snowing today here?
Yeah. I deleted my entire riddle, and I wrote this in the parking lot. I had a wholly different one, and I was like, nah. I was like, I want to do a holiday one. I felt like I was coming in, and I was snowing. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do a snow globe one. Yeah, and the worst kind of ending. That was a Saint Elsewhere reference. So, congratulations, you guys got this one. It's an
We did
A+.
it.
Yeah, what they were attacking was they were trying to find a weak part of the globe. So each night they would go and they would find a different spot, and they would keep digging. Where they were digging was digging under the snow to get at the glass of the globe.
Underneath the snow.
A part of it reminded me of one of the very first Pixar animations, like that one of the shorts that they did. It's a snow globe, right? And the snowman is trapped in the snow globe, and he's trying to get to other tchotchkes that are on the shelf.
Tchotchkes.
Yeah.
All right. So,
A word I've never had to say in my life. Besides now.
no. All right. So I'm very disappointed because you guys got that right. So that, of course, means next week will have to be harder. I hope you all enjoyed this week's Riddles in the Dark. Without further delay, let us play whatever show we play here on Audio Dungeon. I forgot. Iron Kingdom.
Celestial War, Arcane City, Iron Kingdom. They're all the same.
One of those things.
Roll and Rumble. I don't know.
One epic long story.
I don't know.
For everyone that's not done so, please like and share this out. Also, give us some emojis. We want to know how you feel, and we appreciate the interaction. Guys, if they reach 30 and 30 likes and 30 shares, they will get to use rerolls and enhancements on the sheet. Otherwise, those rerolls will just get dusty in an old corner and not touched. And that'll be a shame when they die.
Yeah.
So if you care about these people, then do it. If you don't, then enjoy and just watch them die. Today's episode is Season 2, Episode 2 of Iron Kingdom. And if you've been following, it's been a bumpy road. And now they are in Dragano's realm. And they've just learned that they are in a city. And Raven is the king. So Season 2, Episode 2, it is called That's So Raven. But That's So King Raven in this case. Without further ado, let's play Iron Kingdom.
In the world of Andaria, heroes are born and will come together to save everyone.
Good evening and welcome to Iron Kingdom. I'm your host, Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew, and today's episode is Season 2, Episode 2, That's So King Raven. Last week, our adventurers found themselves in the realm of Dragano, and they're on the outskirts where fear is most prevalent. They've been going around trying to help out any lost souls that are trapped in the realm. When they went to their third location and final location of this area, which would eventually allow them to move deeper within to Dragano's lair, they found out that they found an area that was apparently ruled by Raven. So what's going on? We're going to find out hopefully more today. They were missing Hogar last time, and now we're going to see what happened to Hogar when he came into the crystal.
Yeah, it's like this seat is very disorienting.
That's why Rob's been crazy.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Well, it's I don't know what it is. Like maybe that I can see some of the controls back here. Maybe that's throwing me off, and now I'm back on this side of the table. But it's I don't know.
Yeah, wasn't that your original seat?
No, I was in the middle,
In the middle.
Yeah.
but now I have the Rob
Last
seat
week,
today.
last week, Brooke didn't like it at all because I kept going to her first because I go left to right.
Yeah.
And she's like, I have so much more respect for Rob, and I don't like this seat.
Do I have a responsibility to keep an eye on your rolls now?
That's something imposed by Rob, is because Rob is nervous Nelly, and curious.
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
Dude, no, don't do it, man.
I
Don't
did
do
it.
it.
I
It's
did
a
it
step- it's a
last
step
week.
down the
so
path.
I do roll over here though.
I have what we did last week and any re-rolls.
Oh,
that we had.
re-rolls.
Yeah.
Okay,
from
thank you.
last week, so.
Yes. So yeah, you don't need to. I don't even roll that side anymore because Rob, Rob's a looky.
Okay.
A looky Lou.
A looky Lou.
Yeah.
Are you a
Keep an
looky
eye
Lou?
on it. Sometimes, not all the time. When it's
Okay.
necessary.
Okay. We'll see how it goes.
All right.
We now begin. Iron Kingdom, Episode 2, Looky Lou. Please change the name on this. No, don't do that. Hogar, we're taking you back to the moment where you are in the Collector's Crystals realm. Okay. And do you know what happened last week? It's good if you don't.
No, I don't.
Great. Awesome. So, when everybody's putting their hands in the center, and then finally, at the end, you guys realize that Arky Fint doesn't have the light on him, so he didn't join.
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys realize that Bludgy did, and Bludgy came up. Bludgy put his hand on it. When you guys were all looking there, you see Bludgy just look at you and give you like a, kind of like a, I don't like you glance.
A shady, bludgy look.
Yeah. And then you guys all appear, or you guys all disappear and turn to light, and you go through time and space. And when you go into Dragano's realm, you see something happen. You can literally see that the light kind of split into two. And you know somebody or something is with you, but most of the light went elsewhere. All of a sudden, everything just goes bright. It goes dark. You're disoriented, and then you become material. And you just stand there, and the first thing you see is your own body. You're no longer a Crystalborn. You're in fact a giant folk, a half giant once again.
All right. Physical muscle and bone.
Yeah.
All right.
So you kind of looking down and seeing what you are, and it's amazing. And all of a sudden, you feel this sharp pain, and it's in your side. And you hear a voice right into your ear. How does that feel? Familiar? He pulls it out and pushes you down to the ground.
Oh.
The landscape around you, which you're noticing just because it's around you, is this barren landscape, purple sky, very rocky, and there's a couple of high hills to one way. Everything else is just open landscape, but a couple of hills to one direction, and that's basically what's going on right now. He's just standing over you.
He's standing over me.
Yeah, not directly over you because he pushed you down, so maybe about 10 feet away. He's just standing there. He has a sword out, and he has a wand in the other hand.
He has a sword and a wand.
Yeah.
Bludgy, what are you doing?
I'm getting my just reserves, eh? Last time I seen you in the real world, you split me in two.
Yeah. The last time I saw you in not quite the real world. I apologize to you.
You didn't apologize to me. And I damn well wouldn't accept it.
Well, would you like me to apologize to you?
You can apologize. I'm still thinking about whether I'm going to kill you or not.
Bludgy. I'm sorry I killed you.
I'm sorry I killed you. That injury I just did to you is nothing.
Yeah. Where did everybody else go?
They're not here. I was actually wanting to get you alone to say my thanks, and apparently it worked out.
To say your thanks.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean by that?
You're really a stupid half giant, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, my dagger in your side.
Oh,
Yeah, that's my thanks.
I got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
now you understand me.
Now I understand you. Listen, Bludgy. I understand that you want to kill me.
Oh, good. Getting smarter by the minute.
I understand you have a reason to. But we have important things to take care of right now. I think we have things that are bigger than the two of us to take care of right now. Would you agree with that?
I'm going to let you, out of game, roll a 1d20. If you roll a 1 through a 5, and I'm so excited to see what happens. Bludgy only wants to kill you and is going to try to kill you. If you roll a 6 or a plus, he reluctantly agrees to work with you.
Hold up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tim Shank's weekly reroll, Patreon reroll goes to Dan. Let's see if they're
Oh,
actually.
thank you, Tim.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask if the rerolls are active
Yeah.
because I might burn a reroll
They-
just to watch this happen again.
They are. So right now, whatever happens now is a non-reroll available event because there are 26 likes and 24 shares. We do not qualify. We need about 5 more of each, 4 more likes, and 6 more shares to get to rerolls and enhancements, guys. So that's a +2 for the group for all their checks, and that is the ability to use their reroll. So right now you do not have it active. 1 through 5 is the bad, 6+ is the good, and that's what happens.
Oh, jeez.
Here we go.
For you, it's like rolling 50-50, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
No, it's like 95-5 is
It's imminent.
Okay,
sitting on the edge of my seat here.
here we go. 15.
Wow.
Can I make the joke?
Sure.
It's a 1 and a 5.
Oh. Wow, man.
Come on, somebody had to do it.
Okay, so he puts the sword away. And he keeps the wand in his hand. Let me just say something, big man. Do anything I don't like. If I even think for a second you're going to betray me, my dagger's not going to be in your side. It's going to be in your eyeballs and in your heart.
I'm not gonna try to hurt you, Bludgy.
Great. So when we walk to wherever you think is the right way, you're the ranger, do your thing. And I'll stand behind you.
Okay. I'll trust you.
Good. Because you know we can't trust you.
I stand up.
Okay.
Do I take any damage from that? Stabbity?
Yes, take 10 damage from that.
Okay. Okay, so I take a look around. Do I see anything of interest? Do I see a building? Do I see...
There are no buildings here. Everything is barren, and it goes on seemingly forever. The only thing you see of any sort of interest is that there's some hills in one direction, which here is to the north.
Okay. Hills to the north. Is there any type of activity in the hills? Do I see smoke? Movement?
You can roll d20.
Okay.
Perception.
Am I adding anything to it?
Perception. You might have perception mastery, do you? If so, roll d20 plus a 1d6.
I don't see it.
Okay, so just roll 1d20.
Okay. 5.
5. Nope. Just looks like a bunch of hills.
All right. Well, I think we should head to the hills, seeing as nobody's living in the barren wastelands.
Sounds good. So
What's
I'll walk
happening
in.
in the hills?
Great.
I begin to walk.
Okay. You guys walk for about 15 minutes. You get to the bottom of the hills. You start walking upwards, but not that high. Maybe it goes up maybe like 40-something feet. You start climbing up. Sometimes it's a little harder. Sometimes it's basically just walking. You get to the top, and all of a sudden you start to hear certain noises, different things of civilization. When you get to the top, you see that there is some sort of city. And this city is located within like an open crevice. And the city, you can see from here, the city is built in the crevice and then out a bit. And it's a massive amount of people clustered together. And it goes on. And on the flat area where the city goes out from the crevice, which goes pretty far, there's definitely a main street. And in that main area, there's some sort of festival or a parade or something like that. And it leads to one huge building, which looks like a governmental building, a king's building, something prominent, something important. And there's a lot of activity inside.
Okay, so there's a crevice in the ground.
A large crevice, yes.
This is at the top of the hill.
No. So you're at the top of the hill. You're looking. You're like Obi-Wan and Luke looking looking down at Mos Eisley.
Okay.
I'll never find a more wretched hive of villains and
Scum and villainy.
Scum and villainy.
Okay.
Luke?
So now down on the other side of the hill is the crevice
Right, all the way down below.
and the town.
Yes.
Okay. What kind of town is this? Is it like does it look like Mos Eisley? Is it like desolate?
No, it's not desolate at all. It looks jam-packed with people, and they're all in the streets. There must be tens of thousands of people here.
Okay.
It's my kind of town.
What does that mean?
It's I don't know, it's a song, Chicago. My kind of... Anyway, all right. Brooke's not here. I feel like I have to do that.
Keep singing.
Oh, please.
Yes, keep singing.
Distract the problems from Dan.
All right.
Give it Dan precious moments to think.
Okay. So I look at Bludgy and say, "What do you think? Want to head to the festival?"
It's the only thing here. I don't know what else we would do. So, whatever.
Okay. I head down the hill into the town.
Okay. You guys start making your way down. It takes you quite a bit to get down there because on this side of the hill, it actually goes down quite far to eventually which would reach to that crevice. You walk down for probably about 40 minutes. And finally, as you're walking down, you see there's a group of guards all wearing this black, looks like plate mail or black chain mail or whatever it is. It's glimmering, though. And they're making their way out to you. They have spears, swords, shields.
How many are there?
About 15. And they're walking out. Within 20 minutes, they reach you. You see one comes up to you. Halt.
Yeah.
Where do you hail from?
Andaria.
Are you a lost soul?
I don't know. I might be. Where are we?
You're about to enter Fearguard.
Fear Guard.
Yes.
Okay. We just arrived here. From
What-
from Andaria.
Know that you are now in the realm of Dragano. But Fearguard was created to harbor all souls that are lost. Therefore, come inside and you will be protected. But if you wish to cause any problem, or you worship Dragano, we will fight you here.
You'll fight anyone who worships Drogano.
Yes.
Well, we do not worship Drogano.
Are you sure?
Yes, very, very sure. I fought Drogano. I can promise you, I don't worship Drogano.
Very well. We will bring you inside, and you will stand before the elders.
The elders,
Yes, the three who founded the city.
who are they?
Well, there's a king and his two elders, the cleric and the wizard. I will not cannot tell you any more information than that. It is up to them to tell you more.
King, a cleric, and a wizard.
Yes.
Okay. Bludgy, what do you think?
Whatever you think. There's nothing outside here. What are we going to do?
All right. What's your name, guard?
I am Flerin.
Flaren. My name is Hogar.
Good day to you. If you will come this way.
Sure.
Okay, you travel with them. Bludgy doesn't say much. And you travel for about another half hour. Just walking and walking. Feels like your whole life is just walking and walking. Desert, forest, barren land, everywhere.
That's what I do.
That's what you do. But now, you do feel tired, which is a new sensation for you because you haven't felt that in 17 years. And you're wondering which you miss or love most. You eventually get into the town. The crevice was in the middle, but it goes out probably about a mile or two each side. And again, there's tens of thousands of people in here. You walk in, and it looks like the parade is there and sitting there, and it's ready to go, but not going yet. But people are all lined up. They're excited, and the one thing you notice is that the species are widely ranged. It's pretty much every species you could think of, and if you look anywhere, you're going to find somebody. And it's not just by locality. It's literally every species you even know about in Andaria. Maybe some you didn't know about. Plenty of
Half giants?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
They take you through the streets. You're walking through, and there's shops, there's houses, there's all sorts of things that you would find normally in a city, except that you know that you're in the realm of Dragano, in this crystal. But apparently, these people are in some sort of civilization.
Okay. As we're walking, I want to ask Fletcher? Is that his name? The guard.
You say his wrong name, and he just turns around and he goes, well, "What do you wish?"
What's the occasion?
Oh, every month that we survive in the realm of Dragano, we celebrate. For there are many who do not live even a few days.
Why is that?
We'll say is happening while you're walking too.
Yeah.
The realm is ruled by fear. Your greatest fears come to life. And there are denizens and wraiths and all sorts of things that exist inside the realm, and they can kill you. And when you die in here, we are not sure, but we believe that is a final end. There is no coming back. There's no afterlife. For this seems to be the afterlife.
What about the crevice?
The crevice is where we started. First, in its center, to hide. And then we built out as our numbers got stronger.
I see. And where do these manifested fears come from?
From the people. From us.
And these are physical things that will physically kill you?
Yes. They become physical.
They become physical.
And once they're physical, then they exist. And they exist until they are killed. It is a frightening thing to face alone.
So they are very real.
They are real once created, yes. So, to be alone in this place, your mind can run wild. Run wild. But, when those around you, united in mind, you can face anything. We have survived here for many years.
Okay.
You finish your walk. You guys walk into the governmental building, and you walk up the steps, and you're on like the front of the building, where the building has like these big columns, everything else, and you're above all of society. It's a perfect place to make a speech in front of tens of thousands. It's like Forrest Gump, but he's in there in Washington D.C. and everyone's just out there, on in the water and such, around the water. So he takes you there, looks around, he's asking a couple of questions. People just from the side are looking at you, trying to see who you are, and then he brings you into some doors, and you guys both walk in. When you walk in, you see they bring you into kind of like a waiting area, and they're waiting behind these bigger doors to walk in. They're all just like this, waiting politely. And there's some sort of like a page or something that apparently is waiting to open the door when it's right, and everyone's just waiting for this page to open the door. And then Bludgy just kind of says there, he goes, "I hate all this royalty."
I'm not crazy about it either, but yeah, sometimes you have to deal with it. It's not that big a deal.
He's just very frustrated. Finally, you hear the page, hear something from inside. He opens the door. "You may now enter." You all walk inside. You walk up. You're in this room. This room looks like the typical example of a king or queen's throne room. Take about everything you've ever known, ever seen, and this is the combination of that image into one glorious room. It has tapestries coming down from the bottom. The tapestries have interesting markings on them. And you see this red carpet running all the way to the throne. Where the throne is, you see a large throne in the middle, and then you see 2 chairs that are clearly not as
Ornate.
I was going to say ornate. Not as ornate as the throne.
Folding chairs?
Clearly folding chairs.
Okay.
At least-
Costco folding chairs.
Yes,
Costco.
I was just going to ask, but at least the padded ones.
Yeah, you know, this is the afterlife. There are some people from Costco here.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yes. So.
Well, it is hell. I mean, go
I,
to Costco is like going to hell.
Parking at Costco.
Costco is the parking at Costco is hell, but Costco has pretty good deals.
I would say, I think Costco is closer to heaven. As far as like retail goes, I think Costco's closer to heaven than it is to hell.
Have you ever stood on any of the lines that I've stood on in Costco?
Of course.
Honestly not.
It's like worse than a DMV.
They have very good prices, high quality products. They treat their employees well,
They
from
do,
what I
yeah.
hear. You know,
Yeah.
Are you
You can get
pitching
a-
for a sponsor right now?
You can get a gallon,
like Costco.
a gallon barrel of mayonnaise. Where else are you gonna get that?
Where else are you going?
BJ's?
Patreon reroll coming in from Richard
Sam's
for
Club?
Tom.
Hey.
Patreon reroll for you,
Oh.
Tom.
Right.
All right, thank you, Costco. I appreciate that.
Costco somehow got you a reroll.
That's So King Raven, brought to you by Costco.
Costco. The parking's hell, but inside is the value.
The parking is hell. Inside is heaven.
That's even better. Okay, so you guys, now back to our show. you walk up down the carpet, and you walk up, and there are 3 figures that all stand up. Dan and Dan only. Who are those 3 figures?
The Raven?
Okay. Did you only know that by me saying today the name of the episode?
No.
Okay. you
We
got-
were talking about it before, and Tom made me guess,
Okay.
and I guessed.
So Tom had a little fun. Okay, so Raven stands up, and Raven is in the center, and he is wearing a king's crown, and he only looks slightly older when you see him. You know, it's many years, but obviously he hasn't aged as you would appropriately in the real world. He stands up and gives like an interesting smile to you. But there's also a person to his right, which nobody knows who, and a person to his left, which nobody knows who.
Wizard and a cleric?
A wizard and a cleric. Tom knows who it is. I can tell. Tom has an idea.
I have an idea.
But the question goes to
I
you,
don't, I
Dan.
don't know.
For
I
fun.
know who one of them are.
For fun. Guys, if you want to guess right now, you can guess in chat.
Actually, no, I might know both of them.
Guess now, put it in. If you get it right, you will get 25 experience points for free. Put it in now. You have about 10, 15 seconds. Put it in there.
Cleric is throwing me off.
No,
Cleric's
that's
throwing
the
you
one-
off.
That's
Okay.
the one I know.
That's the easy one.
Really?
No.
Yeah.
Wow, I thought
Okay,
you guys
don't-
were going to know.
Don't say
that.
anything else. Don't
Okay.
put it in there right now. You guys have precious moments to do so.
While we're waiting, I'm gonna tell my favorite Costco story.
Really?
There's a story. The president of Costco brought in these outside consultants to try to like maximize profits, and the first thing the consultant said was, "You're selling a hot dog and soda for like $1.50. Raise the price of the hot dogs." And the president said, "I'll kill you." and he fired the consultants.
Is that true?
Yes. What on earth?
Were you there?
I read the story. It's awesome. After I was like, I love Costco.
That's why he's standing up for Costco so hard right now.
Okay, let's stop giving free
Like a
plugs
cheap
to
hot dog.
Costco.
All right, fine.
Okay. Okay, all the guesses I see, it looks like they're in. A bunch of them are in. Here we go. Dan, who is either the cleric or the wizard?
I can't wrap my head around cleric.
Okay, who's the wizard?
Who's the wizard? I will say the wizard is I don't know.
Any guess? Name any continent. Any
Asia.
Asia. What continent is this? Asia.
Think about who worked from.
I have no idea. No, don't help him.
Oh.
Don't help him.
What a
I know the Patreon members are going like, come on!
I'm sorry.
I'm just saying what they're saying.
The necromancer.
Incorrect. What about the cleric?
I have no idea.
Let's take it over. Raise your hand first. For the first one, raise your hand. Guess the guess. It is Tom. Clearly. Hadheld is to his left.
That's one of the ones I had.
And to his right,
Wexel.
Yeah,
Wexel.
That's right, too.
Wexel?
Yeah.
He was working for him.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Now begin to put into your mind what happened that fateful day.
Wexel was killed by Archie Fint. That's right.
Actually, Arky killed Wexel.
Point of order.
Okay, all right.
So they all stand up. Wexel gives you like a nod. That doesn't feel angry. Just like a. And Hadheld's like a. You're not sure how Hadheld feels. Raven seems to be feeling delight.
Enjoying this.
Yes. Well, welcome to my kingdom, Hogar, the half-giant hero of Andaria, slayer of so many evil, deserving people.
Raven?
What other titles have I missed? Blackwater Bandit, Rangers of the Forest, anything else?
Guardian of the Forest of Andaria.
Guardian of the Forest of Andaria, everyone. Yes, now you grace the court of Raven. When's the last time we saw each other? You see, in here, it's so hard to see and feel time. I can only imagine how long it was. But I do remember, as I'm sure everyone to my left and right remembers as well. What do you remember about that day, hero?
The day of the trial.
Yes, the trial I would have gotten, and obviously everyone would have seen the truth. But no, you wouldn't allow the truth. Some might say, you can't handle the truth.
Raven, I know the truth, but I think that's beside the point. Are you asking me what I did that day?
Of course, I would love to hear your perspective on things.
I was told by the Archmage that I had to stop Wexel from using his wild magic at any cost.
Oh, you did a brilliant job. A brilliant job. How did the world look after I was defeated?
I understand. I understand the destruction I caused that day, Raven.
There are many souls here, some that have died in your silly war. A war fought for nothing. For no purpose. It wasn't a part of your quest or your crusade. It was a part of your chaos. You brought 20,000, 30,000 half-giants into a city already defended by Red Knights, when all you had to do was have a trial. That's how the law works. A law made by reasonable people. If you think you're going to come here, to a place that I, Hadheld, and Wexel have molded into a place against fear and death and simple non-existence, you're wrong.
Fear and death brought by whom?
By Dragano. In this realm, if you are not a part of many, it is easy to fall into the madness.
Raven, I came here to destroy Dragano.
But yet you find yourself here. Am I supposed to think that you're not here to destroy me once again?
I can tell you that I'm not here to destroy you.
You could have went anywhere else in the world. In the world of Dragano, of course. But here you are.
I had no control over where I would start my journey. Yes, I'm here.
And let me see who else is with you. Who else is behind you? You see, so the guards are behind you, and you see now walks up
Bludgy.
Bludgy. Bludgy walks up, and he sees Raven, and he goes, Raven steps off of the steps that he's on, down into the level, walks over to Bludgy. And Bludgy just kind of stands there with his arms down looking at him, like this. And he walks up to him and hugs him. Son, it's been so long. Hello, Dad.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I literally, my jaw literally dropped. I didn't know that actually happened. I was like,
Son, you've made it. I have to say, I didn't know what happened to you. At first, I thought that we were going to complete our plan, but then you disappeared. Well, let's just say I had my hands on the crystal rod a long time ago, and I was killed. And Raven looks at you. By Hogar. Yeah, you could say that. Son, you belong here with me. And here, it's not like Andaria. We can rule together as father and son. So what is this place? In Dragano's realm, everything is ruled by the fear that we create ourselves. But what happens when people come together, lost souls? Are they not lost, are they? What I created back in Raven's Claw was great. But what I created here with Hadheld and with Wexel is magnificent. Imagine a civilization truly on the edge of reality. That is what you see here. And today, you come on a day where we celebrate another month of survival.
How many celebrations have you had?
Looks over at Hadheld. This would be our 47th celebration.
Impressive.
Yes, quite.
How do you manage to survive month to month?
It is like anywhere else, except we face the monsters together. This is Hadheld talking. I have a question for you. How did you cross into this realm?
I crossed over with my friends. Also with Bludgy and I crossed over with Abyssia, with Findalar, Botorius, and a crystalborn named Relic.
Did you come here through the black hole in the sky? We have seen a vortex, but did not know where it came from or where it went. Did you
Yeah.
come through?
Yes.
And can it be traversed back?
I don't think so.
It's interesting. Why would we ever want to leave? Look at all we have. What do we go back to? All the kings and queens wasting their time.
I can imagine it's a very difficult task to live here from month to month.
Life is difficult. This is a different kind of difficult.
I would imagine it's horrifying.
Maybe to you. If you fear karma, as you should. Yes, this would be horrifying.
I no longer fear karma.
Well, that's ironic. Because here you stand. You are responsible for my death. For Hadhild's, for Wexel's, and for my son, Bludgy. Bludgy, where's your brother? Have you heard from him? No, I haven't.
Brother.
Yeah, I got a brother Guinness. He's always around the world seeing things. Calls himself the leprechaun.
Yeah.
He might not call himself leprechaun anymore.
They're calling so much right now.
Listen,
No, I think I'm done listening. Guards, chain him. With as many chains as you have.
another dungeon.
They start out coming to chain you up. Do you fight them?
No.
They chain you up. Bludgy stands alongside him. Bludgy gives you a look like, oh, this... really sorry.
It's fine. Listen. Raven, Bludgy, Hadheld, Wexel.
Wexel waves. That's why they're laughing.
Regardless of how difficult you refuse to admit life here in this town is, I think you've done something extraordinary by surviving for 47 months. I come here not to survive. I came here to destroy Dragano.
You're going to destroy Dragano, an immortal.
Me? No,
Oh, who's going to do it then?
my friends and I.
You're not even with your friend.
I'm not. I'll find them.
Oh, you're lost.
Or they'll find me.
Another irony. A ranger who's lost in the terrain. Some ranger. Maybe you should be guarding a forest.
Yeah. You're obviously very capable. And you know this land better than anybody else, since you've been here for so long.
Of course.
We could use your help.
I'm thinking that I don't need any help to do what I've already done. But I am going to enjoy watching you suffer before I eventually kill you. I'm going to enjoy that. First, I'm going to let you revel in everything I created. To see the light that you snuffed out. Gods, bring him along for the ride. You're all chained up. They pick you up. A lot of them, because you're big. And they walk out. Bludgy just kind of walking, and Bludgy's kind of like this. Like that's his behavior. You guys walk out to the front, back out to the first room, and then back outside to where you'd see where you might make a speech from. That area, that looks out through the town and everything
Balcony?
else. Balcony. Raven makes a speech. Starts talking to everybody else. People are cheering. And then and his speech ends with, there are others here, the heroes. They will come here, and there are, I believe, to them to be here now. He looks at you, and he whispers, because I don't trust you. Find them. They are dangerous. And I am the one that keeps you safe, for I am your king, King Raven. We now move out, fly around the city, and fly in. And you guys land in from last week. You hear everything that you heard. And you guys, if you remember, you've been following and funneling all your energy to move through this plane through Brooke's character, Abyssia. Abyssia lands, and Raven may finish the speech, and immediately you guys would look like they stick out more than anything. Just look right at you guys. And when that happens, you hear everybody in the area start like yelling and pointing and things like that. By you, Dan, Raven is looking over. Looks like they might be here already. And you see Hadheld goes appears in the road in front of you guys. Immediately, in a moment, puts his hand out, and you see lights go around Abyssia, and she's like caught, and then and disappears, and peers back to you, and Abyssia is there, and she's like frozen, like stunned, paralyzed. Well, another one of your friends that mysteriously aren't here. Lost somewhere else, of course. Chain her up as well. So when you see her go away, you guys are amongst the crowd, not totally together, and he just didn't see you, and he just pulls her.
Okay.
And she's the one that is on fire and red and huge and an angel. Right. So she's the one that sticks out. There are other Crystalborn there, and there are other elves there. There are other dwarves there, so you don't get spotted. People looked all at you, but when all the commotion came inward, they just all started thinking like, oh, it's that one, the obvious one, and they pulled her out. We now go back to you guys. You're now in control, and you can roleplay.
All right.
We gotta get out of here. we can't stand in the middle of the street here.
All right.
29 likes and 26 shares, guys. We need one more like and 4 shares for them to get rerolls and enhancements. We're so close. One more like and 4 shares. That's all it takes.
Right. I look around to see if there's any taverns or anything like that I can.
You can't see much from this vantage point, so you need to get out of the crowd first.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys kind of push your way out, and you get to the streets, and you see there are taverns, and people are in and out.
All right. Let's go. Bring money on me? I don't even know.
If you had money on your character sheet for prior, you have it now.
Okay, good.
Would I have money?
No.
I got money. I can cover it.
All right. That has short arms, pockets. All right, so let's go.
You guys walk into a tavern.
Yeah.
It's bustling, and it's like being in a bar outside Yankee Stadium when the Yankee game is about to go on, or before or right after. So people are in and out. They're talking about things going on, the parade, blah blah blah. People are just having a good time, and you kind of squeeze, and there's no really where to sit, but you can easily have a conversation that is lost amongst all the noise.
All right.
Who was that?
Many years ago, Raven was the leader of Ravensclaw, a kingdom to the north of the Sunken City. He stole a lot of money from the Sunken City. We tried to get it back. And
I'm familiar with the story.
Okay.
But who is the person that took our other companion?
That do we gotta go look at him? Would I recognize him?
That was
No, I know.
Oh,
I know.
oh,
who it
Hadheld,
was.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying. Did we
Yes.
see him?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you don't know who it is.
I just don't. I have no idea I know the stories of these people.
Right.
I don't know what
All
they
right,
look
I feel
like.
you.
Is
I
my
feel
point.
you. Yeah. All right.
Yes.
I fill you in. I
Okay.
got held. Blah blah blah. They were dead. So I assume they're here in spirit form. They came back during the madness. I don't know. They don't. Well, we fought with them. They died. We're not friends.
And now they have Abyssia.
Yes. Yeah. I don't. I don't think that the same tactics are going to work here that worked in the last 2 places we were in. I don't think the mission here is just to kill that guy. This town seems to love him. I don't know how you.
I think we need to convince them of our mission.
I feel like if we talk to anybody and announce who we are, we're going to end up with Abyssia before we know it. That's the problem. How do you... I'm not a preacher. I'm not going to, I don't know, start building a message in the streets. The last time I tried to convince people that don't worry, it'll be okay, they were horrified by the way I tried that. So that was only last night. I just,
Everybody remembers.
Yeah. So, see last episode. Anyway, so yeah, I agree with you, but I don't know how to do that. Inspiring people is not my strongest suit. It's Missy's strong suit.
Then I think our course of action is to reacquire our companion.
All right. I like that. All right.
That's it.
What do you think?
I don't know. There's so many people. He's got so much loyalty. I feel like we need to like somehow disrupt their infrastructure or something like that. Maybe, I don't know, his military, his supplies, something. I mean, yes, obviously we got to get our companions back, but you know, I don't know. This is seems like a very dangerous situation. Basically, in enemy territory right now.
I don't.
Do the people here like actually need like sustenance to survive? Like,
Yes, they do, and because you asked, yes, they don't.
so they think they do.
So they do.
Okay.
It's like the Matrix is the best
Yeah,
way to
I
think
got- I
about
gotcha.
this. And to pull somebody out of the Matrix is the best example. Some people are just like, no, I'm kind of okay. I mean, I don't want to risk this okay life and this good life for whatever you're offering because I don't know what's there.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm not Morpheus.
Sorry, I'm not Morpheus.
Yeah. Sorry. I don't remember his name, but I feel like Vin is very much Joe Pantoliano. It's not a good sign either for the Matrix.
Cypher.
Cypher, yeah.
I know this isn't real. My brain is telling me that this is a juicy steak.
Ignorance is bliss.
So, all right.
Maybe the trick is not to convince the people, but to convince the ruler.
Convince the what?
The ruler.
The
Ruler. It's hard to hear you because your effect is kind of thick today. Your accent's a little thicker than normal.
How do you affect the ruler?
Well,
I hear no bell.
Oh, I think I figured out why.
that's certainly a good idea, but no. How do you suspect we're gonna do that?
Well, I mean, we could easily gain access to him if we announce ourselves.
Getting to him is a hard part.
Getting him locked up and
I believe convincing him to trust us after what has happened with your prior history with him is the trick.
It's true.
Was that better?
It's
I don't
perhaps a little better. Yeah.
I don't see him wanting to listen to anything we have to say. I mean,
I could try talking.
Todd and Steve, if you can roll off maybe a little bass off of
I think that's
Character
a good
Relic's
idea.
voice.
I don't know. I think it's easier to convince one person or two people if we have to convince handheld as well than it is to convince thousands and tens of thousands. I don't think that. I don't want to fight their armies. I don't want to kill them.
Your relationship with Handheld was kind of iffy, yes?
I would say that. Yeah, I thought he was a threat to existence. But
Wasn't he ultimately against Rodano, though?
he's a cleric. I'm a cleric now too, so there's a possibility that we could talk on that level.
So even if this Raven does not see eye to eye, it does seem that Handheld has some sort of stature within the city.
Well, he was always a cohort, an advisor, a colleague of Raven's. I don't know what I know there's two kings here, but I'm sure he's somebody.
Refresh me. Wasn't he running Solst?
He was
Handheld?
Yeah.
Yeah.
right?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. I'm getting my people
And you
confused
got-
here.
Then you guys had a meeting. You saw him meeting up with Raven.
Yep.
If you remember that, that's where you encountered him. And then he died later on.
Happens.
Who killed him?
Did he also die in the attack?
Who killed him?
I can't remember.
You killed so many people that day.
It's yeah.
I killed a lot of people, Jack.
I don't know. I kill a lot of people.
For him, it was his death, the most important day of his life. For me, it was Tuesday.
Did you kill anyone else that day?
He was there.
Dan killed everybody that day.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
The only two people that didn't die that day because of Dan was me and Rob.
Pretty much.
And it came close.
Again, Arky killed Wexel, so
Wexel, just
No,
Point of order.
Arky put Wexel out of his misery is what he
yes.
did.
To clarify, he was dying, and then Arky just kind of made it happen faster. And you could call it a mercy killing at that point.
Old Yeller at him.
Yes.
but yes, handheld, yes.
I'm not saying it was a bad thing that happened, but
They were all bad.
But they were all bad.
Oh, they were all bad.
So, just movies all of us. Yeah, I could try talking to him as that. Like, I've never really had a one-on-one conversation with Handheld. The last time I think I spoke to him, we were trying to kill each other over a building. Not over the building, like we were on different sides of a building trying to kill each other.
It's my building.
Yeah, it wasn't. We didn't fight over the building. We fought over the building.
Yeah.
I don't think you're likely to get a one-on-one conversation with him now either, though.
I don't know. You come capture me too. Wait, so, I don't know. I think I well, let's put it this way. I'm fairly confident if they put me in prison, I can escape. So, I don't think it's that risky a thing to go and try and have a conversation with them. And I think it might help to turn things a little on their ear if instead of us trying to pretend like we're hiding in here, like announce our presence and say like we're not here to harm anything, and like, you know, at least present a different point of view than how he described us.
I mean, he basically just said that we're the enemy.
We are the enemy, but we're not. And like, if we can, look, the last time we went up against him, I think our priorities were, our priorities were completely out of whack, right? Going up against him in the first place was probably just the wrong decision to make, and like we all paid the price for that. So maybe we try it a different way.
I feel like I'm gonna play the part of Winston in this role, where like, I don't know about these guys, sir, but
I've only been with the company a few weeks, sir. Your Honor, but in that time,
I mean, I see.
So, yeah, I don't know. I think that's I think it's a try.
What other option do we have other than
The other option is, I think is I don't know, chaos. Try and sow chaos. But that's not what we're supposed to do. That's the thing. It's not what we're supposed to do.
and
We're
if any
supposed
of
to try
these
and
people are killed, it will only empower Andaria.
right. We're supposed to kind of rescue these people from their fear, and I think they have a different kind of fear here. They have the fear of the unknown. They have fear of leaving safety. So let's show them that we're not afraid
And losing power.
and losing power.
It certainly seems like they have it now.
Okay.
So you think we should all go together?
Yeah. Yeah. I think we should all go together.
All right.
All right. I get up, I walk out of the tavern.
Okay.
I go. I follow.
The three of you walk out of the tavern. And where do you go?
I go to the parade route. Are they still people marching, or is that?
Yes. Soldiers. Looks like a military parade and other things too that you don't understand the reference.
Okay. All right. I don't want to I want to disrupt the parade, but I want to follow the parade path. I want to walk with the parade towards.
Okay, so you break the lines and get into the parade.
Yeah.
So when you do that, the guards break formation and they start walking over to you.
I put my hands up immediately.
Me too.
We are here because Raven called for us. We are the people he spoke of. Your king. We are not here to harm anyone. We wish to speak with him.
You'll have to go into shackles.
So be it.
Okay. They shackle you up just your hands and put it behind your back. They take any weapons they have on you out. They're looking at the weapons, how probably like your crystal axe. They're just like, Jesus, what is this?
Just break it, please.
It's made of glass. Okay, so they take your stuff and they bring in the parade. People start seeing you guys walking down, and you can see it starts catching on. They think that like they caught you already, and they just start cheering like, "That's right, that's right. You're not gonna ruin this for us. You're not gonna ruin our city. We fought to be here." They bring you to the parade, and it looks like you're in the parade on purpose almost. And they come out of the parade and bring you up the stairs, and you start walking up, and you see Hogar is there as well. You see he's shackled up to the 9, and you see who is not shackled at all, standing right next to Raven is Bludgy, and you see on the other side shackled is Abyssia, who's still in a powerless state.
Would I even recognize Hogar? Probably not, right?
No.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
He's like,
Just so I know how to play this.
He's a half-giant in prison. All right.
So they bring you up the steps. Raven's there. Well, enjoying the show, everyone. What a nice reunion. So, here to kill me in this world?
No, Your Highness. We came to talk.
So be it. Let's all talk. Enjoy the parade, everyone. And enjoy another month of peace. Those that start clapping, people enjoying the parade. You guys all walk back in. And you guys can quickly talk. He walks ahead with Hadheld and Wexel. You guys see that Wexel's there now for the first time. You guys didn't know he was there. And they walk in, and you're in earshot of him and even Bludgy if you wanted to talk. And again, Abyssia is just paralyzed.
We see that he's hurt.
You actually see him bleeding out of
Right.
his back a bit. Otherwise, no.
Oh, are you okay? Oh.
Yeah.
You look different.
He looks much older. Well, you see him that way, yeah.
Yeah.
So he just looks back to himself.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
All right. I see we had the same plan.
Bludgy, what's going on here?
How did you manage to not be?
Bludgy is the Raven's son.
Really?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Does that shock you?
When you think about it, it makes total sense.
That makes sense.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I can't believe I didn't see the resemblance.
Yes. There's also lots of connections that have been going on between Ravensclaw and back and forth. And if you kind of just put everything together, then you can kind of see that
Yeah, it's there. It's there.
it's there.
All right. Look, we just want to talk to him, see what we can do. What happened? Obviously, you're in prison, but so are we.
At this time, you're kind of out of time, and
Okay.
you get up, and they say he sits down into the chair. So, entertain me with your lies. Hadheld sits down as well. Wexel sits down.
Hadheld, is there any spell you can cast that will prevent me from lying? So that
There is,
please cast.
but you're also very powerful. It is possible you could find a way around it.
But I couldn't. So you could cast it on me. You know I'll tell the truth.
I suppose I could tell if it's working.
We do not come here to lie. We come here to tell you why we are here, what we wish to do. And hopefully at the end of that, you will let us. That is what we hope.
Raven looks at him. And he looks back at him. And Raven speaks first. I just feel like they're requesting to use a certain spell on him. It seems all set up to me. I don't know if I want to even go through the charade. Tell me what you have to tell me.
Why not use it on your son then? He can answer the same questions that we can.
Your Highness, I'll tell you why we are here, as you wish, and you can decide what you want to do next.
So be it.
We're sent here on a mission to try and defeat Dragano. Something that we tried to do many years ago, after you and I and you and the rest of us have met, which we thought we succeeded, but we did not. We only held off his attack on Andaria. We did not prevent it. We were tasked to come here, travel to the inner core of his ego realm, his crystal, and do battle with him there. As part of a larger plan. One of the first things that we were supposed to do was travel here, amongst the outer realm of his ego world, and find people who were imprisoned by fear, try and free them.
Let me stop you there. What you're trying to do is tell me that you're going to defeat an immortal, not even an ancient, but an immortal. This is impossible. You are not enough, no matter what trinkets you have and magical powers you have gained. You are not powerful enough. The three of us, are powerful in a way in this realm, because apparently, as Hadhel puts it, we enter this realm in physical state and in the... what do you call it? The ego state. Yes, the ethereal ego state. So we are both of these things, and therefore makes us more powerful, and is also, I admit it, helps raise our chances of survival and doing what we've accomplished. But that puts you no different than no higher than us. There is nothing you have to convince me to say that you're going to defeat Dragano. And in fact, I think if I were to let you do such a thing, it would only point out to Dragano the real power growing from Fear God.
All right.
Fear is the enemy.
Fears, but King Raven, what I hear you say, one, what I understand is you do not wish to leave here. You do not wish to go back to Andaria in a alive physical state.
We received reports of Andaria, and the latest one, as of a few days ago, is that all of Andaria is gone, and the only thing left is the small area around the Collector's Crystal. That is it.
It's true.
You do realize you are inside the Collector's Crystal, do you not?
We are not inside the Collector's Crystal. From what I am told, we are inside Dragano's Crystal.
Which is part of the Collector's Crystal.
And how do you know this?
Because we entered the crystal.
Hadhel, did you come from a vortex in the sky?
We did.
Another lie, Holgar. Another lie.
I mean another lie.
You came through the vortex in from the Collector's Crystal?
That is how we intend to return all the souls that wish to return.
Amazing. And yet Holgar had me convinced that he had known nothing about some sort of vortex in the sky, and there's no way to go back and forth through it. Right, Holgar?
In regards to going back and forth through it, the only way that we were able to travel through it was, I don't know, through a complex magic, and the only reason that we are the ones who went through is because of the power of that crystal rod, dragon ember that touched us all and touched your son, Bludgy. There were members of our party, members that you may remember well, Archivint, who could not go through. So I don't know if there's free passage back and forth, but there is way for souls here to leave and go back. Yes. The only way for that to happen is for them to abandon the fear that they have here. We have seen it happen before.
I do not know what would happen if we go through here, but I know Hadhel is very interested in escaping here if possible. But to escape to where? Where would we go? And do you understand when I tell you that Andaria is nothing more than the land around the crystal in the real world?
But do you understand that the people here are trapped in our food?
Trapped
at Dragano.
from where? Where would they go?
You will go eventually into Dragano and be no more if you stay here. It's only a matter of time. Be it a week, a month, a year, it doesn't matter. You will be absorbed into Dragano, and you will be destroyed if you remain here.
Dragano's whole plan is to break free. He's using all the souls of Andaria that he can to power that final breakthrough. He will win if everyone stays. But you're right, it's not a guarantee. And I can't tell you that it is. I can tell you that I wouldn't have come. I didn't think it was possible that we could defeat him. We did defeat him once before.
Blackwater Bandits, let me just say that I'm very sorry, but I cannot help you. It is in fact a simple truth that we are here and we are doing well and everyone's protected and everyone loves me. I can't imagine a better existence than that.
Handheld, you are a cleric, are you not?
I am, yes.
Do you think that we are lying about what we are telling you?
I do not see a reason why we would be sucked into Dragano. Perhaps we would exist here. But here we don't age. Here we live our lives.
What happens though when you die? Here. Do you know?
We believe that we would go to nothing.
Well, the truth of the matter is, you go to Dragano and become one with him.
To Dragano, you say?
Yes.
That is likely. That is possible.
And if you do die here and remain here, all you do is empower him more by staying here. He feeds off of fear. He feeds off of all these people's fear.
I cannot say which is better.
If there is a chance of leaving here and ascending to actually Andar and being free, isn't that better to begin with? Than staying here and being absorbed into Dragano and becoming nothingness?
I do not believe that we are being absorbed into Dragano. Therefore, I cannot speak about what you say with assurance.
Stood.
Well, that was a delightful talk. Wexel, do you have anything that you want to add? No, not really. It's good to see you guys. And, yeah, I mean, we did pretty good here, you know, everything's fine. So, like, we're, you know, doing what we can, and we got by. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. Well spoken, Wexel. Well, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to bring you down into the dungeons. You understand. You know, I can't have you running around trying to destroy my city and teleport all my people away. That would be a very bad thing. So I'm going to bring you down to the darkest, deepest dungeon that we have. And it's pretty dark and pretty deep because we imagined it that way. So, good luck. And if you try to escape, a large monster will try to kill you.
This is surprising, King Raven, but thank you.
Whatever, Hogar. They lead you down. They lead you down outside into another room. They lead you down steps, and you go down for a while.
How many people are with us?
There's about 15 guards with you, and you're passing guards on the way as you're traveling. You're tied up. You do not have your weapons or armor. I'm sorry, not your weapons. You have your armor. They bring you downstairs. They bring you down about 10 levels, and you walk out to a large room. And in this room, you see there's this giant monster. This monster looks like a two-headed giant, and it's just sitting there talking to itself. It's just standing in the room. And there's another way for it to leave this area and go off. Right now, it's just standing in the room. You don't know what it's doing, but it's having a conversation. And in the room, there are cells around the whole room, and there's only a few that are filled. And they take you into one of the cells, they open it up. Each cell is probably about 25 feet, and they throw you into the cells. They close the door.
Are we all in the same cell?
Yes.
All right. Well,
Well, now what?
they could have gone worse. He didn't just kill us.
Yeah.
So You know. All right. So after we break out, I imagine we're gonna have to kill this giant. What are we going to do next?
Maybe we could recruit him.
He's a
What was that look, bro?
It was 3 of those looks in a row.
Just saying.
we might be
Wasn't he
distantly related.
talking to himself? I mean,
That does
fit
in with this group a lot, I guess. I don't know.
No, I'm just saying, maybe he's not just a monster. Maybe he could be reasoned with, and,
yes,
you know, maybe he'll...
Maybe we can get him, one half of him at least, to join our side. And
at least have a conversation.
How big is he?
He's probably about 150 feet tall.
No.
Awesome.
Yeah.
distantly related.
Very
Jesus.
distant. Very distant.
Dad?
great Aunt Agnes, you remember her.
150 feet tall.
That's awesome.
Yeah. He's a giant.
Mega giant.
Okay.
I'm picturing the ghost of Christmas Present from Scrooge. You know,
This is the same kind of giants that Thistle faced when he was underground in the
God.
dark. We had to cross the
huge
the realm.
giants.
Valley of the Giants to get into the vault.
Oh, like the Titans, like those things.
Yeah.
All right.
I walk over to the bars. I
Okay.
look up at the giant.
You could barely see his head.
Okay. I look up and I say,
Hello, giant.
You see the giant like looks around and like looks for who's talking to him, and then the other one is like looking at him, odd.
I wave.
He finally sees you. Who goes there?
My name is Hogar. I'm a prisoner here.
He comes all the way down to the thing.
Is his head like the size of me?
It's bigger.
Bigger
Way
than
bigger
you,
than
probably.
Okay.
It's big as the room.
Who cares? Well, I do. You're a giant.
Yes.
I'm a half giant.
No.
No.
You are small.
Well, I think
Yes.
next to you, everything is small.
Correct.
Yes. I am a half giant, though. Regardless of how small I am next to you.
Brother, stop talking to him. I'll speak to whoever I like.
What's your name?
You're so annoying.
What's your name?
I am Grimlow.
Grimlow. And what's your brother's name?
He is Brimlow.
Just like Grim High.
I was gonna say low grim.
All right. Well, it's nice to meet you.
Good. Try and escape, and I'll eat you. Little giant.
Okay.
He stands back up.
I don't know if we're gonna get anywhere.
All right.
I'm convinced there's something there.
You feel it? You feel it?
Yeah, I mean,
Feel the connection.
All right.
you
look,
heard the one talk to the other one, right? I mean, clearly they don't agree on everything.
it's true.
There's something there. We could use that.
That's true.
All right. Okay. Let's say we escape. Let's say either way we either get the giant on our side or we take care of the giant. What is the plan? The first plan did not work. First plan was let's reason with them. And they said, we reject your reason. Do we want to try that again? Do we want to do something else? What do we think? I don't want to just
something
break
else.
out of here right now and then figure out what we're going to do on the fly.
Right.
No.
We have an
No,
opportunity
that's-
here.
Yes.
It's quiet.
Well,
We can think.
we have time to come up with a plan.
I mean, they're probably listening as well. Don't you think? Somehow.
Yeah. Well, that's fine.
You know what? I'm going to use Arcane Tracker, and I can detect and track magic as I would tracks. And I want to see if the cell or any place in the room is has magic cast on it.
Okay, you cast it, and you can see that the. Thank you for the sound effect. Audio Dungeon. You see that magic has been cast on the bars.
On the bars.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know what spell has been placed on the bars?
You believe some sort of protection, like a reinforcement.
Oh, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You don't detect any magic, as Vittoria suggested.
Like scrying.
Right.
Okay.
Can you just explain the cells, like
25 by 25 feet,
Okay.
and it's all rock, all around, except for the bars.
Except for the bars. All right. So we're basically just like in a rock room with
Mhm.
bars.
Yep.
Okay.
Rockin' room.
All right.
Okay.
Rockin' room.
Here's a question. If we want to free the souls here in Fearguard, how exactly do we do that?
That's what I'm saying. So
I mean, like physically.
They have to abandon their fear.
I'm going to add something else from one of the fans. Kyle Wright says, "Can they just travel like Abyssia was?"
yeah,
that was a thought I was gonna implement.
we would definitely try.
You can
One
try
of us
anything else.
has lived in an ego world for some period of time.
True.
We're living in the fire swamp for some. Sorry.
Drones for the usual size? I don't think they exist.
Anyway. Yeah. I just want to. I don't know. Our thought was, it's hard to reason with 10,000 people or 20,000 people or many people in the city. To reason with 3 people, convince them might be an easier task. We didn't realize that we had killed all 3 of them when we went up there, though. That makes it harder.
Maybe the,
Well, look, we're all on the same side there.
maybe the trick is to convince Harold.
Yeah. I feel like Wexel. I feel like Wexel will go along with whatever, like the majority, kind of says, for the most part. Yeah, I think if we can unlock Hat Hell, we have a shot.
As you guys are sitting there, you see the page, who looks something like a butler, walks up. "Excuse me, giant." He walks through his legs over to you guys, and he issues you each a paper. "Good day to you, sirs. From His Royal Majesty and the Elder Council, you have been notified and declared to be executed. Someone will be tomorrow, someone the next day after that, and so on."
Who is this?
This is the page.
What does he hand us?
Papers.
Telling us that
Execution orders.
So the page hands us a page.
Yes.
Excellent. Oh boy.
all right.
And tomorrow?
Yes, sir. I believe the person who's going to be killed is... Everyone roll D20. And you're going to be killed in the order from lowest to highest.
Oh boy.
2.
Yeesh.
19.
15.
10.
I'll give you time for rerolls. 6,
That's
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that is the order. So you're first. Who would be second? You? And then...
15.
19.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe it's you, sir.
Honored.
Ah, you should be, to be killed by the illustrious King Raven. It is a better death than most.
Is it?
Of course. There are terrible ways to die in the realm.
We're all dead. Yeah, but thank you.
Congratulations.
Let him know I appreciate the notification.
Of course. He leaves.
All right.
Okay, now
We have less time.
we don't have time. The one thing we thought we have,
All right.
now we don't have.
That's fine. All right. Whatever. I'll kill this guy if I have to. I don't.
Whatever.
I don't really want to do that. And again, I don't know if it's the right
Evan Moniz, 1,000 stars. Power refill for Tony.
Yo.
Thank you, Evan. I appreciate you keeping my.
Way to screw the pooch on that one, buddy.
No, he knows. He knows where to put the power.
What is that then?
He has a good eye for it.
Two
Thank
rerolls, right?
you.
2 rerolls for me to add it to the list.
Evan.
Thank you, Evan Moniz. We appreciate you.
Great.
All right.
Great. Okay.
Look,
I agree that Wexel may be an entry point. I just don't know how to convince any of them. I think Hadheld may be the one who is most aware of the true danger that exists. I think the Raven, in his arrogance, maybe overestimating his own abilities.
It seems that no matter what, the Raven does not want to leave, whereas Hadheld is looking for a way out. So to appeal to Hadheld would be the smarter option.
And what do you think would convince Hadheld?
I don't know what he's afraid of.
I think it's the Raven.
Maybe. Well, if the Raven plans on trying to kill me tomorrow, then I can free Hadheld of the Raven if necessary. Just a man. Well, the king that he is. But
Do we?
Patreon reroll goes to Vinny from Charles Morrison.
Thank you.
nice, nice.
Do we know? All right. So when we were coming down, right? How many levels did we go down?
10.
We went down 10. And it was just a stairwell. Like, what was it? It was like, did we go through rooms? Did we?
No, just stairs going down. Just its purpose is just to get you from there to here. I mean, there's other levels that it attaches to, but they look like they're other dungeon levels as well.
So when we were coming down, right? Like, was it like just a set of stairs that just continually went down?
Stairs going down in like a box, like
Okay. And were there guards stationed on the levels? Was there?
guards at each level.
There was guards on each level.
Yep.
Okay.
From Derek Luxton, I give my Patreon reroll to Wexel in case they try to stab him again. Nah, it goes to Damien.
Thank you.
Thank you, Deluxe.
How many guards were stationed on each level?
2.
2. Okay. Do we know where? No, we wouldn't know where his axe went. There's 2 on each level. 10. That's 20. It's a big monstrous beast on the way out. Can this thing fit like through? Like, is there a door to get into this room, or is it like just open to the stairs? I'm just trying to like
You said this
image.
thing, the giant?
The giant, yeah.
There's actually a way for the giant to go out, from what I described before. He can actually leave this area and go somewhere else.
But what about the stairs? Can he get to the stairs? Is my point.
He can't fit in the stairs.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
He can fit his hand through the stairs, maybe for a little
Okay.
bit. That's about it.
Is there a doorway? Is it open to the stairs? What's
There's doors.
there's doors?
Yeah.
Okay.
2,000 stars from Garrett Taylor. 4 rerolls, 1 for each of the PCs to counterbalance Evan.
That's
right.
That's how you debate. That's how you debate.
Thank you,
Thank you
Garrett.
very much.
That's it.
There
Very
it
nice.
is.
Very
All right.
nice.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Now, like you guys said before, I can travel in my spirit form. Is there anything? I mean, I haven't tried to do it here yet, but it's an ability that I have. Is there anything that can be gained from spying on the Raven, or spying on Hadheld or Wexel?
I don't know. But can you communicate when you're in a spirit form?
No, I can come back and tell you what I saw.
I would. Can people see you? If you choose to have them see you?
Can they see me?
Yeah, so over the 17 years, you become very powerful at it.
Mhm.
So you can appear. You can make yourself seen and unseen at will,
Okay.
but you can travel around. And you've gotten so good at it that traveling between the Eagle Realm, but you've been here in some kind of form, checking it out, coming back and battling Dragano's, demons and whatever and such, followers. So you're knowledgeable how to do it. You feel confident you could do it, and you can't really make physical contact, but you can speak and things like that.
I think it's worth a shot.
All right.
Are you able to escape here completely if you were to use that ability?
Yes, but my body will stay here. My consciousness can be out there, but my physical body will stay here with you.
Just don't get your consciousness trapped somewhere.
Tony, when they put us into this cell, was it a lock and key?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so let's get to the point where we start with actions.
Yeah.
Is this what you're gonna do?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll use soul form.
Okay. So you see his body float out of his own body, and his other body just kind of sits there.
Oh, is this like my astral travel? Is it similar?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Learning experience.
You're up. You're floating in the air.
I want to remain unseen. I don't want the giant to see me.
Okay, he disappears. To you, he teleported. You don't know.
I want to travel up.
You come up. You're in some of the rooms behind the throne room, and you see
Okay.
it's rooms where people are getting things ready and such, preparing things.
I want to try to find the raven.
You can see the Raven is speaking with Hadhold,
Mhm.
and there's guards in the room as well, and it's in the throne room.
What are they saying to each other?
I don't trust whatever they're up to. There must be more. They wouldn't come into the Crystal of Dragano and just want to stop by and say hello. They're here for purpose. I'm not so sure. They could have been drawn here. After all, your son. And Raven looks outside. It is good to see him. I just hope we were on better terms this time. You weren't exactly buddy-buddy. Let's just say I wasn't exactly the best father, of course. But it was for his own good. In the end, he could have done so much if only he finished his job, but he failed. But there's always second chances, of course. It is possible we can learn more from your son, find out what's going on. The vortex, I believe, is very important. It would be better if we could move to a place that is outside of the reach of Dragano. I may try to travel there. See what I can learn. If you wish, just don't be late. Tomorrow we have to make sure the monster attacks. If it doesn't, people may suspect things are connecting dots. Yes, I will make sure that I am back. In fact, I'll leave right now. I'll see you soon. He walks out.
I look for Wexel.
Roll d20. You can roll 3 times. If you roll 15 or above, you find him. Just random chance.
11.
Searching around.
20.
Natural 20. You find him.
Yeah.
You find him outside, sitting on the steps, way off to the side, by himself, and he's playing with a few lights in his hand. He's kind of making them move around, and he's kind of just like watching the parade.
Okay. No, I don't say anything to him.
Okay.
Okay. I go back down and return to my body.
You see him stand up.
You okay?
Okay. You fill them in so we can move a little faster,
Yeah.
and everything you've seen. Now continue.
Son of a gun.
So
They're trumping stuff up. Trying to keep people afraid.
So the question is, what is this monster saying? Is it this beast?
No. I think that they're creating monsters to keep these people in line, to keep them afraid of something. Then they'll fight them off. They'll fight them back, keeping the people safe for 40-something months, whatever it was.
1,000 stars from Derek Luxton. 2 rerolls. Everyone, including Tony, rolls. Highest gets 1, lowest gets 1.
All right.
All right.
5.
12.
9.
5.
8.
Wow, I went with a 12.
You win. I guess me and you
Who won't-
reroll, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
2
So I guess
fives.
with the lowest one
Yeah,
between the two
Yeah,
of us,
I would
got
say
it?
so.
lowest. Stick
Lowest.
with the lowest. Dan's winning this
11.
one.
18.
Can't wait for losing.
It's
Poor
just the
Dan.
opposite.
Poor Dan.
Oh my
Could you
God.
add that to my list, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Derek. That's
Thanks,
awesome.
Eric. Well, that's fun.
You guys can continue.
All right.
That's great.
That makes me feel a little bit better because now whatever. Now we can just put to rest, I guess, some unfinished business. If they're son of a gun. I wonder if handheld what he'll find. What he'll find when he looks at that thing. If he'll be able to get through.
What's curious, though, is that if they're creating these monster attacks, they're also fearful of Dragano, despite these attacks not really coming from Dragano. So even though they've created their own seemingly isolated town here, they still know that they're in danger.
Bye. I don't know.
I want to.
Someone comes through and he goes, "Okay, everyone, lights out. Time to go to sleep. I hope you had an adventurous day." And you all of a sudden see everything just goes dark and quiet. You're unable to see, and you can't hear the sound of your own voice.
Oh wow. Oh, wow.
Time passes. Unless you have some other idea, you eventually go to sleep.
We can't see. We can't hear the sound of our own voice in this room. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to try doing what he did earlier. I want to see if I can astral travel.
Okay. You try to do it, and you feel trapped. You try to get out, and you can't.
Okay. Is I can't get out of my body, or I can't get out of...
It works, but you can't get out of the body.
I can't get out of the body. Okay. Can I move? Like, can I...
Physically, yes.
Yeah, like, can I feel anything around me?
In
or-
body, in normal
Yeah,
body,
yeah, like,
yes.
if I'm just, like...
Yeah.
I want to, like, touch the wall, see if, like, the wall's still where it was.
You walk around, you trying to feel different things, trying to see what you get, and then you feel feels like a dwarf's butt. You're not sure what it is, though.
Do I feel?
I go higher. I want to see if...
You feel that a robot is caressing you.
Okay.
You're like, oh, that's nice. It is kind of
I give
scary in here.
I give him a...
Who's there?
And I continue to, like, try to find
You're
the
like,
wall.
prison, huh?
I want to see if I can find the wall. I want to see if I can find, like, bars or something solid other than a dwarven rear end.
Solid.
Like a rock.
I'm sure it probably is.
You walk over and you find the bars.
Okay. All right, so we're definitely still in the... I'm trying to just make sure we're still in the room is my point.
Yep.
Okay. I want to actually try and... Let me see if I can... Fairy light? Where is it?
Tim Shanks gives his weekly reroll to Dan. Thank you, Tim.
All right,
All
thank
right.
you, Tim.
Oh, I cast glow on my hand. Cast glow on my hand.
It doesn't work. Sparks and then stops.
Okay.
I would, before I go to sleep, I'm just like making noise. I'm trying to like
You can't
Just
make
like,
any noise.
Yeah, that's
And
what I'm saying. I keep going like, "Rah," like trying to make sounds like ah.
Apparently, if you go into a deprivation chamber, they say that after even like 30 seconds, a minute and a half, 2 minutes, it's like unnerving.
Right.
And you
it's
can go
just
insane.
Cut off. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Definitely
very,
messing with me right now.
it's very odd.
Just like.
In fact,
"Rah."
we're going to make a roll once you go to sleep.
All
I
right.
want to. Can I put my hand out the bars?
Yeah.
When I put my hand outside the bar, at that point, I want to try and
Snap
do
your
my
fingers.
weapon.
So you snap your
That's what I was thinking. I was like,
Just give it a snap.
And try glow again on my finger.
It works. You still can't hear it, but you see it.
Okay, so at that point.
I love it.
Jeez.
One
do I
evil
go
villain
from here?
trapped in a layer of another evil villain.
I know.
Where do I go from here?
He hasn't been sociopathic in a whole episode and a half. I can't wait until.
All right. I want to do the astral travel with my hand outside the I want to see if I can try to.
You're unable to because your body is still trapped inside.
Okay, so then if I can't do that, then I am going to use unlock or the unlock skill, the magic lock
Okay.
on the door.
Okay. Make a roll. If you can give me a roll that is 20 or above, unnatural, of course. Then yes,
Okay, 1 second. Let me just see what that pulls. 1 second.
I will allow you to break the game,
Talent.
break the spell that the game has put you in.
What do I add now? Do I add my talent number?
If you have mastery, you would add d6, of course.
Oh, yeah,
Or is it just
You
a
don't-
Is there an M next to it or anything?
If it is it underneath talent?
It's under talent, yes.
Yeah. So you would add talent.
So I would add my full talent number.
Yeah, which would make it very easy.
So I need to roll a 2. I need to roll a 1.
There you go.
Easy.
Well, you don't need to roll a 1. You need to roll a 2.
Natural 20.
Wow. Yeah.
Whoa!
So you stick your hand out and you do a little fiddly do.
Oh, magic-y. Magic.
Open this lock for me and you.
Who needs a rogue?
And the lock goes. Well, you don't hear it, but as it starts opening up, you see it.
All right, I go back in. And I try to find a person. I try to find a person.
Grab Damien's ass again. Remember me?
I try to find a person.
Who's there?
Damien's a little
Is it-
rightfully jittery right now.
Do I find one? Do I find one or do I
Yeah,
find him?
sure.
And I give you like a tug, and I want to
You're very curious about what he wants.
I bring you to the bar, and I place you against the
yeah,
door.
I'll move. Yeah. Oh gosh.
I
I don't know if I like where this is going now.
I do this. Oh gosh.
He pushed you against the bar.
Whoa.
Yeah, I take his hand. I
no.
can't communicate with him, so I take your hand and I put it around. I put it around the bar. And
I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. What?
and then I go like this. And
It still seems creepy,
So
I
I'll-
imagine.
And I want to reach
think I
out
would-
and see if
I would try to maybe move the
No.
if,
No, which
Okay.
makes you think more like he.
like
and I start reaching around.
Uh-oh.
I start reaching around to see if I can find anybody else.
Okay, so what do? You stay there?
yeah, I stay there. And I try to. I
Like
would
a
say
good little
at first.
boy.
At first, I would try to move the bar. If that doesn't work, I would wait at least another moment and see if anything else is gonna happen.
I try to find somebody else.
Okay, so you find Finlar.
Okay,
I'm
and
laying down.
I
oh boy.
I tap him, rigorously tap him,
Something taps you.
and I pick him up if I have to. If he doesn't want to stand up, I stand
He's
him up.
getting up, I think.
Yeah, I grab
He's
onto
already
his,
half picked you
yeah,
up.
I grab onto his arms.
And then I grab his wrist and
Yeah.
I bring him to the gate.
Okay.
And once again I tap you and stay.
He brings you to the gate, and you tap. You happen to touch the gate, and the gate just opens up, and you realize why he's doing.
All right.
You walk out, and you're in the room.
I keep when I pass the gate, does the darkness fade, or does it exist a little bit after the gate?
The darkness is right at the gate. Once you pass through, it's over.
Okay, I stay. As soon as I realize that, I step mostly back in. I try and keep just the front of my face stargated, out.
Okay.
And once I know he's at the gate, I try to find the last person of this party.
Okay, you got everybody and bring them over to the gates.
Okay.
Is the giant? Do I see the giant in the middle of the room?
No.
I step out.
And I step out into the.
You step out. You step out as well.
As far
We're
as
gonna say
I
he
know,
got
I'm
you.
still holding
Okay.
the thing. Did you
No,
push me
no,
out
well,
the door?
no, once everybody's together, I kind
He's
of
like, please be gentle.
I kind of like lead everybody over.
I can't even make a noise. They bring you out.
Okay.
The four of you walk out,
All right.
and you stand there.
Man. Must have been like some kind of
Is it-
magic thing.
Is the giant thing there or no?
No.
I turn, I look down the corridors. I want to make sure there's nothing.
You see darkness that casts in every one of the cells, all of them. You don't see any guards or anybody right now.
I was able to get the door open. The question is, do we leave? Or do we stay?
Yeah, I think the question still is, what's the plan?
Well, we couldn't communicate in bed.
Right.
Well,
We're gonna start executing this. So
yeah, I'm due to die tomorrow, so let's not have that happen. I feel if we leave, we don't know where Abyssia is, and they'll easily swap out the execution. So we have to at least find her. And we need Bludgy. Alright? We need it. Let's...
I think if his father is not involved, then he'll be more prone to listen to what we say.
What?
Bludgy. If his father is not involved in what he's doing, I think he'll be more prone to listen to us.
I don't know. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that they're related. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
1,000 stars from Derek Luxon. Weather change. A spiritual hurricane storm begins to take form. A hurricane, but affects the realm they are in.
cool.
Jeez.
So
People love the hurricanes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
all of a sudden, you feel like dampness in the air, and you can actually feel like a rumbling, and something is happening outside. You're not sure what.
I want to see if I could feel like the emotion coming from Abyssia, the same that she was able to feel the fear.
What are you using to feel this?
Me, trying to like reach out with my feelings. I don't know.
Like chronomancy and stuff?
No, honestly, I would think this would be more in line with my cleric abilities. Like I'm trying to like
Okay.
spiritually feel like a resonance.
Okay. Roll d20. I'll give it to you. Add your.
I'll allow it.
Add your will.
Okay, that's good. That would be 37.
You reach out to contact her, and you get the feeling that she's trapped. Trapped like inside her own body.
Can I get a sense, any kind of direction sense as to where?
Not sure. You think you know she's above.
All right. I feel like we can't. If we leave, if we just go, she's dead tomorrow. We have to find her at least. And then,
But we know what he's planning and how he's controlling these people.
right.
So now the plan, we must stop him and prove to these people that he is behind it.
Yes, that's the key. Not even just defeating whatever they bring forth, but somehow proving that he is the one who's doing it.
I think I know how we can do this.
All right.
Without them, there's no monster.
Okay. So you want to try and... I move to the stairs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I cast unlock on the stairs as I'm moving to the stairs.
You guys ahead of it. Everybody roll a d20 plus your agility. If you achieve a number that is lower than 10, you are seen.
11.
You are seen by the giant.
Nice. I got it.
I am going to re-roll that one.
Are we there? Do we have rerolls?
13.
Oh.
Yes. We have rerolls. Congratulations. Reroll. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Much better.
Everybody good?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys make it in. You close the door. You hear him looking around. Look around. You guys are in a stairwell.
Also, we know that Wexel was not a part of that conversation. It's possible that he's not aware of what's happening. And it's also possible that he may not be happy if he found out about what's happening. He may be an ally.
I consider Wexel a friend, even though most of the time that we've known each other, we've been at cross purposes. I think he's I don't know. He's fundamentally a decent spirit. Do you have any idea where he is?
I saw him before. He was watching the parade.
You guys hear some guards coming down the stairs.
All right. Is there any place to hide?
You could maybe not really. We have to make a roll, but it wouldn't be a great roll.
All right.
10 seconds, they're coming to view.
How big is the staircase?
It's about two people wide.
All right.
I actually cast invisibility on myself and the nearest person.
Say Damien, because right next to her.
So,
So you two disappear. You all disappeared. Yeah. You all move out of the way. Everyone roll d20s, don't roll a 1.
10.
Dan gets so mad.
8.
7.
9.
Okay.
It was doing it again.
tilting.
You guys go against the wall. They both pass you and they walk in. Like, oh, why is the giant out? They close the door. You guys head upstairs?
Benny Hill.
Okay, guys, start going upstairs. Do you go all the way back up to the main level?
Yeah, unless we hear or see anything.
You're invisible, so there are guards there, but you can bypass them. So
Yeah.
you're just kind of doing it. I'm going to let you do one more roll. Again, don't give me 1s.
11.
3.
Natural 20.
Roll a 1.
You okay over
Natural
there?
20.
Natural 1.
Come on.
You need a
You
reroll?
reroll?
I got plenty of rerolls.
Oh, my God, man. It's because you believe it. You believe you're going to roll 1s.
Natural 20.
This die is
I can't
It's
wait till
back.
It's
we
back.
go
This
back to
die is
Atlantic
back.
City
Back.
or Vegas or something like that,
Dan
so I can just
Mojo
bet
is left.
against you on the craps table.
That's all you do.
It's
All
back.
right.
I feel like you've taken the ruiner from me. Regards to dice rolling.
You
Wow.
it's what you believe. You believe it, so therefore it is.
Yeah, well, I have reason for believing I'm going to roll 1.
You need to wake up and say, I am the best roller in the world, and keep saying it out loud to the universe.
Yeah, you have to. I am now Richard Wilde. That's what you have to say.
I am the
Yes,
Richard Wilde of
yes.
rolling
Yes.
in the digital world and in the
Yes.
physical world.
That's it.
All right. Here it is.
Say it first.
I have the power.
Say, I am a great roller.
I'm a great roller.
A little oomph, Dan.
I'm a great roller.
You need to-
There it
you need to
There you
believe it.
go.
9.
Say it in a 1.
Wasn't a 1.
Baby
Wasn't a 1.
steps. Baby steps.
Okay, so you guys start making your way up top. You get back to the top level, and you're walking up. You bring yourselves into the main room, and all the doors going outside are actually all open. And way outside, in the middle of the whole city, you see that there's something shining that catches your eye, and you also realize that there's some kind of crazy storm happening right now, and all this lightning is just coming down a different direction. And in the center, held by some sort of like ropes from buildings on the side over the crevice, is Abyssia.
Are there any other people around?
There's people in the streets, and they're all like chanting, like, kill her now.
Does it look like there's anyone overseeing what's happening?
Yes. You hear Raven in the streets as you kind of get closer and start listening in. He's walking around. He goes, do you see the agents of Dragano? They come. The monsters weren't enough. Now they send heroes. Supposed heroes of Dragano. Tonight, we will eradicate with the first one. Abyssia, the Dark Angel.
Do I see Wexel?
No,
Is he in the spot that I saw him before?
no.
No.
Is there any way you can locate Wexel?
Baby.
Should have spoken to him before when I had the chance.
All right. All right. I'm gonna try and cast a mental message to Wexel and just see if it works. I don't know what direction he's in, but I think he's somewhere in the castle. So
Go ahead.
Professor X, I don't know why. Wexel, if you can hear me, it's Findalar. We're in the throne room. They're about to kill Abyssia, and we don't want that to happen. Can you meet us here?
You don't hear any answer. You wait a few moments. Nothing.
Okay. I don't know if it worked. We have to stop this.
Okay, right now, in real life, it is 10:51. At 10:55, I want you to know that officially, even though she's not here,
You're gonna kill her for real and stop it?
I'm going to kill her for real.
Jesus.
Okay.
What is she being held by?
Two sorts of ropes that are going out.
All right. Well, look, he's gonna kill me tomorrow anyway, so I don't know. I'm gonna go out there and tell him to stop this. And then, I don't know. You guys do what you think is best. I don't know.
Okay. What we have? What, like 4 minutes in real time?
You have 3 minutes in real time.
All right.
Listen, do we want to try to kill the Raven?
Not in front of all these people. No.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly out there right now. Like, stop this. All right. I go. I fly out.
You fly out. Okay, you're still invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Invisibility lasts for a minute. You have to improve it, so it is going to end. So
That's
actually,
fine.
as you fly out there, we'll say it ends. You fly out to the sky. You're flying up there. People are looking like, look. And he goes, look, more of the demons. They come to destroy our city, everything that we have built. But stand together. Let us fight the evil.
She's being held by ropes?
Yeah. And what I told you in game, out of game, that she's going to die is a feeling that you get in game that she's going to die.
Yeah. I fly below her, and I try and I use a cantrip to make my voice louder than it would normally be.
Okay. You go to speak, and nothing comes out. You're not sure what's happening.
Jesus.
Roll a will save.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna just choose autosave. So I don't have to roll anything, right? You tap on autosave. Well,
Autosave.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the spell you just try to use to amplify your voice? You're not using an actual spell. You're just using your ability from.
Yeah.
Okay, that would be talent. Okay, so you feel like something's trying to affect you and trying to stop you from moving it and like hold you.
All right. Can I pinpoint where it's coming from?
No.
All right. All right. Am I able to fight it off now?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. All right. I try it again. Nope.
Okay.
People of the city.
Your voice dies again.
Mm,
Roll another will save.
okay. Okay. Can I use it again?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I tap it again.
Okay. Just take your points off.
Yep. All right. I move down away from her a little bit.
All of a sudden you hear. You see the giants outside now. It's the same giant you saw down there.
I am the agent of Drogano. I will destroy all of you.
This is the giant.
Yeah.
I use force of nature. And I can call forth all animals within 1 mile to aid me, and I can control one element to my benefit.
Roll 1d100. If you roll above 75, there are animals.
Okay. 39. I'm not worried about the animals anyway. I want to control water. The hurricane.
Clever. Okay. You stand up. You see that the water moves out from you, and then you feel like you have a grasp on the water. What do you want to do?
I want to use it to spray the giant. I want to spray at the back of the giant like a fire hose and push him down into the crevice.
Into the city.
Into the crevice.
The crevice is the city.
Is where the city is. The city is in the crevice from the bottom, up on the sides, and then out.
Imagine it like a valley, right?
Yeah.
And the city is built inside that crevice.
And they built
it
out.
builds up and out.
Yeah.
So the city's like a V.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I just wanted to spray him in the face. Go into his mouth, into his lungs.
Okay.
Like waterboard.
Okay. What is it underneath?
Survival.
Okay, roll survival check.
How high up is Abyssia?
She's probably about 100 feet in the air.
Mouth level?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Almost. Almost.
And the ropes, what are they tied to? Like,
I'm not going to say they're definitely ropes. They are
okay,
something like that.
Something that's tied
And they're tied to
her.
buildings.
Okay, so she's like suspended between buildings, 100 feet in the air.
Yep.
Okay. Nice. That's a 19 on the roll, and it's a 34 survival check.
You spray all the water, and it goes into him, and he goes. He literally starts choking. I'm gonna let you roll 3 times. Dan, I'm gonna allow you to use your superpower. If you roll a 1 any of those times, he's just gonna choke and die on the wall of the water.
If I roll a 1.
Any one of those times.
Okay. Here we go. Natural 20.
Amazing.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Wow.
I'm going to re-roll that, though.
But you have 3 rolls. You get to get 3 rolls.
I know, but if I re-roll each time, I'll get 6, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. 15. All right, so that's 1. Natural 20.
Are you serious? No. Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. Jesus.
Wait, so did what the affirmation work perfectly?
I don't know anymore. I'm re-rolling it, though.
If my every instinct is wrong, then the
Holy
opposite must
mackerel.
be correct.
Holy Dan. Jeez.
All right, come on. Here you go.
It's the last roll, re-roll combo. Here we go. I'm gonna try this. I'm confident that I am rolling a 1. Here it comes. 12. Let me roll it. Last one. 9.
Well, that was very eventful. He chokes, falls on the ground, and he actually falls onto the city, smashing tons of the buildings and actually killing a lot of people. And then it was just choking. People are running for their lives and screaming. People of Fear God, come together, raise your weapons, and destroy the outsiders.
All right, well.
You guys want to do anything?
I guess.
Yeah.
So Abyssia, we're past 10:55. Abyssia is still alive. Seemingly, if she was going to be eaten by the
Dragano imposter.
the giant or killed another way, she hasn't died yet.
All right. Jeez. How far are we from them? Like, what else is in this room that we're in?
You're in a room, but this is all happening outside.
No, I know. I'm asking, like, what's around us? Like,
there's no guards in this room. Seems kind of empty. Seems like everyone's out front doing other things.
okay. Well, like, is it the throne room?
It's the throne room, yeah.
We're in the throne room? Do we, like, is any of their stuff laying around?
Oh, your items? No.
Damn.
Damien, anything?
I don't know what to do. I guess.
Richard Wild, you rolled a 1. It doesn't. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything for the story.
It was worth pointing out, though.
Okay. All right. So the thing is laying on the floor, knocked down. You said?
Yeah, it's laying on the floor, knocked down.
Okay.
Okay, so
the giant?
the fans are coming together trying to say that to bring the roll from Richard out into the open. So I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. You 500 stars. Get us to 3,000 stars. I'll give you 2 minutes. You do that, and I'll accept the roll from Richard Wild. You have 2 minutes. I have a timer. I'm gonna make it real official.
Oh my God!
Here it goes.
Man.
Oh, that's what I can.
Timer is up. From Derek, oh, that could be a star cause the viewers can give them. Yeah, it's interesting to let the viewers roll. Yeah, maybe. That could be good. We have to work it out.
What's that?
Say that we could have situations the fans can roll, and then they can pay like a bonus, pay like a donation to kind of make the roll go forward. So they have a chance to help you with the rolls.
Okay.
Which is interesting. I kind of like that. That's kind of cool.
I'm gonna. You want to go out there or no?
Yeah, if you want. I mean,
Yeah, but
I don't know what to do.
I know.
I don't know what I can do. I mean,
See if you can find a weapon. That's the best bet I got for you is see if you can find a weapon.
We have 500 stars. We're another 500 stars from Todd, and that brings us up to 1,000. Tom wants to see it. We are at 1 minute on the clock. Marked now. 1 minute left.
Woo!
This is literally by the will of the fans. If they want it to happen, they'll let it happen. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
We still got to figure out a way to get.
If it doesn't happen, I'll turn all the stars to rerolls.
the door in this
Where-
room, it leads right to outside.
Yeah.
I want to take a look, like right outside the door. Any guards nearby?
No.
Okay. Everybody's like
In the streets.
in the street. Okay.
Where is the Raven?
500 stars coming in from Ryan Milner.
Ryan!
Another 500
Nice,
stars
Ryan.
coming in from Todd again. Todd wants to see it.
Outside.
Derek says another 500 stars. I think we're up to 2,500. We're 500 short.
Where is...
Time up?
We have 9 seconds. 8, 7,
Come on.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So close.
5, 1,000, 2,000. No, we did not make it.
Thank you, guys.
Up.
It came in. It's here. It's there. The last second.
Carla put it in. Carla Atwood, 500 stars. I will give it. Carla, I love you. I'll give it to you.
Carla! Nice. Thank you.
Saves the day. Okay, he's on the floor, going around, and all of a sudden you hear him gurgling as he drowns from his own lungs, and he's out and dead.
Yes.
Patreon fans, you and Todd, you have all killed the giant.
Yes.
That staves off one problem.
Yeah.
Seriously.
If you put Grimlow and Brimlow in chat, and then some Fs. And for those of you that donated, I want you to write Giant Killer in the chat right now.
Nice.
Let everybody know.
Todd changes his Discord name.
Todd the Giant Killer. Todd, you can change your Discord name officially to Giant Killer.
So,
Todd the Giant Killer.
Todd the Giant Killer.
7 to 1 blow. All right. Well, that changes things.
I turned to when I see this happen, I turn to Botorius, and I'm like,
I
Yeah.
believe in the Lord Hogan and the Raven. I think we must find a vessel.
All right.
and I spin around into like the building to see like a direct which way can I go from here?
Where do you want to go?
Where can I go?
Inside?
Yeah.
There's some other doors you can go through. You don't know where anything goes, of course.
Let's go.
Lead the way.
All right. I look for the next closest door. Try
Okay,
it.
you start checking out all the doors. This is going to take you a few minutes. I'll let you know what happens with that. You guys are outside. What's going on?
All right. I look at it now that the giants gurgled, and I imagine that people are very distracted. I look at Abyssia. Has anything changed about, like,
No.
is it? Pardon me. Is like whatever's holding her there, colored or tinted in any way, or is that redness coming from her?
The red is coming from her, but now that you get close to what the ropes are holding up there, the ropes are magic.
Okay.
They're not even rope.
Right. All right.
Welfindelar. Looks like you're trying to uphold exactly what the Raven said you would do. Breaking our laws. And you see that Hadheld is floating in the air.
Well, I will say I definitely don't agree with the law that says kill me, which we're going to do tomorrow, or kill Abyssia.
But it is our laws.
Your law is to murder people that you don't like.
To protect the city.
Then yes, I am disagreeing with your law. I don't think that's fair to me or to my friend. Sorry. If
I am the one that is sorry. Because now I must kill you a bit early, it seems.
There's no need for us to fight. I don't wish for us to fight. I wish to leave. You can let that happen. I can help you leave if you want to. I really don't want to fight you. We did that before.
Puts his arms out, and you see the storm goes starts to move in almost like a cyclone appearing above you. And you see the storm kind of touches him, he powers him up, and then you see him go like this. He throws him at you, and a flower jumps out and falls to the ground. And he goes. You see another flower comes out.
I think we found Wexel.
He's not freaking out. And he starts shooting flowers everywhere. And all of a sudden he's going out and cars that come out of his mouth. He starts losing his mind. You see Wexel flies up. He goes,
okay.
Come on, let's get out of here. You see a big hand comes out and grabs Abyssia, and then he goes, let's go.
Okay. Do I see him at all? Or is he still at the palace? I don't even know where you are.
Well,
Or do I see him? Let's put it that way.
You don't see him right now, but you see Wexel flying off and with Abyssia and him.
All right.
Okay.
I follow.
When you guys are walking in, all of a sudden you open the door, and the door is not into. You've opened a few doors, looking around, and you open this door, and it's not to another room, but you see it's outside, and you see Wexel flying over, and you see the two of them following him.
There he is. Take your time.
I don't even breathe.
Just take
I'm
your
sorry.
time. Take your time.
I'm using the wrong mic now. I'm sorry. I cast fly on him and then on myself.
You guys go through.
All right.
In the next few moments, all of you are flying together away from the city, and that is where we stop today's episode. of Audio Dungeon.
Man.
Guys, that was epic. That was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for your donations. We appreciate it. Patreon.com/Audio Dungeon if you want to join in on all the fun. Season 2 of Post and Play starts tomorrow, actually.
Nice.
So
Nice.
So if you got in late, that's okay. The journey continues on, and we appreciate it. A lot of fun in the first season, but it's going to continue on and on. And yeah, if you haven't done so, please like this video. Please share it out any friends or groups. If you have a friend that's into tabletop, Dungeons & Dragons, Pathfinder, Starfinder, anything like that, let them know about Audio Dungeon. We appreciate it. We always want new fans. We want all people to know that we exist and we're here and we're having some tabletop fun every single week. So we appreciate it. Thank you to the crew. Thank you to our staff. Thank you to the fine ladies and gentlemen sitting next to me. There's no ladies, just gentlemen. And nice shout out to the one lady that's not here today, Brooke Armstrong. Hope you're doing good today. And that's it. Guys, don't go anywhere because in 3 minutes we're going to unravel this episode, which was Season 2, Episode 2 of Iron Kingdom. That's so King Raven. We're going to unravel it all together. We will see you soon. Thanks for watching. Good evening and welcome to Audio Dungeon. This is Dungeon Talk, and today we are going to unravel the episode that we just went through, which is Season 2, Episode 2 of Iron Kingdom, and it is called That's So King Raven. I'm joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew right now, and today we're minus Brooke Armstrong for today, of course, and we're just going to go over what happened in this episode. So I think I'm going to take it over to, how about Tom? Tom seems like the most ready. Tom, what's the meaning behind this episode? Can you figure it out?
Man, Raven's so Raven. Yeah, I feel like it's funny because I'll say for myself definitely I didn't intend to do this, but like in character I was like, okay, well we'll reason with him and like maybe we can get him to change his ways. And no, he's just so Raven. He wouldn't even like in private. He wouldn't even. He's like, no, they're clearly lying. I'm like, no, we're not lying. Damn it. Yeah, I don't think that there was much hidden meaning to this. I think it was just like Raven is who he is, and like, there's no real difference.
Raven is who he is.
Yeah.
I think is the pull away. So did it kind of after experiencing it? Tell me when you're ready. I'll you sit. You guys can chill. Did it go after experiencing it, Tom? Do you feel like it all made sense and went down kind of how you could have predicted it?
Yeah, for the most part, I think it went down as we thought it would. I honestly spent a lot of time this past week thinking about like in very broad strokes like how tactically would we approach this problem, which is like why I think that we didn't do the normal Blackwater Bandit thing of like, oh, we'll just attack him in front of thousands of people. We'll figure it out.
It's tricky because somebody we have the weekly Tuesday Patreon meetups, and then everybody talks about what they think and ideas and such. And is Discord on with us? Okay, yeah. Guys, you can hear me on Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are so quiet today. Okay.
Yes. Yep.
Welcome, guys. Todd, thank you so much. Todd, are you available on that day we were talking about? It'll either be the 19th in the evening or on the 2nd. The 19th is the one we're shooting for now. Okay, so I'll talk about it later in the future. Thanks. See you later, Steve. So I forgot what I was saying. So basically, like, did it seem like kind of how you went down?
Yeah, I think generally this is how I pictured it being. Even to the point where, like, I don't think I predicted that he was gonna fake attacks, but like as soon as I was like, of course he's faking attacks.
Right.
What a jerk.
That's so Raven.
That's so Raven. It's so Raven. I would say this. I feel like I thought that we approached this differently than we normally would. Something like this.
Better or worse?
Better. I think that. I mean, not that necessarily our plans worked in the way that we hoped that they would, but I think that, like I said, the Blackwater Bandit method is no plan, jump in, and we'll figure it out after we screw it up. And, like, this one was like, okay, we know like a frontal attack is not the right idea. We know, like, we don't want to screw up the city. The point is to not make these people suffer. It's to free them from suffering. Like, let's try, calm, reason, and if that doesn't work, then we'll come up with a second plan. Like,
some of the fans have said just recently in the past like a couple of weeks, they said that you guys pretty much have two modes. It's either there's no middle. It's either all the way in or it's sit back and try to figure things out for far too long.
Yeah, I hope that we
Dan
did
agrees.
it. Like we pulled like we stepped aside. The three of us who weren't captured, right? And we're like, okay, what are we going to do? I felt like it was like a relatively quick, okay, we can't do this. It's not going to do this. Let's try this. And then
week, I think.
Yeah, then we walked into it. I appreciated that you turned off the lights on us because I do think that we were about to fall into that trap of like, let's make a plan for a half an hour when we were in prison. Like, and you're like, okay, you can't talk anymore. I was like, all right, good.
I pretty much told you, I'm like, okay, we've gone beyond the talking thing.
Yeah.
I imagine that like the conversation just takes a lot longer in game, and you guys are working it out.
Yeah.
After a while, it's like there would be a point where you guys are just like, okay, enough's enough.
Right.
So yes, so now we know that Hadheld, Raven, and Wexel are all together. So we also got revealed in this episode. This is episode 2 of season 2 of Iron Kingdom. That's So King Raven. that they crossed in this realm in physical and ego state together. The only people you know about it did that are you guys right now because of what you went through.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about that. And fans, actually, I'm going to give it to the fans first. What do you think about that? And if you have any deeper ideas about what I just said.
First, Tony, I missed the whole heap today because I was having to work. But my question is that is it because of how they died? Like they died because of the attack by Hoga and using the Archmage's power?
You're correct.
Wow, nice job.
So go ahead, somebody piece it together. What happened? No, I have you off because you were eating. Talk, Dan? Okay, go ahead.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
Does it have anything to do with? I'm trying to remember what exactly happened. Because Richard, if you're there,
You kept throwing energy at them trying to kill.
Right.
And then
Yes.
Wexel just kept was literally smashing the ring together
right?
with the rod and using
I was
his own
gonna say-
wild magic.
I was going to say, Richard, you may have been onto this a few weeks ago when you were saying when Wexel kept doing that, he was smashing the rod into the ring, and I think you were saying that he may have created a separate reality or something like that.
Yes. It was when it was around I think Tony said it was like a nuclear blast going off. And that's when I thought maybe that's when reality actually fractured. And since that point in time, everything's gone from there. So that's when the world split. Because that's when Dragano got freed. So is that when the world actually split?
So I'm not going to answer that specific of a question, but I will say that is a big moment.
Now, even though it may or may not be when the world split, does it have anything to do with their presence here now?
Yes.
Okay.
I can tell you that's the 100% the cause of why they're here.
So when they
Is it?
did they actually die in the real world at all?
They did die, yes, but they were able to manifest into physical form.
Okay.
So were their bodies never recovered?
No,
their bodies were
their
there.
bodies were there.
Yeah,
Right. But they are here physically.
they're here they're
But it's
physical.
like Hoga, how Hoga's now in real form
Right.
instead of being in crystal-born form.
Exactly.
That's
Okay.
they've manifested their own bodies.
Right.
Interesting.
They travel through, and that was through 3 different powers that you know of.
Right.
If there were more, I'm not going to say, but 3 different powers you know of, and that's the crystal rod, the ring of Andaria, and then Wexel's wild magic.
Mm.
Is there a last piece to this puzzle?
Well, he was throwing around
Ancient magic.
the Archmage's magic. I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
Bingo. I don't
Um,
want to say. I don't want to say that until you figure it out.
There was also the Red Knight's crystal was directly below that spot as well.
True. I don't think that doesn't really play a factor in it, but that's a good thought. So you can forget about the energies in the crystals right now. Is there another part to this story? Is there another part to you can put this together if you think about it? It's just one little more thing.
Well, Wexel was experienced with chronomancy as well.
You're on the right path.
So, is there a possibility that he saw this as a potential end for him and came up with an escape plan?
Zoom out.
Did he see it as like something he was supposed to do?
Yes. We're now playing Rizzle in the Dark. I like it.
Did he know that he had to be where he is now at this time?
Yes,
Yes.
and no.
Yes. So everything for him was a situation like, look, whatever it is, I have to get here and now.
Yeah. Now take yourself back. Do you have a question before I go? Dan?
one thing.
Okay.
Well, just one quick one is Findler had that conversation with
Mm-hmm.
Harold. Was it Harold? That something around Wetzel, and he said that he couldn't talk to Findler about Wetzel.
Right.
Could it be because of that?
Yes. That is the thing.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that he couldn't tell him.
Yeah.
I can't tell you about the Wexel thing because the Wexel thing is a long play that's still happening. So that tells you take it to the last step. So what was going on?
So Wexel, the last time I saw Wexel was at the tower when he told me he thought he might be the one,
Right.
but it wasn't him.
It was before.
It was before.
Yeah.
And he found out he had something else he had to do.
Right.
And this was, I guess in my mind,
Right.
this
You
is what that
saw
was.
you saw Wexel when he first got there, and he's like,
Yeah.
"I'm so excited to be here."
Right.
And then when the next time in order would be when you saw him in the tower, and you guys were talking to him, and you had to decide should I go to the future or not. And Wexel kind of went with the flow. He had some things to say. Nothing gives you of consequence, but it all leads to the fact that Wexel was given a different journey from the Chronomancer.
Yeah.
And that's why Wexel wasn't really ever angry or like that. It's like this is what I have to do, and he was given this task
To be here.
to be here.
And to do this, and which is, wow. It explains a lot about why someone who seemed so, like I said, like he seemed so fundamentally decent is like constantly working with these people who are just so not.
Right. Well, before
He was.
yeah. So let's
Right.
do the wonderful timeline in history.
Yeah,
I'm so excited right now. Timeline. Let's do the wonderful adventures of Wexel and where he came from. So where does Wexel start out? Wexel as actually appears in
the Sunken City.
in a pre-episode in Sunken City, which I believe is up. It's called The Heist, the Alley Heist, and that's in Patreon only. And that's Wexel appears in the alley because he's working with the thieves in Sunken City to get the crystal. We then find out. I love this. Because it weaves so much. And we then find out later in season 2, after you guys come back up to Red City, then you go over to Sunken City. You find out that Wexel, when he got the crystal the first time, was experimenting with the crystal, and he was trying his magic on it, and he may have broken it. And he messed it up a little bit, and then that caused the whole thing with the dragon breaking when Ember breathed the fire onto it, and that caused the whole thing. You guys eventually found out about that. Oh my God, Wexel, what'd you do? Blah blah blah. Wexel is in with the thieves, and then eventually was offered a better position by Raven, which he took. He went to work with Raven, and Raven was working with Hadheld, and Raven had a deal for him, and Raven said, I need you to do this for me, but can you do this? And and Wexel builds the first prototype Crystalborn, who is
Liam.
He's pointing where he sits. Who is Liam's character, Ormond.
Ormond, yeah. Think about that. Wow, I didn't even put that together.
Yes.
That he's the first prototype Crystalborn.
He's a prototype, and that's when they saw it could be done. And when the idea was out there that it could be done, they then build the next real prototype, which is Relic sitting next to you.
Wow.
And then they build Old Crystalborn.
I'm the beta.
You're the beta. Yeah, absolutely, you're the beta. And your suits were kind of the next wave of that, and then Crystalborn, you had the real cycle of invention going through it. And then so then he eventually leaves Raven. He sees you, and he's happy to see you. Remember, he had to take the rose out of you, all that stuff. So they're doing all that stuff to help out. The rose was obviously played its part. And then he goes to the Chronomancy Tower, and he thought that he was going to become the next Chronomancer, but he says no, at least not for now, like that we know of. He's now given this really hard and weird journey that he needs to go on. So in that moment, Wexel is trying to combine the magic with the Archmage's magic coming in, with his own, with the Ring of Andaria, with the Crystal Rod. And then they die in that world, but they're teleported and reborn into Dragano's realm, physical and powerful.
Wow. And then they built this place.
Right. They build Fearguard, and then now we don't know. I mean, who knows what he's going to say? if he gives you this speech, it's about, at least you have the pre knowledge for those who've listened to this show. Thoughts, bursts of emotion, comments.
I love that. I don't know. It's been seeded for so long.
Mhm.
It doesn't seem like a cheat to me. I think that Raven is not the only person who acted within his character amongst the NPCs today. I really enjoyed the end of the like handheld's failed attempt at attacking me. Like that was
Throwing out roses.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know.
I wasn't sure if I could pull up the laughing things. I was trying to do it as best I could. But I thought the cards was a nice thing, and the cards out of the mouth.
Yeah, it was good.
All stupid things that
That's what I'm
you
saying.
know.
I feel like that's how Wetzel would. Yeah, it's just
Wexel is just like, just keep busy. Who cares what it looks like or what it does?
right.
You know. So that was it. And great job bringing down the monster. But what you did, obviously, was the first half of killing the giant. That was kind of amazing. And then the Patreon fans backed you up, and then they killed it. With Carla doing the final blow. Congratulations, Carla, if you're listening right now.
Nice job, Carla.
Carla Cullen. Get it done.
Hold on, but what's the odds, though, Tony, of me rolling in? First roll was a natural one, though, in chat.
Probably 100%.
Were you? Were you? The odds are damn good.
So did you hear that I gave a shout out on show to your rolling
Abilities.
Somebody said that Richard.
I missed that. I was actually having to work today, so
we were trying to.
I missed a bit of the show. I'll catch up on it tomorrow.
We were trying to psych Dan up to like that Dan could roll well. It can happen, and like we were like trying to give him
I'll
to say
give you
things.
The power of the future.
Well, we said you're the new.
Chronomancy.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat was funny. Somebody was like, Richard said something to somebody else. They're like, "I'm sorry, I don't know who you are." He goes, "Dan is Richard Wild. Who are you?"
All right, we said that he's the new Richard Wild of rolling. He's just going to be rolling well. It's going to happen. But
that was amazing. 2 natural 20. You've never seen 2 natural 20s before in your lifetime.
No!
it's when he's supposed to roll a 1.
I've seen 2 natural ones plenty of times. But
Oh my God.
Dan, my thing is, why didn't you roll off the table?
Oh,
Charles!
I would have awarded that one time because that's clever.
Yeah.
That's clever.
Oh man, that's good.
I mean, really?
Oh no.
You just look at me
I'm sorry.
and just drop. I 100% would have given it to you because that would be brilliant.
Dan's defense on that one, Tony did say he had to roll a natural one, not get a natural one. He had to roll it.
That's true.
Well,
Yeah,
just
yeah, but that, that's the standing rule. of the
Yes,
table. And if
Oh,
you
it
do
is.
it like,
Oops.
just fling the crap out of
Just
it.
throw the die like.
Just throw it.
I feel like with you as the DM, I feel like that's something that would work once and only once.
Once, yeah.
It's exactly.
100%,
That's what I'm saying. I would 100%. Why would I not give it to you? That's brilliant. This game is about being clever, role playing, and being clever. And if you could be clever and defeat the system, congratulations. Yeah, no,
Dan,
you got it. It
store that one in
was
a memory bank.
it was great.
Write it down.
Yeah. So let's talk about the other elephant in the room. So now we figured out the life and experiences of Wexel, the wild wizard. So it was and just to wrap that up. So for those of you that know the story, that are really into the story and following, you should have always had that uneasiness about the story with Wexel because it always seems like there was something left, right? Wexel always didn't add up completely.
Yep.
There's always that thing, and there's always that left there. Richard started talking about this 2 weeks ago in the Patreon, and I said to you, I was like, I'm just going to say no comment to all that because he wasn't bullseyeing, but it was close to a bullseye. He was keying in on something that would have been completely not thought of now, and he brought it back into the realm of that people were now. Oh, is that a thing? Is that possible? So good job, Richard, and Richard, Oni, Derek.
So
What'd you say?
you should see the notes I have written down about this stuff.
Oh, I can only imagine.
I've got pages of it, just scribbled bits and pieces that you've said, and I write little things. And I go back and rewatch the episode, and but the trial was my favourite part, so that's why I've got that stuck in my memory.
Yeah. Yep. So
great.
So now you've seen what the trial did in the fruition. It was that long-term setup just to put Wexel in this spot. to apparently help you or do something else. We don't know, but obviously we'll find that out in the next episode. That's so Wexel. That's episode 3 now? No? Okay,
Yeah,
I'll think of a different one.
You got away with it once.
Can't do it twice.
Wexel effects.
Wexel Effexel.
Wow, Tom. Wow.
You know what I'm talking about.
100%.
So now let's talk about the other issue in the room, which is Raven when he saw his son,
Yeah.
Bludgy.
That literally jaw dropping. I had no hint at that at all. I didn't.
It didn't. I
And the accents were never far off. You could
That-
tell
that-
it's
Right.
yeah. That was like a big hint, but like I never put 2 and 2 together on that at all.
No.
You know why?
Never.
I didn't picture. I pictured them closer in age than father and son. That's why. And I don't. That would be just my own
Yeah,
head
yes.
thing.
I can see why you think that because we don't address it, we don't talk about it that much. But you got to remember that his younger years was when Abyssia was around, and that was like, her father was on the boat, and he took her father's watch, and he was messing with the father.
Yeah, you
like
got to think
that.
about like he's his father. He's really the same age as like our parents. Like,
Right,
yeah,
right,
or their
he's
Abyssa's
older.
Parents, yeah.
Yeah. So now you know the whole family. You've met Guinness. You met Guinness. You met Bludgy, and you met Raven.
We've killed them all.
You've killed them all.
The other link between Bludgy and the Raven that I kind of see is that like Bludgy was always like the thorn in our side. He kept stealing the rod. We were chasing him down into the underworld, and like when he was gone, when he was killed, I feel like Raven filled that void as like
Yes.
the guy who
But there was a big gap in time,
Who
right?
killed?
There was a big guy. He means when
killed
you're back
Guinness?
in Sunken City. Here's the next thing, right?
Yeah.
I get what
Who
you mean.
killed Guinness?
You did. Me, I did.
We did.
Yeah, it was a tough battle.
Yeah,
That was
I
a
think,
tough fight.
I think me and you were the only 2 left up.
I remember you were like jumping on top of him, and I think you were too. It was
Yeah.
a tough little fight
Remember, we had to
That
like
was
drag
Arcane
everybody
City,
into
right?
the
In Arcane
on
City.
the carts. We had to find the carts at the dock
at the dock.
and
Yeah.
bring the bodies back.
I don't remember fighting him.
Oh, we fought him.
Remember you guys
It
waited
was
for
like
him
3 guys. It was him
at
and
like
2 other
11
guys.
o'clock
Yeah.
when they were coming back.
Yeah, we've.
What's funny about that
And
day?
that's when we got the we didn't take the one thing, right? We at that point we took the bodies. We left.
Right. Didn't he have something on him that we missed or something?
The money.
No,
But-
not the money.
No, and what's his name was looking for it.
What he went to steal, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, but
what do you call it?
What?
Thistle's
What?
father.
Thistle's
Thistle's father needs,
Yes.
needs you to get it. And
What was it? I'm
the
brain
key?
farting.
Key?
You know what? There's so much story in my head right now. I'm forgetting what
no,
it was
so
because we're talking
whatever
about
it was. He's dead. That's the important thing, and we killed him.
What's funny about that moment is that it was written that you guys would go into the tower and you would get involved in the stuff, and you guys like no, we're not gonna go to the tower. We're gonna let him do it. We're not gonna try to stop him. And I'm like, oh, in my mind, I'm like, okay, I have so many traps and things are ready to go. I'm like, okay, we're not gonna do any of that stuff. And then you guys are like, we're just gonna wait for him to dock. So I'm like, that's a better plan, actually. so you guys waited for him and beat the shit out of him, and you got it. So kudos to you. Good job.
We're just gonna jump in the alley.
The leprechaun. Sorry. The one thing that's funny is that the leprechaun's the only one that Hogar of that family didn't kill.
Well, that's Richard.
everyone
That's the
else.
line I was trying to draw. I was trying to think if Dan killed him or not. And I was gonna be like,
No, but
man,
I'm still
Dan
member-
murdered the whole family.
No, we're still a member of this. A member of our party now has killed every one of them.
Right.
Yeah.
So, no, but like there were hints dropped today, which I think feed into my opinion of Bludgy. He was not necessarily acting like, not that he was acting against his own will, but he was tasked with doing something.
Oh,
and he
wait.
failed in doing it.
It just dawned on me.
Right?
I'm the only person that knows that Guinness is dead.
Yeah, we don't know who he is. Yeah,
Oh, that's right. You were there.
yeah you were
I forgot
You
all
were
about that.
there. You killed Guinness.
All right.
Like,
Oh
you
my
should-
God, that's right. You killed
I
Guinness.
forgot.
That's what I'm saying.
I forgot all that. That's why I was,
Wait till he finds out.
That's what I
I'm
was doing to
saying.
man.
Like you, a member of our current party.
Yeah,
has
the only
killed
way he's
every
gonna find out is if I tell him.
Right. Like we don't know who he is.
You know what? It
and
didn't even
he's
dawn
not
on me.
talking. Roll the beautiful bean footage.
Well, maybe he'll find out before he dies.
I was saying,
Y'all know
again,
except- none
like-
of y'all know anything about that except Dan.
What happened?
I said none of y'all know about that Guinness is his son except Dan.
Right, Guinness.
Oh, yeah.
So he had to bring it up, and then you'd have to go, oh, Guinness, why do I remember that?
Oh, yeah, sorry, we weren't there when we had
Didn't
to
I
get that
kill-
conversation.
Didn't I kill that guy like 18 years
Oh, a
ago?
guy I murdered a long time ago. Bludgy, was that your brother?
No, sorry, he did.
We all murdered your family, Jesus.
Tony, as soon as you said, "Have you seen your brother?" I immediately thought about the guild leader in Solst.
The guild leader.
Him and Bludgy
Oh,
both speak alike.
Oh, what's his name?
Your boss.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because they both speak alike. I'm like, okay, he's talking about that one. And then you brought Guinness. I'm like,
Blanking on the guy's
Yeah,
name.
so that's the guildmaster. But yeah, Guinness was the guy that was coming into town. He was
Yeah.
hired for a job.
I think that you may have mentioned that in
Oh yeah,
in
that's
Quest. That Guinness
it's mentioned. It's mentioned that you find out in Arcane City that he's the
Related.
brothers of
Yeah.
Bludgy.
Is it? I don't remember that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that wasn't like when he said it, I was like, oh yeah. I remember.
If you weren't paying attention, that means you got a double whammy today. You were like, what and what?
Yeah.
So
but
I don't remember that.
yeah.
I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see more about what exactly Bludgy's father was making him do that he failed at. Was it getting the rod? Was it something else? But like the fact that they didn't have a good relationship and like there was bad blood there is more encouraging to me as the show's only PC Bludgy supporter.
As the only Bludgy supporter, you're happy. There's always a little hope. somewhere. Could go either way. You don't know. Yeah. So that's obviously one of the plot lines. What?
I'm hanging on.
I'm with you in that.
I know it's me and you. I feel like it's me
yeah,
and you.
I'm 100% with you. And when he died, I was like, oh, okay, oh man. And we talked about it, and it's a possibility. It's one of those threads that's there, but it has to happen. You know, it's like as we go through these storylines, I'm not just, I make the threads for you guys, but you could follow any one of the threads and lead it a different direction. There's times I have stories set up that it doesn't seem right now because you went all this direction so far. This is kind of removed. Or maybe he's going so far that one day it comes up and returns. And so the story is being written as we're doing it. I may write half of it, but you guys are writing the other half. Well, now it's you guys and the fans are writing the half because they're playing their big parts now. So yeah, it's fun to see if that's a possibility in there. It all depends on your actions and what goes on, and that'd be fun to watch. So that's that. Well, whole family vibe. We finally found out that was a long time secret, and we found out the other long time secret of Wexel. So that finally all came together in today's episode. The amount of things that are after when Dragano died that were still left to be, all these threads, all the major threads were wrapped up in very condensed episodes, and now you're seeing finally all the other stuff that's like of the rest of the story that's happening. So how are you guys feeling now? Now that let's take it now to current day. You guys are now with Wexel. You have Abyssia with you. You can only hope that the spell is going to bring her back. You imagine it's going to because she'll be here next week. So where do you go from here?
No idea.
We still have to. I feel like we won't be able to move on to the inner part of this crystal unless we deal with the city.
That's correct.
Yeah, the mission is the same as far as I could see.
Right.
Now it's a different thing. Now it's how do we get the city to know that that's not an agent of Dragano, that's an agent of the Raven. That they just died.
And something that Dan might not really know too well, because last episode we found out that Alabaster appeared when you guys appeared, not you guys, but them, appeared in the crystal, and he said to them that for you guys to move on, you need to take Dragano's power away. And it's kind of like the outskirts of the crystal is all like the realm of fear kind of in it, right? It's all the same kind of frequency in life. So they had 3 different areas, and you can move around in this realm by thought. So Abyssia, who's been in here for a long time, as long as she's been in here as you've been on your quest, right? She was in here for 17, 18 years almost. So she was aware of how to move around, and she was moving people around, finding the epicenters of these major areas of fear. And it was always an area where lost souls got together and started, banding together and creating some sort of existence, but they were all stuck facing their own fears over and over, stuck in this realm, not knowing what to do. So the last episode, which you didn't see, was them freeing them, and then when they did free them, the souls would appear into like light and go through the vortex and leave back to the collector's realm and get them out. So you don't know if it brings it to physical state, back to life, or just brings them to a place where like they can make their own real living. Who knows? We haven't been there in this back in the collector's realm. We don't know what's happening. But they've done that. They did it once. They did it twice. And the third time they appeared in this place, and they found out that it was a place run by King Raven. So that's the quest. And you'll find out in story. We'll move it along quickly. You'll find out in story, but you guys can't go into the inner parts of the crystal until you get all these people to give up this terrible being and take on hope again and get out of here, which takes away the power of Dragano.
So we have to basically find a way to address 10,000 people.
It's more than that, and you need to figure out a way to get them to give up this from a person who they think is protecting them.
Yeah.
And technically, he is protecting them. He has protected them, but he's also fabricating more to kind of probably like, what have you done for me lately? You know, like to kind of keep that rolling. So it's not an easy task, and it's a task that I can't tell you the answer to. You know.
Let me ask you this, because I wasn't clear when they said like they survive attacks once a month. Were they just being attacked by the giant and just fighting him off? Or were they just like all different types of monsters that they manifest somehow?
I'm not going to answer that. I will say that there's been a lot of different things that have attacked him over the years.
Okay. Okay.
You could kind of get your own answer if you think about the scene, about what he said.
I'm putting an answer together that I think may be correct.
Okay.
I think it's kind of sounds like they'll have a big monster, they'll fight it off for a while, then eventually maybe they'll kill it, and then it's replaced by another one.
Could be.
Okay.
Maybe.
Whatever it is, handheld needs to be there for it to happen, right?
Right. Yes, handheld is a deep part of that part of the situation. And you don't know, right? As of right now, you don't know if Wexel has a part in that also.
Right.
What it seems like is that this is the moment Wexel's been waiting for. But again, we'll find out more next week. We'll find out more about that.
Yeah, and that's definitely like the next step. Find out what his involvement is, whether they need him as part of this whole thing or not, and then kind of go from there.
Yep.
There is a spell that I have that allows me to, I think it basically allows me to project a memory as like a viewable event.
Right.
So
you can create engrams, which you've seen in the quest before. And in back in the day when it was done by the monks, people just kind of said, "Oh, if the monks can do it, that's a cool power." Now you know, in this season, or last season rather, at the end, that the keeper. No one ever really brought about like what was the keeper's deal, kind of like what was his power, his thing. It was time the entire time, and the hint for that was that the monks were using these to make engrams.
Right.
They were doing it, but it's all kept close to the chest. They don't really talk about it. They don't go into it. No one even asks. They're like, "Oh, monks can do that."
Right. Okay. Cool.
And this is a chronomancer with time, but no one's really kind of putting all these things together. So, yeah, the monks were doing that. We saw that in rather necromancer when you were fighting them. That was done a few times, and we saw it again with Herald and you when you guys held Thowin's sword and you saw the history of the sword, and you learned about Thowin's past and such. Right. So now, as a chronomancer, you have that ability. So yes, you can make a moment, and you can go back and you can bring it out for everyone to see.
Right.
So that is an interesting thing. You have quite a few very powerful spells, and I pushed really hard to make sure you guys had it access today in case you needed it. So that because now you have every single spell that's created, and it's lethal as hell. Some of the stuff you guys have, it's very very powerful. So which you should be. You're literally 27th, 24th level, things like that. So yeah, but it's nice to see you guys actually using your abilities. You were pumping out some abilities today. That was cool.
I had to, yeah.
That was great. You have a Captain Andaria ability now too.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have dueling Captain Andarias.
Captain Andaria
if it's
versus
possible
Captain
still.
Andaria.
Yeah, I'm still like nervous about it.
What?
I'm nervous about attempting to activate Captain Andaria
Here?
anywhere.
Why?
Only one way to find out.
I am nervous about it because Andaria is holding together with a kiss and a promise. And I don't want to draw any excess energy of her to me.
I see.
So people and fans have been asking me for a while, do it, activate it. Like, this is the right time. You can use it. And I'm like, nope. Nope. To me, it is a... It will be activated by me in this quest if the same thing happens now that happens at the end of the original quest, where everyone else is dead or unconscious and it's just me and Dragano.
This shit hits the fan.
I'm like, okay, well now, like, I will use everything that I have because if I die anyway, it's all over.
Right.
Like, that's it. Like, I don't want to pull that. I don't want to be the cause of,
Right.
It's to me, it's the final seal. Like, that's what I think of it as.
Richard is asking on Discord.
Yeah.
Do they need to fight something each month to keep them in this realm? I thought the whole thing was just fabricated about them fighting something every month. I don't think they necessarily need to fight anything. That's the impression I got.
I get the impression they need. Excuse me. They need to keep the fear up. Like the fear level has to stay high. Like that's why they're doing that. That's what it seems to me.
Take the thought from beginning to end. So I've told you weren't here in the first episode, right? But in the first episode, I explained that they created the fear and that monster was made real. We talked about it today, I think, too, and I said how the manifests and then becomes real. That was a thought too.
Yeah.
And I was reinforcing that idea. So what happens when the people aren't afraid anymore?
Is that when they're free?
They turn to life and leave the
it's
realm.
not I don't want to say. I should say that I'm saying they're not afraid, but I shouldn't say that. I should say that they're still not hopeful. They feel okay, like we can manage, right? They're in some kind of middle state, which is where he wants them to be.
Who?
Raven.
The Raven. Okay.
Doesn't want him to leave, and he doesn't want more monsters to come. You want them to be like, as long as you press this button every day, it's the hatch from Lost. Press this button, and the electromagnetism will not kill us all and do all this stuff. And as long as you press that button, your life is good. He's letting them push that button constantly. Keep recycling. Keep going. If they got to fear, things would appear. If they got to no fear, maybe they would start feeling like there is more hope, and maybe they could get out of here if they could figure a way out. But who knows if that's possible? Even though there is really a kind of a way out right now. So it's, how do you get, if you got the mindset, you know instantly that the solution to solve this, if you can get the general mindset or enough people to start believing that this isn't the best option and that there's hope, you would solve the problem. And again, I gave you a problem that I've given you, I give you a few things to kind of like show you the weaknesses and the strengths of the place. But other than that, I have no idea how you're going to solve it.
Right.
You know,
this is the setup. Figure it out.
And you can manipulate the game, the NPCs, each other, the elements of the game in different ways, and get the answer. It's. Right. I mean, the elements are all there. It's just, it might go like, you should have seen Tom's speech last week.
Not go well.
Oh my God.
It got worse.
Dan, I was sitting here I was cringing. I was like, oh my God, this is brutal. I'm like, what's he doing?
When I was in Phoenix Down, I made a speech one day as Jen calls the speech. and she was like, stop talking. Stop. And I kept going on. I was trying to make a point. It was so terrible. And then she referred to it as the speech.
But not on stage.
Yes, on stage.
Oh,
I went on for
of course.
I went on for a minute. You were there. I don't know if you remember. Do you remember?
I'm trying to remember.
Where was it?
Down the block here, backstage.
Oh.
And I made the speech. I think you were there too. You probably. I would remember this. Why would you remember? For me, it was horrifying. For you, it was Tuesday. It was Friday.
Wait, was it like?
I was talking about. Oh, I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it.
That's right.
I'm not gonna get into it. But it was just like trying to say the right thing, but it just coming off wrong, and it went on for far too long. And
was it about the Lord of the Rings?
No. So yeah, it just didn't go well,
Yeah.
and that was kind of was Tom was going through. So my heart went out for him.
Yeah, it was. I was not reading the room properly. It's not.
There was a really quickly. There was a bad guy, and they were saving the people from the bad guy. So they were like, they needed him to die because he's like the torturer, right? So Tom takes him. They don't know. They really don't understand their intentions because they're not really explaining themselves so well. So then they're like, don't worry, you don't have to worry about him. And they take him, and Tom takes him up to the mountains, and they don't know what happened to him. And they're like, well, where'd he go? Is he going to come back? Is he going to? Because every day they wake up and live the same torture again and again. So they just thought that he just brought them to the mountains, and they don't know what's going to happen. So it's like they were kind of happy, but then kind of confused, and it just wasn't. Whatever they were doing was never translating to a satisfactory response. But eventually they got there.
Didn't go well.
It's awkward. It might have been the most awkward audio dungeon we've ever had. I don't know. Can anybody think of a more awkward time? I don't think so.
When Thistle had to tell a joke.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Yes. That might have. I don't know. I don't know which one was worse.
Just picturing him running off stage, sitting there, just going like, and then he ran off stage.
That was amazing.
I forgot about that. That is great. That is great.
Oh my God. That was really awkward. That was great. I remember that scene like so well, like every part of it. It's funny, like you don't know what were going to be memorable moments, and that was such a memorable moment. Like you guys going into that performing was such a highlight for me. Like remembering back, and you threw the girl up, and she smacks her head on the ceiling, and she comes back unconscious, and you're like, are you okay? And then you like all of a sudden you go, I use a nerve, and I'm like, oh my God! And then I think you rolled a 20,
yeah, and
you brought her back, and she gets up a little wobbly, and they're like, amazing. Fantastic. Then you told that joke.
Yes, I had to tell the joke because he ran off stage.
Right.
And the Rook was like, somebody better tell a joke right now. I was like, oh my God, here we go.
Holgar tells a joke. If I go back and rename the episode, hilarious. Yep, that was amazing. There's also the awkward time when you try to roll into the tower. We talked about it the other day, and then you rolled it and you missed. We were saying, why don't you use the tower? And then you rolled it and fell out of the tower. And there was a time you did the robot. You got a lot of embarrassing moments, huh?
Yeah, I go through life like that. That's how I live.
It's okay.
It's easy when you don't have shame.
That's true. I believe it. This deli meat is no good. It told us some fun stories. What it's like.
What about when Botorius seen the name of the ship, Blackwater?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Scrow, anything you want to say?
That was just a perfect. It was just a regular day, and I met some random people that were very.
That was a regular day in Damien Scrowland.
Yeah, there was some suspicious people on a boat. They were kind of freaking me out a little bit, but that's about it.
What's great is that I asked Damien. Again, we said before. I said before, of course, but I said to Damien, I go, "Do you know what's going on?" He's like, "Yeah, I got it." What? Because he thought that they were gonna, they were gonna hijack the ship and come back on, swim around. So he was so nervous looking around for anything else. He had no idea it was Mr. Blackwater.
The best part about it was like he describes the ship, right? He describes that the name is on the ship. That's number one. Then like he describes that it's a family.
Yeah.
Right? I think the kids, I think the brother, like the sister or the brother or somebody were in the boat.
With
Like, it was like
with
kids.
the father, yeah.
It was like little kids in the boat with the father.
Yeah, all right. In hindsight, it certainly looks like that. But
How's it look? You got little kids. What are these Somali pirates? They got little kids in the boat.
I'm the Blackwater now.
Focused on,
I'm the Blackwater now.
the potential danger of the situation. I was on full alert mode. Okay,
You were on
Full
1,000 alert mode.
Okay, I was so blinded.
This
to, like,
guy's a
all
trained
those
killer.
clues,
He's a
all that
trained
stuff.
killer,
I
and he's
was
worried
blinded.
about an old man, a woman, and
know.
2 kids.
You know what? After that old man and that boy in that tower,
I'll never trust
oh
anybody
my God,
ever again.
yes.
normal people, I don't trust them.
That had such an effect on us too.
It's amazing how that messed you guys up so bad.
I love it.
That was
Speak to yourselves. That didn't mess me up. That messed you guys up.
Rob messed up bad. Rob is like still trying to recover from that moment.
It still messes them up.
Yeah, he brings it up. He goes, well, remember that man? Where's that guy? I go, they're like, he wasn't real. Get it out of your head. Wake up.
I remember thinking, like, at one point, I was like, this is so pleasant.
That's how you know.
That's how you know it's not real.
I told you the grenade story, right, last week? Or the other week?
Grenade?
The grenade story with the Star Wars quest that we played?
Oh, yeah. A couple of weeks
I don't
ago.
remember.
Patreon, remember the grenade story?
Grenades as I what?
They walk. The quick version is they walk into a room. It's Phil Castellano, it's Damian Scrow, it's Richie Castellano, and then we walk into an Amory, and we walk. They walk to a room. They see the grenades in the thing, and he's like, "Oh, can I take a grenade?" And I go, "Yeah, take a grenade." So he takes one, and he's like, "Can I take 2 grenades?" This is Phil. I'm like, "Sure, take 2 grenades." And he's like, "Okay, I take 2 grenades."
And
he
that's
goes,
when the floodwaters
he goes, wait a second.
breached the
He goes,
dam.
I'm going to take 20 grenades. Why am I not going to take 20 grenades? I'm going to take 20 grenades. I go, okay, take 20 grenades. And then Damien looks at me and he goes,
It's just, he would absolutely know, too.
yes.
Scro.
I tell Damien keys in to, he has a certain sense. So like Blackwater, oblivious. There's other things, too many grenades, Damien is on
He's
to you.
right there.
So he looked at me and he's like, give me like a half smile, like, I don't trust it. And then Phil goes, what? Wait, well, no, what? What's wrong? He goes, I don't know, man. There's all these grenades. You need a grenade and stuff, and here they are. There's so many of them, and they were all faulty. They were all going to explode instantly, and they did. And thankfully that they put them all back, and they escaped it. But now, in Audio Dungeon, it's been 2 or 3 times where I've done something, and I mentioned it today, but I can't think of it now, Damien, if you do. And Damien looked at me. He looks over.
That's right.
And he
Every time I have one of those moments,
gives
I
me
give
a look. I
Tony
look at him, and I'm like trying to
oh.
smile. And I'm like, oh no, Damien's on to me.
But now, now I'm getting smart about it, so I'm trying not to look at you so much, especially when I figure something out. Now I'm definitely not looking at you.
Yeah, I'm not going to look at you any longer either. So no one's going to know.
Perfect. Just perfect.
Good. I'm happy too. Any other questions before we go, guys? Any questions?
I'm just gonna look at you when I have no idea what's going on, which is most of the time.
Yes. Sounds good. Okay, guys, I think it's going to do it for us today. This was the after episode Dungeon Talk for Season 2, Episode 2 of the Celestial War, The Iron Kingdom. That's so King Raven. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you to Patreon members for hanging out with us today. We appreciate you. We appreciate you during the show for all the donations and such, and the likes and subscribes. We appreciate it. Guys, you can follow us on YouTube. If you're just joining and don't know what's going on, you can join us on YouTube and watch from Season 1, Episode 1 all the way through. You also can find us on Roku, and I think Distro is up. I'm not sure. But you can find us there, too. You can find the Dungeon TV channel. And within this coming year, we should be adding a lot more content to it. And watch it, because every time you watch it, it helps the channel do better, and it helps us get it out to more providers. So you can find that on various places. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with us today. We appreciate it. And next episode is going to be interesting. We're going to find out what's going on with Wexel. And hopefully we will have a unparalyzed Abyssia, which may be happening. And then we're going to see what's going on in the story. So we will see you guys next time on Audio Dungeon. Thanks a lot for hanging out with us. We'll see you soon.
See you guys.
Good night, guys.
All right, everybody.
Night, everybody.
Have a good night.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Okay, guys. So last time when we were here, we escaped the sunken city. You guys narrowly escaped a weird situation at Smithy's Tavern at the anniversary party, and you came across the device that Tom and Dan were looking for, and which is also built by Rob's character. You guys escaped. You're at the north, and right now, if we look at the map over here, you guys are north in the meadows of the sunken city. Okay. So, as we said before, the sunken city is under attack. It's a losing battle. They are pretty much being destroyed. The sunken city has cannon towers and dwarven fighters to protect the city, but it is a huge armada that came in and just laid waste to the entire city. And it looks like they're trying to occupy and keep the important buildings, but take what they have to do. Now, you guys are on the hill, small hill right above the city. You're probably a few miles out. I want you guys to take 30 seconds in-game, and I'm actually going to pause 30 seconds, and I want you guys to think about your character's perspective, not the perspective of like, oh, wow, we should work together because it's easy for the show. That's cool, but I want you guys to do it from the perspective of your character of what they actually want to do. And some of you don't really know everybody that well here. Tom and Dan know each other well. They traveled for a long time. They're probably going to stick together. But you have somebody like Arky Fint, who is been in the town forever and has his workshop still there. And you have somebody like Brooke's character, who's just in the town for a little while. And the other people are the two characters who actually live in the town. Take 30 seconds, think about it, and then I'm going to ask you to role play.
Yes, thinking. I gotta be quiet.
Okay, that's close enough, guys. So, okay, guys, you're north of Sunken City at a meadow. You're at a high point. You're a few miles away. It's time to figure out what you're going to do. Talk amongst yourselves.
The big guy don't look too good over here.
We need to get the hell out of here.
Where do you want to go?
Anywhere but here. This is not good.
You're right. He doesn't look good, and you're right. We do need to get out of here. What we need to do is to get that device back to the Wizard's Tower and the Elven Forest. So, which we are now on the other side of what looks like to be a very large body of water between us and the desert that we have to cross. It's a long journey. We're talking about it took us almost 2 months to get here by foot. So
right back the way we came.
yeah, except now we have to cross all that too, which I don't particularly like that much. But that is where I think we should go. I mean, that's where that needs to go. That's where we will be most safe. We might have protection against the army of the archmages that came in and destroyed that whole city.
But they have no idea where this item is, so we can just go anywhere. We don't have to go to the Elven Kingdom.
Well, no, we don't have to, except that's where I'm from, and my whole thing. The reason I'm here is to get that and bring it back.
Why does it need to be
That's
returned
where
there?
it belongs.
Why does
Right.
it belong there?
They commissioned it. It was built for them.
For them to use it for what?
It's not for you to worry about, nor frankly for I to worry about.
Is it going to help us?
But when
or
I
is
used it, it put leaves all over people, so I don't know what the hell they're going to play. I don't know what...
Yeah,
Vegetation? They're growing things up there?
They may be, they may be doing a lot. I don't think that anybody here, maybe you accepted, really knows how to use that device.
Oh, I know how to use it. All you do is whack somebody with it, and it works.
All right, maybe that is all you do.
You want me to show you? I can show you.
I don't want you to whack me if you're going to turn me into leaves or whatever
Please
you're saying.
no.
But
I'm hesitant to just leave the town so quick. I have kinsfolk and friends, employees back in the town. Perhaps in the chaos, if we could help some more people escape, or
Look back over there and tell me what you think is going to escape that mess. Nothing.
Okay, as you look back, you notice the carnage is bad. They're just laying waste to the town. The cannon towers have mostly been destroyed. What you do notice is a lot of chests, loot, and everything just floating in the bay. Whether you think that's something you want to go for or whatever, it is something you notice. You do see that some of the Queen's soldiers are making their way outside of the city. They've easily taken over half the city at this point, and they're actually scoping out the outer parts of it. Also, just to mention one thing, the two of you have a map of this area, and it's this map when taken bigger, so you can take a look at that. and that's the map you have on you. That was given to you by the elves, but Dan is the one who navigated the map.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I really am not
So
sure what that concept.
you have that on
Oh,
you.
it's got the elven name for the sunken city on it. It's all right. All right. Yeah. I mean, if we're seeing the soldiers now are leaving the city and they're kind of like sweeping around.
It looks like they're doing so well that the force in the middle is still attacking, and they're actually sending reinforcements around the sides.
Right. Arky,
I think we need to move now because
Yeah.
they had wizards with them. If wizards start looking for this thing, they're gonna find it. I mean, it is magical. We get like now. We gotta go.
Arky, I sympathize with what you're talking about, and I can't imagine what you're feeling right now. I really can't. But
When we get to the wizard's tower, can the wizards help the sunken city?
they could try, but it's going to take us a long time. The sunken city, it looks like the sunken city might not be here, at least not in any form that you're used to.
I fear you may be right. I can only hope that more were able to escape through the mines.
Everybody
We did.
roll a perception check. You're trying to see something at distance.
Yeah, 17.
13.
Okay. So
17.
So I'm assuming that as you guys are sitting there, you're looking back, you're trying to see what's going on, you're talking your conversation, so that's why you did that roll. What you do notice is on one of the ships, anyone who rolled those 17s, 16, 17 or higher, you're pretty sure that you see Alabaster is being moved onto a ship. You caught him because of his white robes and everything else, his white hair.
By
Soldiers.
Queen soldiers?
Yeah. And it's in the middle of the whole thing.
It's that old man who told the story of the ancients.
Yeah, that's a shame. We got to go. And now even more so, I think to your point, like we need people that have the power to protect us from that mess. And I agree with you, right? Getting away from here is priority one. So I know I sense some hesitation with you about where we go, and we can talk about that as we move. But I think moving, and I'm sorry, Arky, I really am. I whatever. It is unspeakably tough to lose a home, but that home is lost, and we need to go. Otherwise, we'll be lost with it.
And many are probably safe in the vault,
I just want to be clear on something real fast. The Elven City is to the north, so we would have to travel through. We would have to go west and then north.
You have to travel off this map, and then you pass through a dwarven town, and then past that, and eventually you would hit the Elven Kingdom. It's very far.
So the only way, like, I'm just looking at the map. So the only way to go would be.
This is the only map they gave you because, like, to travel from the Elven Kingdom to the dwarven city that you pass through is very easy.
Yeah.
From there is pretty much this map.
Right. I mean, to me, the Red City is the direction we should go.
But that's what I'm asking. Like, we have to go towards the Red City and then north, or towards the Red City and then towards White Falls.
Yeah, I believe we have to go northeast.
So
that's where we came from?
The way you traveled is you kind of stayed off. You try to stay on this road a little bit.
Right.
Okay. But you kind of went this way and stayed above the Red City.
Right.
Through the plains.
Okay.
You had to travel through White Falls, and then you traveled all the way over through the forest.
Okay, so all right, so that's where we could go.
So I'll tell you this, because this might intrigue you a little bit, and I know, like, you noticed as we were leaving, they had one of those the collector's dungeons. Well, we found another one, and we have a key to it on our path back. So if we do travel back, we marked it. I'm pretty sure we can find it again.
The keys are extremely rare. For him to say that is like having a winning lottery ticket.
Yeah. So I think it might be worth all of our while for us to at least journey together that far.
If you're looking for traveling companions, I'm with you.
We'll come back, Arky.
Yeah.
Yes. I vow that I will return to this sunken city and make the queen pay for this.
Okay, that is all right.
Okay.
The queen is an ancient.
So
the queen's people,
we're
maybe.
heading east. Is that safe to say?
Well, east is that water, right? I think we're gonna have to go around this lake north first and around.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah.
All of a sudden, you see running up is some kind of figure, and he's running out, and you see a couple of figures behind him run out, like townspeople, a couple of guards. And they turn around, and they're fighting off the queen's men, and you see it's a dwarf. And the dwarf kind of scoots out, falls on the ground, makes a run for it. A dwarven guard comes over and fights the queen's soldier. The dwarf manages to get away, and he runs all the way up. And you see as he gets closer, it's Joseph.
Oh shit.
Joseph starts running up to you guys. You have this one opportunity. You can stay low and he won't see you, or you can allow him to see you.
I totally ducked this one.
Down. I don't know this guy.
Anybody gets attention?
Stay low.
I find some
If they duck
grass.
down, then I do too.
Wow.
I find some high grass to hide behind.
Okay, so you guys duck down. he's,
Hi, Joseph.
he's like running. Oh my God, I wish I had some friends out here. I'm sure I do. Okay, he actually gets away. He ducks behind like a rock, like on the floor. You see the Queen's Guards looking out, and then they kind of like, okay, let's keep going. They move further east, and he takes his big bag of gold, which apparently looks like he's carrying, and like you, has no food, no real amount of weapons, and just makes off to the north.
I guess he's going to Ravenclaw. All right, so north.
I'd imagine.
Just some guy.
I'd imagine so.
Yeah, you guys don't know him.
Yeah.
Damien's the only person who knows him.
Wait, clarify. We don't have our weapons?
Some of you do have weapons.
Well, you have
some of you
whatever
don't.
you had.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, we were able to take back
Brooke
our
does not
stuff.
have a weapon. You don't have any of your items because you never went to your room to collect anything.
Right.
So the only thing
I
I'll
don't
say,
have the dagger. Just
I'll allow
the
you to have
little
the
yeah,
the dagger
the
on you.
short sword and everything else is
yeah,
great.
no, you don't have the short sword, and you don't have any
The
armor on.
Right.
You have your stuff. You have everything because you.
I got all the important stuff.
Yeah. And you have your stuff.
Flamethrower.
Actually, so
check.
I take that back. A lot of you have a lot of your things. Just
I'm
it's
pretty
basically
much the only one that.
And you were there at your room. All you had to do
we'll
is
have
just
to
go
get
into
you
that
some
room.
I know.
We'll have to get you some stuff on the way.
Thanks, Victorious.
All right, you got your gold.
I think we better start moving.
The good
Yeah.
thing is
Got my gold
bludgeon,
powder.
bludgeon is bullies never had a chance to rob you.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You also, it's a shame because you have a decent amount of money in your room.
Yeah, but I had the money that I made that night.
You do.
But that's it. I mean,
You do.
it's not
Well,
incredibly.
I don't think we have
not
to worry
as much
about
as I
money right
had.
now. We have to worry about getting to a town.
Yes, you
to
do have the
spend
money. You have the
said
tips you made that night,
Right.
which was pretty
Which
good.
is good. Okay.
You do have your loot, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
we
big.
looted.
You have the loot on you.
The loot has been looted.
So, which way do you guys want to go? This game is completely up to you.
So, Holger, what do you think is the best way for us to get back towards the path that we traveled on? I think.
We need to go around this lake.
Okay.
Up to the north, around to the east, but we have to stay away from those Queen's soldiers who just passed us by.
Do you think we can maybe cut, like, between those mountain ranges or on the other far side of the mountains instead of coming back south? And then it'll give us some more cover from the Sunken City? If
We
wouldn't-
can go through the mountains.
Right.
Sure.
I'm asking you. It's just an idea. I mean, if we're going to go north around the lake, let's go there first.
Yeah, and then we cut east.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys begin making that journey. You travel for a few hours. We'll do that first. So you travel for about 3 hours, and I imagine you're moving pretty fast. You make it almost to the north end of the lake, and you see there are patrols, and they're actually literally going up the road, and they're trying to stop anyone who's trying to escape. So you keep seeing horses and merchant wagons, and they're trying to run out of town, and constantly Queen's Guards are chasing them and trying to stop them. You suppose that, for anyone who's very intelligent, you suppose that they're trying to keep the notice of what's going on as quiet as possible for as long as possible.
The land itself, it's all flat land. Is there any trees?
Mostly, it's a couple of hills, but nothing too crazy.
Okay. Maybe we should move north towards the forest. At least we have cover across the road that way. Because if they see us just running across these plains, they're gonna pick us off.
So that forest is very far. So that is probably another 8, 9 hours, something like that.
Perhaps we could just try our luck and hope one of them don't spot us.
How big are these guard patrols?
The largest you've seen is 20. The smallest you've seen is 3 or 4.
I mean, we can't really take anybody. I mean, unfortunately, with him and missions, and we can get into much close combat. If it was a large patrol of 20, we're up a creek. I've already spent enough time today tied up. I don't know.
I think I think our best move is to avoid being detected, being seen. I think you might be right.
So we go to the.
I agree.
Not for nothing. Maybe in the forest too, we can find something to eat.
Okay, so you guys choose to make the long trek north. I'm going to do 2 rolls for you, see how you do. And you have no problem. So you stay, you notice there's a few large hills here. You stay on the far sides or in the middle through them, and you do not cross the road. As you get to the hills, I will now tell you, since you passed it, that going this way was definitely a good idea. Because you could tell a few times that you would have absolutely got caught in that road by a couple of patrols. So going the long way did pay off. Finally, after about 8-9 hours, you make it to the trees, and you're not really seeing any other patrols here. Just so you guys remember, it is dark outside, and you're basically still in the middle of the night right now.
Can we now that we're at the trees and like we have a little bit more visual cover, can we maybe try and rest for some time? You need to rest.
I need to rest.
So do I.
And you're all hungry right now.
Yeah.
I will.
And no one has. I'm going to say that the 2 of you have run out of rations because you made that journey here. You never restocked,
Right.
and no one has any other rations. It's the only thing that is some of you have drinking a beer.
Or several beers.
When we get to the forest, I'd like to use my foraging feat to try to find some rations.
Okay, roll 20-sided die.
I can use it to find rations equal to my wisdom.
Which is 0.
No, it's 2.
Okay, roll a die.
I rolled a 4.
You roll a 4. You're having no luck finding anything, and that takes you for a few hours. You go out, you come back, and unfortunately, he's got nothing. It's now coming to almost daybreak of the next day, but you guys are getting ready to just sit down and rest. So you guys have been resting for like a few hours, probably like 2 or 3 hours. And he went out to check, get ready food. He comes back with nothing. You guys are getting hungry. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna, I'm the only one that probably doesn't really need any health and or rest. So I will look to see if I can maybe catch something to eat or hunt, I guess.
Okay, I don't think you have any hunting skills.
I do not, but
You can try to roll.
Again, there's luck.
it's better than nothing.
Okay, go out there and
I will be as stealthy
give me
as a thief can be.
a 17, 18, 19, 20, and I will award you something.
Natural rolls.
You're
or any
literally, it's like me going hunting in real life. I don't know what I'm doing.
natural rolls or any modifiers is what I'm getting. I have nature.
I need to see a 17 on that die.
Okay. If I can roll in my nature thing, I can get 17.
Nope.
I have my rifle. I'm gonna try and see if I stumble across something. I can take a shot at it.
Do you think your guy has any hunting in his background?
He's a good shot though.
Go ahead, roll. You're desperate, but you.
He's a good shot.
We
most certainly are desperate.
Yes. 1. Okay. Do you know?
Like I think I see something.
Do you know Dick Cheney?
Oh no.
Okay, so you and Vin go out in the woods.
No.
That's the story, guys. At least that's what the story is. And you see something in the woods. It's small and thiefy. And you turn your gun. What you got? The blunderbuss, right? Right?
No, the rifle.
The rifle?
He said rifle. He
Okay.
said rifle.
You take the rifle. You run.
I see something.
In this moment,
It's a deer.
it looks tasty. That was the moment that the gnome and the halfling knew that they went into too much trouble. Let's see how they got out of this one. Roll your damage.
Damage.
Oh man.
Damage from a gun? I'm not bulletproof?
What?
Oh God.
This is what, the 8?
Yeah, 6. Damage.
Plus dexterity.
8 damage.
So, let's see if you get caught anywhere dramatic. Okay, he hits you on the side. You get shot in the side. The bullet goes through you.
Oh my god.
That's my gift to you.
That's a good thing. Yeah.
right. That's a good thing.
You want that.
The bullet goes through. You're shot. Role play.
I run up to him.
Some of you hear this. You hear a screaming bat.
What were you doing? Sneaking in the bushes like that. Bleeding! Oh God.
I run to Thistle Thistle, what is happening?
You're not, he's nowhere near you. You're hearing it far away in the woods. He's hunting.
Oh.
I'm trying to sleep.
Oh, do you have anything on you I could bandage the wounds with?
Just incessantly screaming. That's like 3/4 of my hit points.
Okay, so you guys here, does anyone go out to check?
No.
Are you resting?
I'm resting.
Who's resting? Raise your hand if you're resting.
Resting.
You got to rest too.
Resting.
Otherwise, you're not going to get
You
better.
resting?
I'm foraging.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, it's the same time we're saying. Okay, so you're foraging somewhere and they're foraging by themselves.
I'm resting.
I
Okay,
have to
you
check.
you hear this
I was
from where you're
resting
at. Do you check or no?
Yeah.
No. Okay.
If I recognize
checked.
it's him, then yeah.
Roll 20 on a die. Give intelligence check.
7.
7. No.
All right,
You're
I
like,
keep looking.
you're like, ooh, I wonder what species of bird that is. Okay, so no one comes to your aid. You guys are sitting there. He's in
Wait,
pain.
I wanted to see him.
Oh, you do? I thought you were
Yeah.
resting.
No.
Okay.
I was just away from him.
Okay, so you
like
make-
not doing it.
you make your way out
I
there.
recognize that it's him.
What are you guys trying to do? Role play.
I'm just writhing on the floor, screaming because I get a
I'm
bullet
gonna,
through my belly.
Take rip a scrap of cloth off my, garments and put some pressure on his wound.
Okay, do you have any knowledge in this area?
No, just the basics of
Stop blood.
stop the blood, exactly.
Roll 20.
2.
Eli, maybe I can do this. And he puts his hand into the wound. You're like, ah!
I'll plug the hole.
She put a second knife in. It should be the first knife out.
I just handed my dagger. Just finish the job.
He's like, maybe I could put my rifle in there, and that'll stop the
my
wound.
God.
It'll cauterize the
And then I can pull this trigger. That's murder.
Wait,
That'll fill the hole and it'll stop bleeding.
I have an idea. Remember in Rambo, he used the gunpowder to...
No.
Cauterize the wound.
How about no?
Don't worry, Thistle.
Just light him on fire.
That's Rob's other tactic.
It was a different character who did that. I'm going to blow him up.
You do have a flamethrower. You haven't rested yet, so you haven't restocked it. You're lucky, Vin. Just hold still for a minute.
Just don't move. Just don't move. I can't believe this.
Can I?
One shot.
I can believe it.
Can I?
We'll believe it.
I find them, right?
I went out hunting with Mr. Magoo.
Just when we thought we could rest and get some hit points back
Right.
and sleep.
Remind me to never help you again.
Oh, man.
Ay, ay, ay.
Well, I'm doing that.
Okay,
All right.
I'm gonna
Can
say you're
I-
bleeding out right now. You're gonna take a hit point of damage.
Thanks.
That's what I do.
Can I sing a
Oh wait,
healing
you're
song?
not there yet. We're gonna say it takes you a little bit of time to get there. That's how successful you are. He can't stop the wound. You can take a roll to see if you can do it. Take it from him. I imagine you would, because that's what I would do. Probably just grab it, like, give it to me. I'll do it.
I just
So-
try to like compress.
So roll a 15. You need a 15. You can achieve it. Just achieve it with your wisdom
Nope.
score. Okay, so both of you are fiddling with it. You're just in pain. You can't do it.
Maybe I put the cloth through the hole.
Take 4 more damage.
I'm
and,
unconscious.
Okay, and Brooke arrives. Role play.
I jumped right out at me out of the bushes.
What jumped right out at you?
Thistle.
What do you mean? He jumped, so you shoot him?
Oh, he startled me. I thought it was a deer or a monkey or something.
A monkey?
Have you ever even seen a monkey?
There is no
I've heard tales.
You've heard tails. Well, they have tails. Does Thistle have a tail?
Like I said, it all happened really quickly.
Arky.
Jesus Christ.
Is he dead?
No.
Okay, we're now going to roll for your first stabilized check.
We've been treating the wound.
Nope.
Oh my God, this may happen.
You've been treating the wound with what?
I pushed that cloth against it.
And did what?
It rubs the lotion on itself.
It didn't seem to help, but
No,
maybe
no,
you could do
it
something.
didn't. He's looking blue. Okay. I'm going to attempt to sing a healing song. I'm going to try my best at it.
She's not going to try to bandage the wound. She's going to start singing to you.
Yeah.
Hey, blood, stop coming out now. Stop coming out now.
Okay, I try to bandage him first.
That's what bards do, man.
Yeah, that's my job.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Letting her friend die.
I'm gonna
You said you were singing.
I'm gonna sing, yes.
Okay, so you start singing. Roll.
18.
18. Okay, because you are bleeding and you have an open wound, I am going to let what she's doing help you.
It's a healing spell she's casting. So.
Yeah.
Yes, but you're still bleeding.
It's a healing spell.
So what I'm going to do...
But it's closing.
Yeah,
That's the point of a healing spell. It closes the wounds.
I guess.
What do you mean you guess?
I see
feel
what you're saying,
I feel like you
though.
need to
I see what
bandage
you're saying.
the wound a little bit.
He still needs to stop.
Okay,
I
I'll,
feel like I'm
okay.
holding it.
I will stay. I will.
He should recover hit points, but still be bleeding. No.
Well, I was gonna do it differently, but I'll do this. I will allow you to stabilize. So that's what happens. You're still
Okay.
unconscious. You stabilize.
Okay.
Okay, so you do it, and the wound from the healing. Go ahead, sing your song. Him. The gods are healing. What do you want me to do? Him. Right
What is
here
that
in
again?
public?
What does he want? Wait.
Want me to him right in the open?
I'm gonna him. Heal.
Do I hear that song? Does it affect me?
No, you're nowhere near.
I was gonna say like.
I heard him when he screamed.
No, but she's not yelling it like that. She's like singing it right to him. You know, like she's not like yelling it.
Come on. And
She's not
get
doing yodeling.
Is it like Celine? Is
Come
she's
on,
like
get better.
she belting it out? Then maybe I
Come
can
on.
hear it.
No, she's just sitting there with a lute playing.
Does it sound like she's belting?
All right.
It's 30 feet.
I like how your pantomime is like the
Sorry,
singing done. You're like,
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm literally doing that exact thing. Thank you for noticing. Okay, so you stabilize.
I care.
Okay? I literally thought you were going to die when Rob's shooting you, and I was kind of excited and kind of sad at the same time.
Yeah. Me too.
Okay, so
Field.
the three of you are hanging out there. What do you do?
No, nobody's hanging out. I'm sleeping. I'm unconscious.
Okay, you're laying down.
Can you
Carry
carry
him.
him back?
Yes, I can carry him. Can you carry him without hurting him any further?
Probably not. I'd have to drag him.
You have to drag. Well, if he moves, are you gonna get scared?
No, now I know not to shoot him.
Before, I wasn't so sure.
Nobody told me not to shoot him.
It wasn't a rule not to.
You know, Rob's tiny. He's small.
Right, let's bring him back to camp, and maybe we'll come across some game on the way.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
You
So
have no game.
Oh yeah.
you guys
Now
return.
they're gonna be successful at hunting.
You return to the camp.
The blood.
You've been
they smell
resting.
the blood.
You return to camp. You've been resting for 3 hours now. We're gonna say you return. This is when you return with no foraging. You don't find anything. You guys return. Are you awake or just resting, laying down?
I'm just resting. Yeah, I'm awake.
Okay.
I need to sleep.
So you're all there. Role play.
Sorry, guys, I couldn't find any food for us out there. These are pretty bare woods. Didn't find anything for us to eat.
Oh, that's a
How
bummer.
did you guys do?
I also found nothing, and Thistle didn't either. And then there was an accident, and I shot him
And then-
while foraging.
You shot him?
You shot him?
Yes, as you can see that wound in his side.
He was frightened. He thought it was a monkey.
man.
So forgive Arky.
Why did you shoot him?
Well, I wasn't sure if it was some game, so that everyone could eat. And he came out of the bushes very quickly.
Did you go hunting together with him?
We kind of both went off in our own kind of separate ways, and then.
I'm thinking Arky forgot that there was a possibility that Thistle would be closer than he thought he might be.
He must have looked delicious.
That was not a good idea.
Yeah, I mean,
He looks delicious.
I know.
He must have if he shot him.
I think that next time we should leave the food gathering to people who have experience at it, even though who are going to do too well. Is he dead or?
No, he's fine. He's alive.
He's okay for now.
Yeah,
He's alive.
His look fine.
He needs a lot of rest.
He'll be okay.
Where I'm from, people in my village go hunting together, but they never separate. It can lead to lots of confusion, as you now know.
Next time I will be more successful.
I think
We'll have to talk about it, I think.
I think non-engagement would be the best form of success in the future. But I don't know.
Okay.
Hold on.
Going forward, you guys, I imagine, begin to rest. You're exhausted.
Yeah.
You're starving, but you kind of need to sleep. So, I imagine you going to do watches, or are you going to go to sleep? What do you decide?
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to sleep as an elf. right? So
We need your 4 hours, yeah.
yeah, just to rest. So
Right.
after the first shift,
You're already at 3.
yeah, after the first shift, I'll take the second shift.
Okay. You stay up. Okay. And 2 hours in, you guys start sleeping. You finish. You get your spell points back, and you get your health back. The rest of you are still at that point. And during the night, you hear footsteps. You hear it from one side, then you hear it from another side, and then you hear it from another side, and you realize you're being surrounded. So you guys are resting, and Tom is watching. You've got your spell points back. You got your hit points back. Everyone else does not. And you hear some kind of noise in the brush. And is it louder?
Yeah.
Louder. Louder. And all of a sudden, they jump out. You hear a guy goes, "Stop! Okay. Any weapons anyone has, put down right now. You're surrounded by the Queen's forces." Okay, a lot of you wake up to this. You wake up and you're just confused looking around. You hear something with the Queen, and you look around. Your weapon is right there. You now have the choice. Tell me if you grab the weapon or not. I'm going to point you real fast. Tell me instantly.
Yes.
No.
Weapon.
No.
I'm unconscious.
No.
Okay, everyone has a weapon, raise their hand. Okay,
Well,
so
I have hands.
okay, so two of you get up, and let's see what happens. So you have your weapon, and Rob, you have your weapon. So this guy rushes in, and rushes in, and the other guy's just trying to like watch you to maintain, see how you guys are doing. Okay, so you are attacked. What's your armor class?
11.
12.
Okay.
0.
You get attacked. The guy comes up to you and just takes your action as you're going to attack him. He attacks you and like slashes you, hits you in the arm right between the armor, and one guy comes up to you and stabs you for 3 damage.
Good thing you shot
How
me.
much on me?
I think it was 3. I forgot. I think it was 3.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you're going to initiative. Everyone else is waiting.
Yes.
I'm going
Okay.
to draw my blunderbuss.
I assume the other guards kind of.
They're like this, holding off, like watching you guys.
Okay.
Okay, so roll. You guys can roll initiative.
Unnatural 20.
3.
3. You go first.
All right. I blast this guy with my blunderbuss. Point
Okay.
blank range.
Oh boy.
Blow them out.
20 again. Unnatural.
Oh,
Unnatural. Okay.
my
I was like, oh wow, you just
Thank you.
Do your damage.
Oh, blunderbuss is a good one. 11 damage.
Oh wow. Okay. So you go. You blow the guy. He goes down. You see the shot, and you can see he definitely cut through his armor and everything. He goes right down to the ground, unconscious. You go.
Feel good about yourself
Good
now,
record
huh?
for the
And I
day.
rolled a 1.
Getting there.
Yeah.
You rolled
My
a 1.
confidence is coming back.
Roll off the 1. Let's see how bad it is.
Murder your companion.
14.
At least I didn't use the blunderbuss.
Okay. So you get up quick, but too quick. So you get up and like you're like ah, and you throw the sword by accident.
Axe.
Okay. Axe. So you throw the axe, and it goes maybe like 10 feet away from you. Okay. There you go. Okay. You have 1 attack on you. Scro, he attacks you. He hits you for 5.
5 damage.
Bless you.
I am down.
Oh, jeez.
oh, we're definitely getting captured.
But I actually get temporary hit points when I hit 0.
Okay.
So
So Scro, he hit you for 5 damage. That hurt you pretty bad, but you said you got temporary hit points.
yeah. I get 2 hit points back. So
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, the guy. I'm sorry, not roll for that guy. Okay, so the other guys are still kind of holding. They're still hoping that you guys are gonna handle this out, and they're just trying to maintain with everybody else. You go once again.
All right,
What
I'll
do you
blast that one.
Okay, you turn around.
Notorious. 15.
15. It's a hit. Roll damage. Oh wow.
23.
23?
You blow away.
Wow.
Okay,
Oh
so
my god.
this guy went down, and then now this guy. Damien, you go.
I'm gonna try to get my weapon.
I'm going to take action.
Okay, you go
at the
after
end
your
of this
weapon.
round.
As you do, the guy just like as you run by him, just free attacks you. He rolls an unnatural 21, hits you for 6 damage.
Okay, so
No, you're really, really.
I'm really down.
Yeah, you hurt pretty bad. Top of the lineup, you go.
Okay, I'll switch over to my. I'll move slightly that way to get a good line of sight at the other guy attacking.
Okay.
And since I'm a little farther away now, I'll have to use my rifle.
Okay.
15.
Nice. Hit him again.
5.
5 damage. Okay. So you go, take a shot at him. You hit him. Hurts. He grabs his arm. He immediately, sees you, gets angry, but he's still chasing Damien. Damien, you go. You pick up your sword.
Yes.
Okay, you pick up your sword.
No,
he's
I'm
down.
out.
He's
I'm down.
unconscious.
I'm down.
Oh, you're down.
Yeah, I'm out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I thought you meant you were like almost down.
No.
Okay.
I'm down.
So Damien is laying at his feet pretty bad. So the guy turns to you and he attacks, runs to you. And he rolls a 3. He does not make contact with you. He runs up and you just hold your rifle out and like kind of block it with the rifle.
Which is the guy? Which guy is the guy who spoke?
Who spoke?
Those are like, we're.
So this guy runs over to you. Damien's on the ground. This guy runs over to you to attack. And that's the one he missed you. So you go down.
I go. All right, I'll just try and point blank with the rifle. 10.
Okay, that's a miss. So you're actually in close range right now, battling off. You just fire it off. He kind of holds it away. He attacks you. 16 to hit you?
Yep.
4 damage to you. And you see the other guys. This guy starts itching over, looking at you guys, and then kind of charges in.
I fall unconscious.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
They turn around, they kind of regroup, and they hold you guys. Like, everyone down on the ground. The same guy talks. He goes, face down in the dirt, now.
I go down. I put my hands on the ground. I look up and I say,
Can I heal my friends who are down?
No. No more talking. They start coming over to tie you guys up. Does anyone resist?
I go over to, when I go down, all right, see where we are, I try and get my hand on the item.
Okay. So it's wrapped up on Vinny's person. I imagine probably on his back or something like that. It looks like an obvious pull, but you grab the item and you want to do something with it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you grab the item, you grab it, and then what do you do?
When the guy comes, I try.
Go, Webb, go.
Yep. I know how it worked for him, so I'm going to try and whack this guy with it.
Okay, roll.
Nice.
13.
You see like a streak of like yellow,
Right.
but you do not make contact.
am I still unconscious?
Yes.
Dope.
So they're really worried about you. They see you. They don't know how hurt you are, but they're more kind of like this, kind of like watching you guys. You guys are laying down on the ground. You've all agreed to lay down on the ground. He's already hurt. So this is kind of what it looks like right now. So this guy's coming from behind.
Excellent.
It's a great situation for everybody. Okay, so they attack you.
Mm-hmm.
13, which is
Yeah, it hits.
that's a hit,
12 hits.
and a 12.
12's my armor class, sorry. So.
Gotcha. 3 damage
Okay.
and 3 damage.
I'm still up.
Okay, so come over like you're like oh. You're starting to get down, getting woozy. You have the interesting artifact in your hand.
Yeah.
What do you want to do, buddy?
I'll take another whackaroo, see what happens.
Do it.
Okay, they attack you.
Yeah,
Hit
they'll hit
15 and a 5. Second one actually is a miss. And you take 4 damage.
Do something.
Anyone else want to fight the might of the Queen's forces?
I
You want some?
yes.
You do. Okay.
Well, I want to use my harmonic resonance.
Okay.
The one time, right? I can use it only once. And sing a lullaby song so they fall asleep.
Okay. Roll 20 to die. You need something significant. You roll a 3, and you're like, go to sleep, please. And you're way too nervous, and you cannot get the lullaby out correctly. And the guy comes over, takes the butt of the sword, and tries to knock you out with it. And he misses. What's your armor class?
10.
Okay, he hits you, but doesn't do damage to you. Doesn't hit you the wrong way. They come back over, and he comes right to you. He goes, oh, big half giant. He goes, don't you want to fight a little bit? Come on, get up. Come on, let's have a round or two. I'll tell you.
It's one guy?
No, well, one guy's saying that. So they move all the bodies to get kind of together, and these two guys stand over there. Oh, this guy too. And the main guy comes up to you and he goes, "Come on!" He throws his sword to the guy. He goes, "Come on, big half giant, let's do it. What do you got? What do you got, buddy? Oh, you seem pretty weak to me. You got nothing in you, huh?
1-on-1.
Oh yeah, 1-on-1, buddy. Let's do it." See him like roll his sleeves up. He's pretty strong.
I stand up to my full height.
Okay, he goes, "Oh, baby wants to play." Okay, so he squares off. Roll initiative.
5.
He goes on 6.
Wow.
He goes like this. He kind of dodges real quickly. He doesn't know what you're going to do. Comes in and just goes in for a swing. For 14. That's a hit. Okay.
Yeah, 1 hit point.
Did I get any hit points back from the sleep we had? Like 2 hit points at least? Anything?
I think you need to achieve the rest to actually get everything back.
But it's all or nothing, though? Oh, God.
Yeah, we're doing basically you rest
If
and then you heal when you wake
If
up.
you did a short rest, then you get some back, but I don't know what the...
At least 2 hours, right?
Let's stop for 1 second. In normal terms, if you do a short rest, obviously he would get some hit points back.
Short rest, he rolls a hit die. He rolls a hit die, whatever he gets. For every short rest you take, which is an hour, I believe. It's an hour you roll a hit die.
Okay, so yes, he had a long. He was trying to do a long rest. He's only got just about an hour into it. So what we're going to do is we'll grant you one of your hit dice back for you, which is 2d6. So take a roll.
All right. All right, 11.
11.
Jeez, man. Short rest.
Okay, now that's 11, plus 11. So you're at 12.
I am at 12.
Okay, so he goes to swing at you. He does 3 damage. Goes poof, right into the jaw. And you spit out a little blood. He goes, "Oh, look, he does bleed."
I swing back. 14.
14, it's a hit.
Nice.
Yes. All right.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. The 14 is not hitting these guys. It's 15. It's 15. You sure it's not 15?
Yeah.
No, that's a miss. Sorry. He attacks you with a 15. So he swings. You swing. He dodges to the side. Comes up. Does 4 damage.
Don't forget about this.
Yet you have damage reduction. You're not taking much damage from this.
Mm-hmm. How much did he hit me for there?
4.
Okay.
So that should have been 11.
So you're in good shape. Now finish him, oh God.
I got to start him first.
They're fist fighting. They're fist fighting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Holy Jesus. Nope, that's an 8.
You're pretty Jesus, but nothing happened.
Oh, my God.
Jesus. Okay, so he swings. You block it. You wind up.
All right. 22.
You knock him big, and he's like seeing stars immediately. He's just like, "Hey, we get the number of that train."
You're going to build some hurting bombs.
No, just your fist. Your fist.
Yes.
Okay.
7.
7. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You hit him real hard. He's just like.
Dan's like, yes, fist,
Okay.
smash.
He's still up, but he's like wobbly as wobbly could be. He comes back. Oh, and a natural 20.
Oh.
He comes in eyes crossed. And he rolls a 4.
Oh.
So it is 10 damage. 4 doubled and a strength. There's a strong reaction to everything they say to him. What? What?
All right.
He goes, oh, yeah, look, you're bleeding now because we better run off to your mother, half giant.
I go again.
I bet she's as ugly as my ass. You go swing at him.
All right, 15.
That's a hit. Do it.
Come on.
10
There's still
damage.
3 more. I'm making jokes.
You go. She's like immediately guys are just going to have their way with you and just attack you with the swords, or they're going to square up with you because they want to beat you. I'm going to give it a 50-50. Oh, my God. They want a 20. Not for 20. They want to get aggressive and go with you. Another guy comes in, and he goes, okay, why don't you try knocking me down?
What the? They want a fist fight.
He runs in to fight you. He does 4 damage to you. You go.
I'm down.
Oh, you down?
Yes.
He goes, oh, look at me. Last thing you hear is, he goes, I'm the half-giant slayer. 1 hit, 1 punch. Let's take these bitches back to Sunken City. They grab you. They put you in a couple of the carts, and you get wheeled off. You have moments of just like knowing like you're in some kind of moving thing, and you're being. I did not think this was going to happen. Did not think this was going to happen at all.
This is terrible.
Well, nobody fought together.
Yeah,
Everybody was just like,
To be fair, you didn't know you had the hit points, so you had 1. So that's the way a cookie crumbles on Audio Dungeon. So you guys are being pulled back to the Sunken City, and we'll find out what happens next time.
Nice. Good stop.
Thanks a lot, guys, for listening. That has been Audio Dungeon. We're excited to see what's going to happen next. And maybe someone will die, and maybe they won't. We'll find out. We'll see you soon.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Lord Almighty.
This is amazing.
Just so you know, in your shop, you have a blunderbuss, you have a sniper rifle, and you have a pistol. You would never bring them, but you went back to your shop and you have them.
Great. I grab my blunderbuss.
Someone else in the room is very jealous of you right now. I won't tell you who.
And my rifle.
And my axe.
So you have the huge blunderbuss sitting right here, which is like a shotgun for people who are not familiar, similar to that. And the sniper rifle at the other side. And you have your pistol.
Great.
And you have your flame, your ouch pack is underneath the whole thing. By the way, as you're doing this, you look at Ghostbuster, and, and you're like, what am I doing? Because like for you, it's like every day you get up, you know, it's dawn, you go to work, you have your lunch, you go to sleep, you go gamble at the tavern, you go home. Like your day is so ordinary, and then you have to stop and look at yourself, and you're like, what am I doing?
This is the guy that's having his falling down moment.
Oh, yes.
This
is falling down.
Like, I come into work every day, I break my ass to do my job,
Yes.
and now these people are screwing me.
You are Michael Douglas.
let's end this.
Okay, so where do you go?
I am going to head back to the Smitty's Tavern.
You run down the block. Run it back. Okay, in the time that passes, give me a little bit of role play.
I just kind of want to like sit there and watch this whole thing play out.
You watch. What the rest of you do?
I'm sitting there waiting.
Okay, so I'll advance forward.
Yeah, I try to loosen my binds a little bit if possible.
I'm trying to ask Findalar what this is going to do.
Nothing good, and I don't think this man knows either. Bludgy. Mr. Bludgy, I don't know if that's your first or last name.
It's my first name, and please, I don't really need to talk to you right now.
Is it possible that you can speak to me in private
I mean, with your men, whatever. I don't have to get one-on-one, but away from the cellar.
No, but thank you for asking.
Okay, well then I'll tell you in front of the cellar. It's very
Okay,
clear.
I'll tell you. Well, I'm happy to talk to you over here. he takes you outside, and he goes, "What are you still doing here? Leave!" What?
Look,
Are you here to get the device?
that's why I'm here.
No.
I understand that you're not going to give it to me because you want to sell it for probably a lot of money.
You figured it out.
But you clearly don't know what it does.
Tony, is the room is lit up by multiple torches?
No, I don't. There are 2 torches.
How much are you getting?
How many guards are left in the room with us
How
when
much
they
are you
leave?
getting for it?
Wait, the workshop noise is killing me.
And do you think that the Wizard's Tower can match what you're being paid?
No. I'm getting 10,000 gold for this, which means that I can retire and like
Yeah, I got
1,000 people could retire with me.
I move into the room that they came out of.
10,000 gold?
Yes.
Does this man own a city? Is he Queensland? How is he giving you 10,000 gold?
He is a rich merchant. I'll tell you what. If you go in with me, I'll give you 500 gold.
I don't want any of your money. I'm going to have
What's going to happen when I put it together?
You're probably going to die.
That's not going to happen. I've seen crazy, big things happen with it that didn't kill me.
Did they kill anyone else?
Maybe.
Look, I'm not...
Only one creature got hurt.
Okay. Look, now I'm just appealing to your sense of safety.
I don't have one.
Fair enough. Okay. You don't care if this guy actually takes it after you give him his money. Right?
What are you saying? We didn't bring the money with him. I have to go adventure with him back to Queensland, and that's where it is, and get my gold. First, he's got to tell me if he wants it, and we'll see what happens.
Nuts. I was hoping you would just double-cross him, and then we can steal it from him.
I would never do that.
That's not true. I met you minutes ago, and I know that's not true.
Listen, don't you worry about how I do my business, okay? Just know that you're the one that's roped up, and I'm the one that's about to be rich and live the lifestyle in the South Island. I mean, not there, somewhere else that you don't know where I'll be. Very rich, alone.
I would like to try to do something while this is going on.
I also have a question.
Well, we were out of the... Oh, okay. Yeah.
For the DM.
Yes.
How many guards are left in the room with us when you guys go out in the hallway or whatever? When Bludgy and him leave?
There are about 3 left. There are about 9.
Total. There's 9
about 5
total?
on you and about another 4 in the room.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
The torches, where are they in the room? And I'm assuming that's the only light source in this room?
That is the only one in the room. Yes.
That's the only light source in the room, correct?
Yes.
And there's 1 or 2?
There's 2. I'm sorry. There's 2 light sources outside in the stairwell.
Okay.
And there's like 1 single torch in the room with all that.
And where is the torch?
Which one?
That's in the room.
You can't see.
Well, no, I said I want to go into the room. When they come out, I go behind. Like if he's.
Oh, you want to go down the corridor?
I want to go into the room.
Okay, you go down the corridor. You see in the far side is them sitting in the corner, and then around the corner, you have to look even further. Is where there's like a torch near like the dwarf, and
I clearly want to go into the room, like where they all are.
So you walk in.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you walk into the room and you stand there, and Bludgy sees you, and he goes, "What did I tell you? Out."
I understood.
He looks at one of his guards, and the guards out of this room.
Bludgy, I'm here just to kind of like
You have
mediate what's
you have
going
3
on.
seconds, otherwise you're head. 3.
I don't think you
2,
understand the power of
1.
these men, but I'll leave.
The guy starts motioning towards you. You see him raising his arm. You still in the room?
I said I'll leave, and I'll. Good luck.
Okay, the guy stands there, and, stands there and watches, make sure that you're out of the room. Okay, you guys can guys on the floor role play for a second.
I could lead us out of here if we get free.
You can what?
You can lead get us out of here?
That's right.
How do you know where you are?
Don't worry about that.
What? We can't get out.
Yes, I see that. But if we could, I could lead us through the the caves.
My dagger is still in my belt, and I could rub my ties against it, but we have too many eyes on us right now.
Well, do what you can do.
Hey, when you sang that song, did you sing that to make me feel better?
I did. Did it make you feel better?
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She is quite skilled.
Yeah.
They let me back. I want to make sure. They let me back. Like,
Yes, yes, they let you. They brought you back in.
Okay.
Okay, so time passes, and you go into Smithy's bar, tavern. You walk through. I don't think anyone's really going to notice you. Nah, no one notices. And you walk through. Sometimes look at you like, oh, an entertainment for ladies here. They don't know what you are, but they figure it's like Halloween. Everybody looks normal. So you walk in, you walk up the steps, I imagine, right?
Yep.
And you go into the room. No one's there. You go down the secret room.
Yes.
You walk down, and you see him standing there. He tells you to stop.
I stop.
I look behind. Where's the cards that way with you? And what the hell you got on you?
Oh, I just grabbed some of my gear. What's the situation? Oh,
The cards that you grabbed here?
threw it on.
Just something out of the closet.
The guards, yeah, they did. They didn't stop me. I'll tell you later.
If you're trying to...
What's going on in there?
They're waiting for you to come back with the safety catch that you told them about.
Right.
Is that it?
This is it.
It's for my safety.
Here's the catch.
Here's the catch.
Here's the catch. It's for my safety.
Well done. Thank you, myself.
Take 5 experience points.
Is all how many guards are still down there?
9 plus Pledgy.
Oh,
And the dwarf.
and the dwarf.
And the 2 strangers that you were with. And
Hey, I hear you out there. You talking to...
You see Bludger comes on out.
What do you have on?
I stand to the side.
If you need to do something to the device, then do it. Let's get it done, because I have a deal to make.
He has no idea what you have on.
Okay, time for the final adjustments to be made to the device.
Do you walk inside?
Yes.
Okay. You walk into the room. This is going to go so much better than I planned.
Blood.
All right. Yes, so I see
I kind of just like linger about at this point.
everything appears to be in order.
Okay, so you're looking at the device.
Yes.
So you see he has your like the shaft that you made, which is made of like the forest wood, which is elven wood, and a dwarven steel, which is like the strongest steel known on Andaria in commonality. And then next to that, he's got the rod, which is like pulsing. Like, okay, and you're looking at the device. Now you know that they're expecting you to do something with the grand device you brought into the room. So do you do anything with the device? You're intelligent, so I will remind you of that obvious fact.
Do I have any knowledge of what crystal does?
You believe that this is some sort of wand. You've never made a magical item before, but you're pretty sure you just put it inside. Normally what you might want to do is you may want to heat the metal to put in the device. So you may perhaps do that, but otherwise you would probably just put the crystal inside and put it together.
And do I think I would have any concept of how to...
Oh my God.
Do I think I would have any concept of how to activate this thing once?
No.
No, that would be beyond me.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
They're all
Fair
looking.
enough.
You feel all the eyes looking at you.
All right, so I say, yes, it
If
does.
this is gonna happen, let's make it happen. Go ahead. No, put it together.
It's going to happen.
Do it.
What are you going to do to my friends? Why?
I'm not going to do anything to your
What's
friends.
going on with that? Why don't let's untie them? We're all
Listen,
friends working together now.
Okay, listen. I don't know what's happening here. I see everybody's in ropes and everything else. I'm paying for this, so I'll tell you what. Gnome, you put this together for me. Put it together right now so I can get my merchandise. I will make sure, otherwise Bludgy will not get paid a silver piece. I will make sure everyone walks out here because I don't care. All I want is my new toy. So go ahead, put it together, and we all walk out, no problem.
Okay. You heard him, Bludgy. Untie everybody, and I'll put it together, and we'll all walk out of here. Was that
put
not
it
what
together?
you said?
Put it together first, and then everyone will go free.
Is the guard still by the entranceway where I was?
Yeah.
Wait, can I start like trying to
Who tried to before?
cut?
I was trying to like loosen my
He was trying to.
Roll 20-sided die
Yep.
for that, and roll 20-sided die for now.
12.
12. Okay, you make some progress getting out.
1.
You made it worse. You actually do it, and all of a sudden your hands get tighter. You don't know what you did, but not good.
Excellent.
And
A monster comes out of the ground and grabs your arms. You're going nowhere. No, just the first thing I said.
Cave spider.
Cave spider. Always grab my arms. What are you doing?
All right. I put the crystal in my hand.
You touch the crystal, okay. So you feel it's like it's vibrating, you feel the power of it.
Wow. And I take the rod container portion. And I put the device together.
Oh my god.
Show me how you do it like this.
I'm so glad I'm in the hallway.
Everybody, for 1 second.
Just like.
Thank you. We weren't sure. Did everyone see that?
You just
Hopefully it's
do it
a tighter
again.
fit.
A little slower.
First slow and then do it real
Okay.
fast.
Everybody
You put
dies?
you put the rod in. Going through your mind is the following.
Death.
Oh my God. So you know this was probably intended for something, but something happened to this thing. It shouldn't be glowing like that. You at least know that.
Right.
You know you're a novice.
Something's wrong here.
But your biggest fear is that when the forest wood comes into contact, and the dwarven steel is just basically there to like the sturdiness of it, stability, and the forest wood is going to meld the two together, and you're very scared about what's going to happen.
Right.
And in fact, that's pretty much what does happen.
Yeah, I just try and there's no cover, but I try and take cover. Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
You put it together.
I'm like, Marriott, don't look.
Keep your eyes shut.
The whole room goes in a fire. Everyone takes 2d6 fire damage. 8 damage, everybody.
No.
Oh my god.
Good thing I'm not in the room. I'm down.
I'm dead.
How much damage was that?
8 total. And it goes. The whole room. Everybody gets thrown against the wall. Your ropes are all caught on fire, and you see that whatever this crystal was, it's a bit on all of you in the room. It's everywhere. Now, you see the dwarf is dead. The closest to the impact is dead.
Oh.
Something with him, untouched. Totally fine.
So
The guard that was there, dead.
okay, excellent.
Okay. Half the thief guards are like getting up. Bludgy looks like Wile E. Coyote.
Like he was bludgeoned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Singed.
Yes. He gets up, and everyone's going crazy. And you see that the item, as you put it in, the whole thing has gone crazy and completely like out of your hands. So you held it, the thing went, and everything happened. And then the whole shockwave, everything else, the item was blown in the next like fraction of a second, like out of your hands and down the hallway. Ching, 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 ching.
Oh.
Wow.
You said the ropes burned?
Yeah.
Like on
What was
fire.
that?
Is that a 5?
That is a 5.
Who's fifth position?
What do you mean?
Who's fifth position in this table?
Me?
That's the person who gets the rod.
I was like,
So, the rod falls right at your feet.
this is the whole thing, like crystal and
Yes,
everything.
yes. The rod in the thing. It's like this big. You pick it up, and the same shimmer that happened when.
Oh, like it's gonna blow?
No. Well, you don't know. It happens
Okay.
already. You can't react. The same shimmer that happened to him rehappens, and a flash of light goes through you, and you're holding it. And everything seems to be okay for the second.
Okay.
Question. Since it was fire damage that I took, am I bleeding out?
You're not bleeding out. No. So you're on the floor. You're unconscious.
Okay.
The thieves are getting on their feet, and there are 3 left that are alive. Bludgy's alive. Bludgy's like a complete out of it and just like runs out of the room and doesn't know what to do. He doesn't even see you. He comes out and you see like he's like half blind in one of his eyes. He's just messed up. He just
Okay.
wants to get out. And he tries to get by you and leave. What do you
Okay,
want
that's
to do?
fine.
Let him go. 3, 2, 1. He's gone.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I was gonna do something stupid, but no. I'm gonna go.
Can I go?
Yeah. Anybody wants to go right now can go.
Okay, I blast one of the other thieves in the head with my blunderbuss.
Okay. So you put the blunderbuss. It's probably going to kill. Go ahead, roll. They're not moving. Give him no. You're just doing damage, eh? He's just rolling d6.
14 damage.
I'll give it to you because they're not even. They're like.
He's trying to fire a shotgun at them.
Everyone's coming back, and you hear.
Find room.
Everyone hears like. You know, just like looking at this, and you see him like 3 of him. He's just like.
I'm your worst nightmare.
Yeah, it's more like. And then they blows them away. They'll hit the wall. They all go down. The thieves die.
And are they all down or
Because
you're
of how
down?
you notice because of how low they were, they missed a lot of the blast because they're on the floor, and that's kind of the reason you put together real quickly why they're alive.
How?
Because the dwarf who's sitting in the chair right there for it was like first up, and then all the thieves are up or just blasted out. You saw that all the shock, if you remember that what Bludgy took, was all like to his face, and his eye got messed up. So everyone that was sitting on the floor was apparently like just took the fire damage from it.
Come on, let's go. The rod is that way.
Is the rod big enough to put in like a backpack?
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm trying to
I
understand.
can't move, and he is unconscious.
Didn't your ropes burn away?
No, I can't move because I feel like if I move at all, I'll just pass out.
Ropes have nothing to do with it.
No,
I,
pain. No
Well,
move.
in any case, I yell that and run in the direction the rod was bouncing.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
I was going.
Okay, so you guys, wait, you just leave before they get there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where do you run? You
Up
go
the steps.
Okay, run up the stairs. You guys hear him run up the steps, and you guys start coming to, and I guess you follow into that room.
Abyssy.
Is Dan like
So Dan is unconscious right now.
right? So I'm not gonna leave Hogar, and I'm at 0. So
Okay, so you kind of stay there. Who goes upstairs? Anybody?
I was gonna address her and say, let's get out of here. Come on, I can lead us out.
And what about the giant? What about the giant and the wizard?
I don't know. They don't look too good.
You can't just leave them here.
I can't help them. Can you help them? I can. I don't know how to do that.
Don't look at me. I'm not there.
We gotta get out of here.
I can sing to help them.
It's dangerous.
Can I sing to help them?
Yeah.
Okay.
You sing. That's 3.
La,
You
la, la, la,
roll die.
la, 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 la,
How many songs do you have in a day?
No, wrong one.
18. What do you mean wrong one?
You don't have to roll.
Did you roll an 18 right now?
Yes.
Okay. You roll and you heal, and you roll your how much you heal for?
2.
2. Let's do it again. Okay.
Okay.
So you receive 2.
Cool.
This brings you up to consciousness.
Oh, okay. That's a 0 or 1?
Oh no, 1. You're
Does,
one.
that's like an entire party heal?
Yeah. Anybody
Yes.
can hear it.
That's cool.
all right.
So you are out. You're upstairs. So who followed? Are you following? No.
I was the only. I kind of ran after him. Do I see him or is he long gone?
You ran after him. He's a little ahead of you, but you ran after. So you get upstairs. You imagine you go back downstairs. Is that the point?
No, I want to go. I want to get out. I actually want to go to her room.
Okay. You walk out. And as you walk out, a guy grabs you and picks you up. And he goes, well, you'll be coming with me, sir. And he picks you up,
and just like holds you like this, and immediately you're just like, what's going on?
I hit him with a rod.
Oh yes.
I just whack.
Oh my god.
Please roll 1d 10,000.
Can I borrow everybody's dice?
I don't even know how that works.
Oh my god.
So here's
You need to roll 5d10 for me, please.
here's 2.
Wait, what?
Yeah, roll 5d10.
5d10.
Wait, you have to decide which.
Here's your
which.
this
Just
your,
in order you roll will be the guide.
Oh,
the
I see,
number?
yeah.
Let's make it quick.
That's it, right?
Okay, hold on.
Roll him in a roll then.
7, 0, 2,
There's only 4.
1,
So that's
7201.
7021. That's
Yes.
it. That's a 1d1. That's
702. You need one more. It's 10,000.
yeah. So
10,000 would be
that's
4
it.
zeros.
It's 4 zeros.
Yeah.
and 3.
Yeah.
So I need- wait,
10,000 would be 4 zeros on 4.
Oh, you rolled a okay.
Yeah.
7021.
7, 0, 2, 1. Correct.
Oh boy, this is awesome already. I don't even know what it's gonna do. But the fact that there's 10,000 possibilities is terrific.
Okay. You hit him, and all of a sudden, you see throughout the hallway and on the guy, leaves go, and you hear it still going around the entire tavern.
Leaves?
Leaves.
Leaves.
There are leaves everywhere over everything. Everybody. The guy. All people like, he falls to the ground.
Does he lets me go?
Yeah, he has to.
And I go back down the steps.
Okay. You go down steps. As you get to the window, you look out the window. All of a sudden, you see a lot of light outside. It's not something that really stops you, but it's something you notice. And you're like, and you go back down. You go down the steps. You run downstairs and you meet up with Arky Fint, who's right next to you.
What happened up there?
Somebody's still trying to get this thing. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
All right, let's go. Maybe we could get out through the mines.
So
Where's Abyssia?
They're back this way.
They're still in the room.
I run back to where they are.
All right, and well,
And I'm like, let's
once
go.
I'm up,
Yeah.
once I'm
Good
up, I
idea.
want to just do a quick search of anybody that's in here, especially the rich, super rich guy, and if there's anything of value that I would see, which I guess is money, or if there's an item that looks, rings, the 10 rings that he has on.
I know what you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then just take it, and we'll figure out what it is later. If it looks good.
Do you have the chart on you? No, actually, I have the chart on me.
Give me the loot back.
Oh,
too,
yeah,
please.
yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, Tom, you're going to attempt to loot. Who else wants to loot that's in the room right there?
I say it right. I mean,
I think I looted the best, so I'm good.
yeah, you win the loot. You win the loot.
I win the
Well, no,
loot
well, you're
chart.
not there
have
when they're
best
looting,
booty.
though. You're not there when they're looting. Okay, so... Okay, so I pulled up a loot chart here, and we're now going to see what you get when you loot. So as we know, the loot chart is basically a couple of different 1d100 rolls. If you roll really high, you can go to the next chart, or you can take kind of like a alternative prize. Okay? And basically, we're just doing about the chances of really what this guy has. It could be something from 1 silver piece all the way to a crazy magical item. Okay? For whatever reason, why that guy would have it on him. Who
Does
knows?
the dwarf?
That's the fun.
Yeah, we're going to dwarf first. Okay, so the greens will be.
Oh, you loot the dwarf.
Yeah.
I will let you. Okay. So, other people can loot this guy because he has a lot of stuff. You loot once. Go ahead.
All right. The greens will be 10s.
Okay.
And 100.
Wow.
Good start.
Okay,
my
because
friend.
you rolled 100, I will let you advance to 2 charts away.
Yeah, let's
or
do it.
you can take 40 gold.
Oh, well, 2 charts away.
Okay, you're immediately on the extremely rare chart.
Wow.
Okay, again, greens are 10s, and I get a 36.
36. You receive 1d100 gold. in the bag. Roll that.
Okay. And that is 77.
You pull a whole bag of gold. You don't know it's 77, but it's a lot.
Okay, well.
Nice.
Who else is down there?
We're all
You
done.
see him looting. Do you want to loot?
Sure.
Okay. So roll 1d100.
All right.
Scroll was a modest
got
dwarf.
on him. 44.
44. You find a small bag of 1d10 silver pieces. Roll that.
1.
1 silver piece.
All right.
All right, well, I think we've earned sharing, all right?
Tony,
Hogarth's like,
we're
look
all-
what I
as
got.
as this is going on, I say I'm leaving, and I go. I walk out the room.
Okay, where? You walk out of the room.
I
and
walk out the room. I'm actually gonna let's see.
So you
At
walk
this
out.
point, I'll go back up the way we came in.
Okay, you
at
go.
this point,
You go back
because
up,
it's
and you're.
pretty. It looks pretty clear, right? There's nobody.
Yeah, at this point, you see Arky and Thistle meet each other on the steps, and you start walking up behind them. And there's like, "What are you doing?" Blah blah blah. They're talking.
Okay.
Who else is looting?
I'll loot.
Okay, and you're the last person to loot him. Got it.
Yeah. He comes back alive and kicks me in the face. Okay.
Maybe.
2D. No.
No, just roll. Which one's your
80.
10?
Oh.
That's a higher number?
Yeah.
Okay.
87.
Yep.
87. Okay. 87 is a trinket. You find like a wind-up music box.
Okay. Right up my alley.
And that is all he had on him. That wasn't worth. You do find a small dagger on him, but it's just kind of worthless. Looks like he took it for the day, so he figures I'm going to be in a different city.
He doesn't have any potions or anything on him, does he?
No. That is it. All the other guards have short swords on them, daggers, and leather armor. So if anybody wants any of that, you can take that right now. Let me know.
Nope.
Okay. So you meet with Arky and with Thistle on the stairs. The three of you role play.
Come on, we gotta get out of here, quick.
Yeah,
Where's
that's
the
what I'm
piece of you?
doing. I'm getting at.
Don't go
I
up that
told
way.
them I was leaving.
There's
Why not?
more men up there. They're gonna kill any of us who go.
All right, fine.
Well,
You know these mines. Can
All
you
right.
lead us out that way?
Yeah.
I don't think the men's the problem, getting out. But anyway, let's that way.
All right, I'll lead us. Let's go.
Okay. The three of them come back down. There's some commotion of them talking to each other. You guys finish looting. Do you get up?
Yeah,
Yes,
especially if
I
I notice
follow
the dwarf that said he's going to lead us out is already gone.
Okay, so you hear that. You kind of all converge to see what's going on in that room with the steps going down.
By the way, just so you know, I want to lead us towards my house.
Okay.
So, like, yeah, whichever way gets us
Okay.
closest to my house, that's where I'm leading us.
Okay, so the mines are right here. This is Smithy's Tavern. So basically, you take them. You know these routes because you worked in the mines, and you take them through the mine, and then continuing through underneath the fountain, and then eventually, it takes out right like near the shore. Okay.
Cool.
And your house is right in here, and like up on like above the docks there. And a lot of people like the lower areas. They have like little like one room apartments. It's kind of what you have.
And for the record, I grabbed a dagger off one of those guys as we were running by.
Okay, so you do that. So that's where the trip path goes. Now you're still in the room. He's saying that's what he wants to
I'm
do.
not gonna. I'm not actually telling them
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I'm just leading them out.
Well, roll.
Yeah.
As everybody role play this situation.
We're
I'm not
all
sure if
here.
everyone wants to follow you.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, no,
I can lead us through these
Yeah,
caves.
he's already said that. And
Okay.
don't
Everyone's
worry.
gonna follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you all start following.
Oh yeah, go. I'm sorry.
You all start following him through. You pass a large cavern, and it is the cavern that the thing happened.
I recognize.
And you look at it, and you guys pass a cavern, and in here is tons and tons of ash. And next to the ash, someone's piled in an incredible amount of coal. Probably about 20 feet high.
Coal, you said?
Coal.
Ah.
Yes, cool.
So the ash is everywhere throughout the whole way. You guys look at it. You can role play this if you want to. Otherwise, I'll continue.
I keep going, but they can do it.
You see it. Just role play for a second.
Wow.
What the hell happened?
Look at all that coal.
Why would somebody stockpile that much coal?
Never mind about that now.
Okay, that implies you know the answer.
You walk a little.
Mysterious dwarf.
You walk a little further, and you see that it splits off to the left and then to the right. And the right leads over a small, like, bridge over a small chasm. And you see there are two torches on the wall. And who considers himself to be learned or educated here?
I would say me.
So
Myself,
1,
too.
2, 3 can roll, and you know what it is.
Oh, okay.
If you remember, you know what it is.
16.
16.
14.
Okay. All plus your intelligence. Okay.
17.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, tell intelligence. So you guys immediately look over and glance, and it's quick, but you see it. But like etched in like a golden thing is a symbol of the collector. This is the exact same symbol that in the pre-story before we played the first episode, you and Dan came across.
It's another collector's doorway. This is people go their whole lives never see one. We've seen two.
So that's to your right. He's leading you left. Do you continue left?
Yeah, we.
Oh, yeah.
We have to get this device out of the city and to where it needs to go.
Okay. You guys continue along the way. You continue through the mines. The mines, you literally see axe picks and all these sort of things on the floor, mine carts. You make your way past it. You make your way underneath the fountain. You see the fountain is like being fueled from like water below an underground cavern. It's pretty cool, actually. You pass through the entire city, just to make it a little easier for you guys to see it. And you make your way all the way to the shore. And you come out to the shore, and you see something that is very startling. And as you get closer, you basically hear this.
Oh my gosh.
Dragon? No. Oh, wolf.
Okay, we might have to go back to the tunnel and just live our lives in the caves.
We'll be cave folk.
Oh my god.
We'll be cave folk.
We'll drink from the fountain and eat the dash. What is going on?
You come out to the city, and it looks like is it daytime? And what you see is about 100 and something ships all coming in, and they all have the banner of the Queen. Fog has already rolled in, and you see the ships are just laying waste to all the armaments. And there's cannon towers here, one over there, there, and there, and they're just all firing in. Now, some ships have already docked, and you hear like people running off to the city, and it's all happening right here. You're coming out basically right about here on the edge, okay? And you're right past the docks. You feel that you're in a position where they're moving past you, and you're somehow like to their flank.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Not go into.
Your house is like a 1 minute run, but there is a risk. You will have to roll a die to go get it.
All right. I gotta run to my house, get my gear.
You went to your
What?
house?
That's right.
What the hell's going on here? What kind of gear?
That's right. My stuff. I can't leave it behind.
I hope it's not beer.
It's not.
Look,
it's right over there. You want to start heading that way, and I'll catch up with you? Do that.
I'll tell you what, since I don't know where the heck it is, I'll stay here
All right.
for...
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
I'll cover you.
We'll
2
give you...
minutes?
You're insane.
I take my rifle and I just hide in a position and see, can I see him run to his house in case anyone tries to stop him? I'll
5 minutes.
A little bit.
snipe him
Wait,
from
5.
A little bit.
All right. See how that works.
All right.
Quickly, Botorius.
Tony, I get my cloak
I'll
off
be
my
quick.
back and like wrap this thing up so I can conceal it.
Okay. You can steal it. You roll. Scroll, we're going to make this real simple for you.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
you make a roll for your armor, and you're just going to roll and do the whole run. You run into... Actually, no. You're going to break it to pieces to make you sweat it out. So, roll a 1d20, and on your way in, just do not roll 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Scroll, good luck.
All right, here we go. 7.
You run in, some guys see you, like you dart around the corner. You drop a little bit of beer out of your mug that you still had in you. Drink that.
Of course I do.
You finally run up the stairs. You break open the door. Okay, you look for your armor.
My 2 items.
Roll 1d20. If you roll 1, 2, or 3, your house is hit by a giant cannon.
Okay. 8.
You hear next door. Here it is. That's that one. Right next to you, like, some wood splitters on the side, knocked you down. Like,
Way too many explosions happening to us.
Okay, it would take a little time to put your chain up mill armor on. Do you want to take it or put it on, or you want to just go?
I'll just grab the items and go.
Okay, grab anything else?
Yeah, my weapon.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. You run outside. Run through, 1d20. You cannot roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7.
Same guys are like, did I just see somebody? Drink more beer.
It's just a town code.
He comes back like this.
I told you I'd be right back.
Nice.
Pretty spry for a dwarf.
And then I put the
was amazing.
chainmail on right now. It's like they're still reacting. I just start putting
He's
it
not
on.
putting armor on. Okay, looking at the map.
It's a family heirloom.
You guys can decide what you want to do next. Role play.
Okay, what are you?
We gotta get out of here.
Yes. Are you a warrior? You're a fighter? Some kind of...
A little bit.
Okay, great.
I haven't had much practice, but
Not as great, but okay.
Well,
All right.
that's not really reassuring, but we gotta get the hell out of here
Yes.
now.
Yes. We have to...
let's go.
I want to make sure... Wait. Before we leave... that, which I'm allowing you to hold right now, because I don't want to go over it, is getting to the Wizard's Tower. We're all on the same page here. That's going there.
Well, it's not staying here.
Right. They'll reimburse you. I have a sense that
We'll have this discussion later. Get the hell out of here.
And what about me? Doesn't look like the vault's going to be paying me out anytime
we're gonna
soon.
look. If we can get this back, then we're gonna get taken care of.
I don't care what you do with it.
Yes. All right.
I don't want to die in the city.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Okay. What's the best way out? I don't know the city at all.
You can look at the map and just
Around the coastline.
I'm saying, we can go around, or is there?
Okay, the coastline is here.
Can we get out?
When you look at it, you feel like the coastline you could slip by.
Or is there another way through
Or
the
is there,
mines?
is there a hole in the wall that we can jump through at this point?
No, the first thing you said, the coastline, there actually is a way you can go.
All right.
Judge, want to do?
Let's do it.
Okay, you make your way around the wall, and you go on up the coastline. Everybody roll 1d20. No one roll a 1.
Oh.
No, 18.
A 4.
2.
3.
2.
Oh my god.
3.
Oh my lord.
You guys, a cannonball comes near you. You run this way. You see it? You see some people come off the ships. You're like hiding around on a rock. They move past you. You see it's all the Queen's forces and everything like that. You also, at the last second, as you're starting to like really escape, you see, and you see wizards from the Archmage come out.
Oh my.
See them come out like,
Run.
They start running in.
Run.
You guys
I
run. You are I'm going to roll for you right now. You are 1 mile away from the city. You are 2 miles away from the city. You're 3 miles, 4, 5.
Oh,
That's what when the city starts to be small, then I can start to like
breathe.
You guys make it out to north of the whole city, and you basically are just like taking a breath and just looking at everything, and it's just like crazy. You make it up on top of like one of the nearby like hills, and you're just kind of just sitting there watching the entire thing. You hear the distance, and the firing goes on like the whole night. You see like the troops like moving in, and it's bad. You can just imagine it's a bloodbath.
Why didn't the dragon just protect the city? I don't understand. Right? Well, you would think the dragon would say, "Get off my turf," something like that.
There was no sign of the dragon.
My poor workshop and workers.
No.
The dragon's gone.
What?
What do you mean the dragon's gone?
Where did he go? The dragon wasn't there.
What do you mean he wasn't there?
He left.
Remember that in the caves, the large room with the ash?
Yes.
That's where the dragon was.
What
How do
killed
you
the
know
dragon?
this? How do you know this?
I wasn't there when it happened, but people I know were. Those ashes, those were of the dragon.
Yeah, I'm with his question. How do you kill a dragon? Turn it to ash?
I don't know.
When you say that, you see the thing inside.
In my head, I hear Bludgy go, "A creature." Yeah. Like,
One creature.
that. I think that did it.
guys, it's me, Kyle Linga, and it's time for the bonus round. How many 20s can you roll in 60 seconds in chat? Go! Keep going. Doing great. You'll receive 10.
Before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Good evening and welcome to Audio Dungeon. I'm your host, Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew, which is at half-mast right now. Brooke Armstrong, Vinny Pro, and Damian Scrow. And in the TV, in the virtual world...
I'm on the TV!
Yeah,
In the TV.
in the TV is Tom Kakoza.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
Awesome. Let's say thank you to our sponsors and partners, Fantasy Network, Dungeon TV, Phoenix Studios, Norse Foundry, Dungeon Dragons Memes, My D&D, and Nerd Asteroid. And we have a brand new sponsor today is Battle Map, and you can check them out at battlemap with a 2 P's at the end, .io. And they have an amazing, amazing battle software that we're going to be using on the show very, very shortly. Thank you to our staff, Nick Simone, Steve Keeley, Percival Fairweather, Todd Heaney, Lee House, Liam Lynch, and Richie Holzhauer. Guys, today's episode is going to be a good one. This is the first episode of the next season. We are in Iron Kingdom, Season 2, Episode 1. What? Exactly. Exactly. And it is called Realm of Fear.
Perfect.
Perfect.
That sounds good.
Yes, it's not gonna already be.
Not gonna be rainbows and clouds and
Yes.
No unicorns.
But until you'll see the adventure later. But you will take notice of the fact that before we found out that last season you guys were battling, you guys knew you were a third level, and I gave you things to kind of represent your higher hit points, things like that, because you were being suppressed by being in a dream state. It's like when you have a dream and you are nowhere near as powerful. You try to call out, you can.
You try to run, you go slow.
Right. That's what was happening. You've been repressed. Now you've been unleashed. And you're in front of you all are these new beautiful character sheets that resemble 24th to 27th level characters.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
So many colors.
Ooh.
You are very powerful. This is Teresa helped me design this sheet. This is my favorite one. I think it's as simple as it could be. It gives you information in a very clear-cut way. I'm very proud of it. It took a long time. And I used up a lot of ink on my printer to make it.
Yeah, it does.
I literally used the entire black and the entire color.
Yeah, you will.
Yep.
And then, I'm like, oh, that's why they don't put them in color. So, yeah, that's a thing.
It is not cheap, my friend.
Oh, no. No, it's not. No, it's not.
We spare no expense here at Audio.
Exactly. I don't care. We're doing it. Doesn't matter. Okay, guys. So without further ado, before we do, please like and subscribe and follow us. We're live right now on Facebook, on Twitch, on YouTube. We're also on maybe on Dungeon TV. And please follow, give us some emojis. Let us know how you feel. We appreciate you commenting. Let us know. We appreciate donations. We love donations. It helps us so much. We also have patreon.com, which is patreon.com/Audio Dungeon. Please follow, exclamation point, follow into chat to be notified when we go live. Exclamation point, notify the chat to be notified when we go live. Yeah. I got a lot of information to get out here. Yeah. And please share us out with any friends or groups. 30 shares, 30 likes, and these guys around me will get some pretty cool enhancements and the ability to use their many rerolls that they have from you. So that's it. That's my speech. Now let's go to play a game that we call Riddles in the Dark.
Hi, everyone. I'm Tom Kakoza, and welcome to Riddles in the Dark. If this is the first time that you're watching the show or you haven't watched in a while, here's a quick recap of how we play this game. In a little bit, I'm going to read a story, and that story is going to have a fantasy and mystery element to it. At the end of that story, I'll ask a question. That's the titled riddle. You are going to answer that question, you and the players in studio, by asking me yes or no questions, which I'll answer honestly. Now, the players in the studio will ask me those questions directly. You'll type those questions into chat, and Tony will read them out. We'll have 10 minutes to guess tonight's riddle, which is called A Little Flourish. Androl looked at his companions, who were staring at him in disbelief. I never go anywhere without my lucky cape, Androl said, flourishing the cape a little. You nearly. I never, Androl repeated it, go anywhere without my lucky cape. The riddle. Why?
Yes. That's great.
Why do I make these riddles?
Because I said so. That's why I don't go anywhere without my cape. Okay.
Wrong. So, all right. So there we go. That's it. That's the riddle. You have to figure out why does he not go anywhere without his lucky cape. We have 10 minutes to get this. Well, now 9.5 rather.
Everybody at home right now, ask your questions into chat, and I'll be asking Tom for you. Get typing.
Has he ever been seen without the cape on?
Yes, he has been seen without the cape on.
Okay.
Is the cape magical?
Yes, the cape does have magical properties.
Does the cape change his identity, his physical appearance?
No.
Does it offer him protection in any sense of the word, magical sense of the word? Not like, hey, it keeps me dry.
Yes and no.
Here it comes.
No, I will say this: it is not for old school D&D terms. It doesn't operate like a ring of protection.
Okay.
Okay.
So do I win the prize for getting the first yes and no of the night? I guess, right?
I guess you do. Yeah, I should give those out.
Yeah, you definitely should.
You know what? We should do that. If you want, Tom, you can give out experience. We'll say 15 experience points every time someone asks you a yes and no.
No, for the first time in the night.
Just the first time?
For the first time, 'cause otherwise it's gonna be.
Okay, so 25 experience
We'll be
points.
leveling up like
to,
this.
To fan or to cast member.
Okay, I like it. All right.
Maybe next time, Vin.
Never win.
Oh, it was great.
Okay, so it does have some sort of magical properties.
Mm-hmm.
It may or may not offer him some sort of protection. Let's see.
I have a question. Does the cape allow him to teleport?
No.
Okay.
Does the cape allow him to fly?
No.
Is the magical property of the cape relevant to why this is important?
Yes, it's relevant.
Okay.
All right, so now let's try to figure out what the property is.
Let's go to the chat right now and see who's asking what.
Is the origin of the cape important?
Yes.
Richard Wild, was it magical?
Yes.
Nick Lurkins, does his cape make him irresistible?
Ooh.
No, his cape doesn't make him irresistible.
Douglas Kramer, is the cape enchanted?
Yeah.
Andrew, did he almost forget the cape?
No.
Derek Luxton, is he in fact the cape that is possessing the body of a person? Is it in fact the cape is possessing the body of a person?
No.
Tim Shanks, what's going on? Did he just do something unusual?
Yeah.
Douglas Kramer, welcome. Does the cape give him overconfidence?
Yes.
Derek, does it let him do... That was a big one.
Is big.
Does it let him do incredible poses as if standing in the wind with his hair blowing behind him? It's like Richie's
help
character.
with that. It does help with that.
Richard Wild, does it make him invisible?
No.
Joshua, welcome. Was the caped dude a high elf?
What?
Was the caped dude a high elf?
Oh, no.
Richard, is a cape colorful?
Yes.
Oni, is he a vampire?
No.
3 more. Tim, does he just do something dangerous to him or his companions?
Yes.
Did he just do something dangerous? Derek, has he ever been seen without his cape for longer than an hour?
Maybe. Maybe.
Nancy, welcome to stream. Kyle Wright, does the cape have teleport abilities?
No.
And Andrew, is the flourish movement he makes important?
Yes and no.
Does the cape give him a false sense of power, Douglas?
No.
That's all I got.
Does the cape cause him to do the flourish? Like, does it force him to do the flourish?
No.
That'd be interesting.
Oh, like a cursed,
all
like
right,
a cursed item or something.
Did
Like,
he
something good.
That's fun.
Is it a family heirloom? The cape.
I'm going to say... I want to say yes, but no. It's not a family heirloom.
If only you're the first.
Okay.
Is his profession relevant to this?
No, not really.
Is
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
is the fabric of someone's hair strewn
No.
throughout the cape? Okay.
Good
No.
question.
Is it made from the flesh of his victims?
Yikes.
No.
If you say
no.
yes.
Lauren,
You guessed it. No.
Vinny wants to order that cape.
Lauren Hicks, is he hiding? It just moved. Is he hiding a wand under his cape? No air quotes around wand. Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Is he hiding an actual wand?
No, there's no. No, he's not hiding a wand.
Does the cape enhance his flourish, Richard?
No, without the cape, there is no
Yeah.
flourish.
Yes. Yes.
Does
I'm gonna say yes to that.
Tim wants to know, does the flourish trigger the cape's ability?
No.
Is
That's
the
a good question.
is the cape in fact a cursed item, Derek?
No.
And is the cape his form of anxiety medicine? From Derek also.
No, it's not like Linus's blanket.
Yep.
So what the hell?
Would he become injured if he did not wear the cape?
Can you rephrase that question?
Sure.
I want to make sure I'm answering it the right way.
Let's see. Would he become injured if he was not wearing the cape? I don't know if that's clear enough. Does that?
Are
same
you
thing? Did I say
asking
the
like?
same thing?
Let's say let's
say
say he didn't wear the cape for a day. Would he suddenly be like the
right?
would he suddenly get
incur
old
injury?
or injured
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
it doesn't do that.
Okay.
Was the cape gifted to him?
Yes.
Does it give him any sort of powers?
Yeah.
The power to move you?
We know it's magical. And that it does
No, but it doesn't necessarily
stuff.
mean it gives you powers.
Well, yeah, all right. all right.
Flick-a-giggle.
Was he given the cape at birth?
No.
That's a good question too. Has he had it for how old is he? No.
Did he get it for
has he
his
had it for
silver
most
wedding
of his life?
anniversary?
Has he had it for most of his life?
Not for most of his life. No. And Brooke, I didn't hear what your question was.
No, that was. I said he got it for his silver wedding anniversary.
Yeah, he's not that old.
Nick Lurkins, does anyone the cape's previous owner add to its allure? That's the question. You have to figure out what it means.
No. No. Like it wasn't formerly the cape of some famed person.
Was it gifted by a mage of some sort? Joshua.
Yes.
Richard, does the cape give him the powers of a bard?
No, the cape doesn't give him the powers of a bard.
And Lauren, does the cape double as wings?
No.
Is he a bard?
Yes.
Okay, so he's a.
So what do we have to figure out now?
Yeah,
Why wears the cape is the only question, right?
You just answered one
Why
question.
why won't he leave the cape at home?
Why won't he